Hey, that's pretty good.
Shut up and take my money. Shut up and take my money.
Another one, and another one, and another one, and another one.
Puny Fun Fun, thank you for gifting subs.
Shut up and take my money. Shut up and take my money.
Zymwave.
All right. Hello, everyone, and welcome. So, update day is here. Not quite everything is out yet, as we're getting some more on the 16th. But we have a lot to talk about, kind of right off the bat.
Shut up and take my money.
And that is because of the the primed resurgence that is needing
4 years
some
coming
discussion.
up, I guess.
Shut up and take my money.
This is going to be an interesting stream. Yeah, that's very much true.
Shut up
That is
and
very
take
much
my
true. One
money.
sec, I'm changing the website to dark mode so that I don't blind everyone.
Almost 4 years, all of it a blast.
Hi, how are you?
Oh! Mecca, thank you for the raid. Much appreciate it. Alright, 1 second here. Kano, thank you very much for the fucking 45-month resub. And then Echo, thank you for the resub as well. And Just, thank you for the 39-month resub. Much appreciate it.
My thoughts on the update is literally, oh, this is all cool changes, some actual small changes that really matter, and I want to wait and see how the new Prime Vault event is.
Shut up
Yeah,
and
that's
take my money.
definitely... I'm also extremely curious to see how it's going to go. Okay. Holy
Woo.
shit. Oh, Buddy,
Smile.
thank you for
Shut
gifting
up and
fucking
take my
5
money.
subs. Much appreciated. And Red, thank you for the resub as well. You guys are going fucking wild in here. Dilster, thank you for the Prime sub as
Wisp
well.
Buff Kappa.
Scotty, Kidion, Worm, thank you all for the subs and resubs. Much appreciated. Much we do a big appreciate. All right. Hello,
Shut
everybody.
Up and take my money.
I'm in dark mode right now for me as well. I don't have the main light in here on. I think it probably looks fine. Let me know if it doesn't, and I'll try and adjust some things. I got like a light here I can adjust and everything as well. So We'll try and make it look good, but I feel like dark mode Zyme is pretty solid. Plus the numbers are decent, just feels like an extra step to the Prime grind as an event seems shitty. Oh, I don't think it's an extra step. We're gonna talk about the whole thing. We're gonna get into this this whole deal here. But first, let me know if the music's too loud. I think it might be a tad high. There we go. It's probably better about here.
Shut up and take
Chief,
my money.
thank you very much for the resub. Fucking 58 months. Jesus. Oh.
Oh boy,
He's
almost
fine now?
5
Okay, good.
years, buddy. How's it going, Simon? I say it all the time, but how has it been nearly 5 years of partner?
It's been great the entire time. It's been great the entire time. Is the song you open the stream in your favorites because it should be? I did put that on there. That was the first time I heard that, but I did put that into the favorites list, so we'll hear that more often, ideally. Yeah, that song was fucking good. Actually, like, I started it and then restarted it before stream. Okay. So, this is almost certainly, like, immediately gonna go on YouTube, so say hello to YouTube, everybody. Also, those of you on YouTube, again, let me know what you think about having the chat over there, and all of that good business. Let me know your feedback. I put out an Elden Ring video, but obviously it's a Warframe channel mainly, so not everybody watched that one. So let me know what you think. It gets very tall when everyone spams, but that's fun. For the most part, I think it won't be in the way of anything. Also, Just, thank you for the 100 bits and Crossburn. Thank you for the resub. Much appreciate it.
Hi, YouTube, everybody.
Indeed.
Shut up and take my money.
Okay, you guys are fucking crazy.
Seeing
Okay.
this number makes me feel old. Happy not quite 5 years.
Indeed. But yeah. Should be... Okay. We're just going to go over the whole Prime Resurgence stuff, because there's a lot here. There's a lot to be talked about. DE has made some comments that have not come to fruition yet, that are also going to be very important for this, and I just want to talk about everything that's coming to this. Also, Just, thank you for the 900 bits. Okay, we have to turn off alert noises. Hold on.
Oh, also, I'm a bit spy.
Alright, chat stays, alerts, you guys are on probation. Okay, but yeah, we're talking about all of the stuff with the Prime Resurgence, which is going to be replacing the Prime Unvaulting. So this is going to be completely replacing the Prime Unvaulting, and will probably be the system that is going to be used going forward. It has some issues, but there's a lot of good things that come with this. So basically, they're going to be introducing 2 new currencies. I know, new currencies in Warframe, very surprising. We have Aya and Regal Aya. I almost said regular, not regular. Regal Aya. Basically, Regal Aya is a premium currency, similar to Platinum, and Aya is going to be farmable in-game. We're not really going to be talking about regular Aya in this video, because we do not have details on how much things are going to cost in regular Aya, or how much we're going to get per each farm that we're used to, or any kind of numbers in that way. So regular Aya, we're not really going to talk about. We're basically going to be talking about how much unvaults were prior and how much unvaults are now, and the style that they've chosen to go with for what is essentially an unvaulting. For that, there is a whole workshop, so we are going to head over to that, and we have a new character. It's basically just like, you know, he's one of the Dax in this cool silver armor. That's kind of the whole thing here. This is Varzia. And then, so this is going to return a bunch of items. They're talking about how the history of Prime Vaults have gone so far. So it's just like, you could read this full thing. But essentially, many things have been changed over the course of the Unvaulting program. They added the standalone accessory packs, which people asked for a long time. We got that, and that was great. It's great that those have existed. Permanently unvaulting Valkyr and Nyx Prime into Corpus Railjack missions, etc., etc. And then the Twitch drops to give us, you know, Loki Prime, Hydrid Prime, Necros, Ash, like those things that have come through Twitch. For those of you who have been on there and been watching like the TennoCon streams and stuff, have gotten some primes through there. So primes have come back in a number of different ways, and this is just changing like the regular way they're coming back. So basically, this is our first attempt at offering an alternative to the Prime Vault, a one-stop shop to gain access to vaulted Prime content and relics with a fully transparent schedule that allows players time to plan. It's a fantastic goal to have, and I think in the macro, I think this will succeed in exactly doing that. I think it's going to be really good for that. And with that, it is still going to maintain what people have traditionally, you know, experienced the Prime Vault as, which is instant access through purchasing, you know, like you would get a new Prime access, but with the unvaulting, and then still having the free path that you can access through gameplay. And there's the potential that it may be getting easier to access exactly what you're looking for. Wait, the regular Aya is 1 per relic and will drop from the places that vaulted relics currently drop. Where's that at? Is that in here? Did that get added to the Q&A? It's been edited. Oh, they said on prime time just now. Okay, well, all right. Well, now we know. Okay, so if it's any place that you would normally get a relic, that means that it's going to be way easier to farm. It's going to be way easier to farm. It's going to be really good to farm then. Okay, so maybe we do know about regular Aya. That sounds really good. Yeah, you're going to be like, things are about to be fucking accessible. Yeah, that is mega pog. Any place you can get a vaulted relic currently? Yeah, that sounds great. That's how many Aya per item. No, they said it's 1 Aya to 1 relic. Because you don't pick the item that you're getting with the regular Aya, you get the relics for the item. But getting to pick what relics you get, that's strong. Okay, that's fantastic. Also, Espion, thank you for the resub. It's also on the Warframe website. Is there like another page that got added? Because I'm on the Warframe website. I'll be replacing vaulted relics in the Void and Bounty drop tables. In other words, where there was once a vaulted relic, there will now be 1 Aya instead, and that Aya can be traded in at Varzia to purchase relics of your choosing. Okay, that doesn't say 1 for 1, though. But Rebecca said 1 for 1, or they showed 1 for 1? Well, I guess it's live, so... So it's 1 for 1? Yeah, that doesn't specify 1 for 1. 1 for 1 is like a really important thing here. They showed a video on the dev build, and it was 1 Aya. Work in progress, but it was shown. Okay, so not... Okay, we don't have a 100 million official, but it might be 1 for 1. They showed relics costing 1 Aya. Okay. Also, you guys are wildin'. Here, I'll turn alerts back on. Knives and Leopard, thank you both very much for the resub. They've changed costs for things from showing it on dev build to release. Well, it's technically out, right? We're gonna have to restart, because that's like a really huge detail. Do we know this or not? That's my question. This is in the FAQ. Well, the FAQ is right here, and I didn't see it earlier. Also, that thing that you just pasted in chat was non-specific. Aya is an earned currency, free path, non-premium items available in Varzia's wares. Aya is found in missions or has a chance of appearing in relic packs, whatever. Aya replaces the vaulted relics in the Void and Bounty's drop table. In other words, if there is once a vaulted relic, you will now get 1 Aya. And that Aya can be traded in at Varzia to purchase relics of your choosing during Prime Resurgence. Yeah, 2 purchase relics of your choosing. This is not specific to if you are going to get 1 for 1. Yeah, if anybody has a clip from Primetime, I would love to see this. If we have like hard confirmation that it is 1 Aya to 1 relic, that would really make this a lot easier. You can go into the VOD on YouTube of the Primetime right now, and it shows a Vaulted relic costing 1 IAT. It shows that, or they confirmed that that is what it is. These are very different things. It shows that in the shop. Okay, so we do not know. Okay, not said. Oh yeah, said is very important. How long have you been live? Not very long at all. We're about to go over this whole workshop. Anyway, I can remove my lich without killing it. There is not. Oh, Sasuke, thank you very much. It is 1 for 1. Okay, we have confirmation. Thank you. I much appreciate it. That's extremely useful. This is the most useful possible piece of information imaginable. Okay, we have hard confirmation. Okay, well, this is going to be really fucking good then. This is going to be super good then. Okay, yeah, that's gonna be the ultimate Pog technology then. Does confirmation Galv aptitude not working on AoE changers, Czar, or Ogress builds? Yeah, I mean, I drop the, I drop aptitude from them and just, like, replace it with, like, I don't know, probably, I think I replaced Amalgam Serration on my Ogress already. Streamer privilege? Not streamer privilege. This is for everybody. Please spread this information so that everybody knows. Okay, cool. That's wonderful to know. It's 1-to-1 just for me. Oh, yes, of course. The streamer privilege applies exclusively and only to me. Will I only be usable for vaulted relics, or can I spend it on Nidus Prime relics since I already have all the vaulted stuff? Well, no, it's only going to be for the stuff that's going to be in Varzia's shop, so the Nidus Prime relics won't be there. Does aptitude work on the Brahma? It works on the main projectile of the Brahma, but not the explosion, as far as I know. Shroomy, thank you for the 100 bits. Much appreciate it.
Okay, I know we are Prime stuff first, but one of my favorite just changes is hey, we changed the UI in some places to not be for fucking ants anymore. Now it's sized for people eyes.
Oh, okay. I need to warn y'all right the fuck now. This stream, we're riding on a % chance that this stream turns into a decorating stream. I am warning y'all right the fuck now. You have fucking been warned. You've all received this warning. So it's 100% then. No. Wait, decoration scaling is broken currently? No. No. They warned about some decorating bugs and asked people to wait. Aw, okay. Okay. This makes me sad. Wait until tomorrow. Yeah, okay, fine. We'll do the Necromech farm on the free-to-play through. I was gonna decorate my ship. Tactically disabling it says I must do a separate stream. Yeah, that's fair. It's going to be a multi-platform event, so it's most likely going to crash the bubble that the console PC merge was going to have. No. I come in here, I'm disappointed. Well, apparently there's some bugs going on with the in-ship decoration for scaling items, so they asked people to wait before going whole hog. Probably going to give it a couple hot fixes.
Y'all want to talk about good changes, Shroomy and Bros? Wisp will start on Fuse well, and Helmand's replaced abilities now follow mod loadout slots when you switch them.
Yep.
Also, I've now been subbed for 3 years. Cheers, Bluan.
Yeah, Leopard, thank you very much for the resub and also the 100 bits. Things like the invite menu or the weapon action menu with like potatoes. Oh yeah. Well, that's fair, Captain. Only doing Elden Ring tomorrow. Oh, I wish I was in the technical test. Or that it was on PC. Because, oh my god, it looks so good. Like, nut. Like, fucking Jesus Christ. Oh, it's just the dojo, but I don't want shit moved when the hotfixes come. Yeah, that's fair. Hello, pets can sneeze now? Yeah, that's pretty good. Also, just thank you for the 100 bits. Much appreciate it.
Blah, blah,
Or it
blah,
might just
blah,
be the
blah.
dojo. Fomorian still up with the free-to-play needs the potato. I'm going to be honest. Realistically, the free-to-play should do the Fomorian for the Imperator Vandal. But also, like, that's clearly not needed because I can solo Profit Taker without it, so... Isn't streamable without Bandai Namco permission? Man! If it was on PC... I know some people at Bandai Namco. If it was on PC, I'd be like, yo. I'd be hitting up all the contacts. Leopard, thank you for the 100 bits. Are the Zaku augments any good? Okay,
Honestly,
so the augments are going to be a
sending this
separate
shit
thing
just
we're going to get to
boot Para out of
after
slot
all this.
3.
Okay, now that we have, like, extremely important confirmation, okay, let's just reset and talk about all this stuff again, just from the beginning. I am going to turn alerts off for this, so they are off once again. But now that we have confirmation on those things, it changes a lot. Hi YouTube this time for real. Once again, everybody, we are re-recording this because we have very important information. Let me know about the opinions on the chat, YouTube comments. Let me know if you like it, if you like to be able to see what the people are saying. Criticisms of it are welcome. So yeah, let me know about that. It can get very tall. I can put a ceiling on it, etc., etc. But yeah, I think it's nice. It's good for you guys to be able to see what's going on. Most of the time, it's not going to, you know, the roof over here, but I think it's quite fun. But yeah, okay, so new update launched. Of course, we have the workshops to talk about, and there's some additional things from that. We're focusing entirely on what the Prime Resurgence is right now, because this is maybe like the biggest, most important thing that's going to be adjusting and changing. Upcoming on the 16th. This is not out yet, but all of the details about it are out now. So we're getting it on the 16th, so you can prepare for it. But this is going to be the new way that they are doing unvaulting. With that, they're adding 2 new currencies, and that is Aya and Regal Aya. Regal Aya is a new premium currency, which we're going to talk about my opinions on. And then Aya is a new regular currency that's just going to be farmable. The only thing that really needs to be talked about with Aya is that I think it's going to be fantastic. Basically, what this is going to be is if you would get a vaulted relic previously from a location, you will now instead get 1 Aya. 1 Aya equals 1 unvaulted relic of your choice from Varzia's shop. Varzia is a Dax, and they are going to be selling the vaulted relics to us through their shop. So if you would get 1 unvaulted relic, you are now instead going to get 1 unvaulted relic completely of your choice, which is colossally far and away better for you getting to target farm what you are specifically looking for. So I think the regular farm for this is going to be really good. Like, it's kind of hard for it to not be really good whenever you know, have such a way to be so specific about what you need. If you've been someone who, say for example, you have a mag chassis and you have a mag helmet, but you just never got the systems, now you're going to be able to target farm those systems with every single Aya that you collect. And with unvaultings like this, and with the possibility to target farm things so well, it's going to be even better for matchmaking with other players, because if everyone just goes and gets a single Aya, you can all grab 3 relics of the same kind. You each got 3 Aya, now you all have 3 of the exact same relics, and you can open all 3 of those, and if it's a rare, obviously radiant all of them, and then on average, you will get that part, or more than one of that part. So that's going to be absolutely stellar. I think that the regular farm for this, based on the knowledge that we very, very recently received of it being 1-to-1, 1 Aya to 1 whatever relic you want that's being unvaulted, is going to be incredible. That's just a raw improvement to how unvaults work right now. You get to choose like what location you want to go to, whether you want to do bounties, whether you want to do stuff in the void. Like, you get so much extra choice, and it's great. Couldn't possibly praise the regular stuff enough. Now, Regal Aya, I have a few concerns about. But the DE has made like a soft statement on it currently that there may be some upcoming changes before things actually launch on the 16th. So I'm not super worried about it. But I do want to talk about the concerns that are presented with the new Regal Aya. With that, let's talk about like the history of the Prime Vault and stuff as laid out here. Basically, Prime Unvaults started, and you'd have frames that had gone away for a while. They'd come back, and you could buy full packs of them. And then at some point, due to feedback, and very much appreciated by the community, they added the standalone accessories pack, which allows you to just get the accessories, because if you farmed everything whenever it came out on the regular Prime Access, in order to get the accessories, you'd have to buy everything again. And for the vast majority of people, having 2 Volt Primes wasn't going to do anything for you. So adding the accessories pack, which is a very, very nice thing that they did, so that you can just get the accessories that you're looking for. That was great. In addition to that, they permanently unvaulted some Warframes, and there have been Twitch drops of certain Warframes like Loki, Hydroid, etc. over time. And then Volt Prime and Odonata Prime are on Barokatir's rotations, so things have been unvaulted and reintroduced to the game in a variety of different ways, and this is the new way that they are planning on doing it. So, with this, it is our first attempt at offering an alternative to the Prime Vault, a one-stop shop to gain access to vaulted Prime content and relics with a fully transparent schedule that allows players time to plan. Extremely good goal. Extremely good goal. Fantastic goal. Arguably exactly what everybody wants. Sorry, I slapped my mic. Arguably exactly what everybody wants. This is fantastic goal to have. If the system can do this, then it will be a success. And I think for the most part, going over this, it will do that. The other thing that is not being changed, actually, this is just maintaining, is that there's no scenario in which a player cannot do what they could do before with Prime Vault. More specifically, Prime Resurgence maintains the same 2 options to gain access to Prime goods: instant access through purchasing, as you'd expect, like with Prime Accesses, and then also a free path through gameplay. So those 2 things are not changing. You're still going to be able to farm these. Obviously, we talked about how much better that's almost certainly going to be whenever we get the Aya system, out. But they're still going to have both paths available. In fact, being a free player, it's very likely to be even better than it was before. Now, with that, this basically just goes over like a domino effect has been created: unvaulting, rotation, repetition, growing list of primes, limited acquisition options. Basically, they can't run unvaults all the time and be like, it's these 2, it's these 2, it's these 2, it's these 2, because there is a lot of primes that are in the Prime Vault. This basically restricts the access that you're going to get to the thing that you actually want. So if you've been waiting for Rhino Prime for a year, and then, well, it just never happens, you just never get the opportunity to farm him or buy him, for that matter. So you're not going to have that happen anymore with this system, because it's going to be kind of like a campaign of many unvaults in a row that you can farm for any given one of them, and then also be able to purchase them in that time as well. So basically, they're going to unvault kind of everything, but with like short instances of each one. Sort of like how the banners in Genshin work, actually, but just Warframe flavored. With that, down here, breaks the cycle of lack of access, which is basically just what I was just discussing. Store and drop table management. This is basically just going over, like, you don't need vaulted relics. We no longer need to hand curate drop tables for vaultings and unvaultings. They don't need to make new relics every time there's an unvaulting. They don't have to be like, what's this? Well, this is a V25, because this is the 25th instance of a V being the rare in one of these, and this time it's the Valkyr chassis, and it was the Vectis barrel. They don't have to, just like mess with the drop tables and make them curated to what's out in the game. These things can just come out. They can just be like, oh, these relics we already have, there they are, we have them, they're good. So that's great. And then basically Prime Resurgence gives us space in game where we continue to bring back highly awaited Prime items, including accessories. provide more flexible purchasing options through Regal Aya, which is going to be very important to our discussion in a moment. Allow players to purchase the exact relics they need through Aya, which is great, as mentioned. Evergreen rewards that are permanent in Varzia's store for purchase with Regal Aya, non-program Prime gear, Burst and Prime, Fang Prime, Lex Prime, and Brad and Prime, which I think for the most part people probably aren't going to grab, but also premium Twitch Prime and other gaming Prime content that has yet to be released since their original run. So there's actually a lot of stuff that has been exclusive through Twitch and stuff. There's a few color palettes and things like that, so seeing things like that return is good, and this is like a good way to bring that stuff back. Also with regular Aya, regular Aya is going to convert 1-to-1 to 5 Orokin Ducats, and then there will be some amount of cost with the Aprasindana, and then like the Necroloid bundle with like, you know, the glyph and all that good business, and also the Spectaca Lizette skin. So that's nice as well. So yeah, the 1 to 5 Orokin Ducats, like this is kind of whatever. But it's something to do with it. You're always going to get more out of actually, like, you know, buying the relics and just cracking them and getting whatever out of it. So I would really suggest that you do that. But if you don't want to do that, you can just blow it all on these. Also, not only opens the vault doors, but also those have opportunity to build on the years of experience improving systems of Warframe. Prioritize maintaining fair, free to play, and purchase options, something that remains an important part of Warframe's history, which has absolutely been true. I think, you know, purchasing practices have been very good. Now, this goes on to describe how this stuff is going to work. Basically, November 16th, it's going to start with Mag Prime and Nova Prime. These things are going to be available with that, and there's a whole schedule of exactly what you can expect for like the next couple of months. So important stuff here is that there are like finales, basically, where they're going to be everything above plus Nyx and Rhino Prime on this. Like, you're going to have like last chances, basically. So you're going to have like everything come out at once for like, hey, if you missed this and you want it now because people just built it over these last couple of weeks, it'll all be available again for a short period of time. And then it'll be like the second half, and then you'll have the finale. So yeah, that'll be what's going on here. So you'll get all of these items, plus like it'll be a really full shop for a couple of weeks there. But if you want to get things earlier, it will be available earlier on to farm and such. And then with that, but yeah, finale week 1, rotations 1 through 4. Finale week 2, rotations 5 through 8. So you'll have access to those once again. Like if you don't quite get, let's say, all the stuff that you want off Mag, you're going to have an opportunity to grab those things once again. And then outside of that, Varzia's shop, once Prime Resurgence ends, quite comfortable hanging out with Rue and her Bazaar. She'll set up shop permanently and continue to offer evergreen items for purchase, which is fine. Also, she's going to be in Maru's Bazaar, so that place is getting another use. For those of you that don't know, you can get a weekly Aya Tan from Maru, and that's very good. So do that, and then also Varzia will be there. And then will Prime Resurgence return at a later date? Will replace Prime Vault? Community feedback and overall participation will be monitored throughout Prime Resurgence's event run to determine if it will ultimately be replacing the Prime Vault program or appear alongside it. Decision will not be made lightly and will require a lot of data before we can make more permanent commitment. We do anticipate running some Prime Vaults throughout 2022 while this decision is being made, so as not to disrupt player accessibility to vaulted content. So we might see some more Prime Vaults, but if they like how this goes, then we're likely to see more of the Resurgence instead. So that's good. Then this just goes into what Aya is and what Regal Aya is and all this kind of business and stuff through here. Why are certain vaulted Warframes not available? Recently vaulted Primes, like stuff that you would expect to come back in the future, basically. And then how does pack pricing compare to Prime Vault? This is an important point before we move on to kind of the next page I want to talk about. Regal Aya pack prices are valued as closely as possible with what you could get before in the Prime Vault packs, keeping in mind that bundles will always have the best Regal Aya value versus individual purchases. That was a major priority when determining the exchange of Regal Aya to premium purchases in Varzia's shop. This is really important because obviously it states that they want to keep those prices extremely close together, but right now I think that those prices are actually quite far apart, and we'll go into why that is. So basically taking the current Nyx Prime and Rhino Prime Vault pricing, Rhino Prime and Nyx Prime individual packs, $40, the accessories pack, $20, and the dual Rhino Prime and Nyx Prime pack was $60. So now they've divided this into each different thing being worth a specific amount of Aya, and then a single Prime Warframe bundle in Prime Resurgence is valued at $6. So do this, and then the Regal packs themselves, you can get either 3 Aya for $20, you can get 7 Aya for $40, or you can get 15 Aya for $80. So this doesn't take into account a specific thing here. And what I mean by that is that this doesn't actually list out the other stuff that comes with the old vaults. Because with these packs down here that cost 6 Regal Aya, you do get 10k Endo as a bonus, in addition to the stuff that's in the pack, right? Which is going to be, you know, you get a 1 Regal Aya discount whenever you buy a bundle, and then you also get a bonus of 10k Endo, which is fine. And then on the dual pack, you get a bonus of 50k Endo, and you get it for 10, so basically, you know, chop another 2 Aya off of that. So basically, an entire unvaulting costs you 10 Aya, and that will cost, you know, that's 2/3 of the 15 pack. So basically, it's going to cost $80, and you'll have 5 left over to get everything in one unvaulting. However, it's very important to look at the old Prime vaulting prices, which are here. We have these. This is the most recent Prime unvaulting that happened. Now, it's very important to note, I'm just going to use US prices here. They're slightly different in other places. But basically, the Rhino and Nyx Prime pack was $60, and you got all of the accessories, all the profile icons, and all of the weapons, and all of the warframes. And, well, it is still running at that. Yeah, it's true. This is actually still running, that's true. But you would also get 1,200 platinum. Not 50k Endo, 1,200 platinum. And with the smaller packs, you would get 400 platinum, and with the accessories packs, you would get 200 platinum. So, the way that this has changed is basically, if we're going to look at these prices here, which are also available on just like this Prime Resurgence page, and it looks quite nice. The way these things have changed is you're going to get 10k Endo. Like, so if you get 6 Regal Aya is spent on this, yes? Let's say that is what's happening. That means you're almost assuredly spending $40 to get 7 Aya. So you're going to have 1 Regal Aya left over, and you're going to spend 6 to get this Mag Prime pack, which would be the same as spending 40 and getting like the Rhino Prime pack. You're going to get the equivalent amount of things, except you will be missing 400 platinum and will instead be getting 10k Endo, which is not equivalent exchange at all. Yeah, and 1 Aya left over. So yeah, that is the main point here, and DE have mentioned in a Reddit reply that this will probably get looked at, and that they are looking into it, and that was like 6-ish hours ago. So we can definitely see more on this to see if this gets changed. The easiest way to fix this... Are there several Reddit replies now? Okay, I've only seen the one. Yeah, it's good that they'll look at it, but this initial release has got me a little worried. D, Marcus, we're correcting this, hang tight. Okay, well okay, we don't know how they're correcting it yet, but yeah, if they're, like, there's a lot of really easy solutions, I think, for this. Like, if they take these, like, Regal Aya, like, packs that you're going to be able to buy, and then just, like, include some platinum with those, that's going to be a really good way to, like, easily fix this up. Like, there's going to be a good number of ways that they can go about being like, oh, whenever you purchase one of these available bundles, you'll also get platinum with it. Like, there's a lot of different ways that they can do it where I think it'll make people pretty happy. But right now, that platinum missing is definitely a sore spot here. I do think they're going to fix it. Like, because, like, there've been a couple messages, apparently, about them fixing this. But this is, like, the major discrepancy. Otherwise, without this major discrepancy, which they've said they're looking into, and I feel pretty strongly that they're probably going to fix, they are going to be either... even if they just, like, replace the Endo for what it was prior, that's also fine. Other than that, let's talk about this in general. So, is this better than what we had before? Besides that, the answer is, I think, yes. Because if we look at what we were getting before, we can look at, like, you know, the Rhino accessories and the Nyx accessories pack, right? And those were $20 each, right? So, we can still absolutely do this exact thing. So we have, like, you know, the Targus Prime armor sets and the Vela Prime Sugatra and all this business in the Nyx accessories pack and stuff. You can still absolutely spend like 20 bucks and get those accessories. That's just like 1-to-1. That's just what's already happening. Except for the platinum. Just to specify again, except for the platinum, that's what's already happening. So now, if you spend 40 to get both of those, you'd have 1 Aya left over. It isn't if you're going only for accessories. Targus armor plus Sugatra is 4 Aya. Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, so the Nyx accessories... But this one was only the distilling extractor? Do you need 4? Wait. So this side is 4, this side is 1. But they both cost $20? In terms of, like, Aya cost? Okay, so, like, okay, so you have, like, a, yeah, right, no. Each one has, like, the major and then minor, thing on it, where, like, sigils are minor, and the extractor is minor, but the armors are major, basically. Every accessories pack right now has 2 things. This one is valued 3, and the other one 4 total, 26 bucks. So yeah, this, well, wait. But this accessories pack doesn't include... Does the current Rhino one include an armor as well, and the distilling? Rhinos does not. Just the Sindana? Well, the Sindana would ostensibly be like the same as this here, though. Be considered a major cosmetic. Okay, so the wiki's just wrong. Alright, one second. I'm gonna go to the unvaulting here on the actual fucking site. Can't trust the wiki anymore, apparently. Okay. Alright, let's just look at it here. Accessories pack, what do you got in it? Okay, yeah, this is not listed on the wiki. Okay, so... Yeah, why are the accessories packs valued at 4 now? Also M11, thank you for the 1500 bits. Okay, no, yeah, so that's actually also off. I thought this was the same. But that is not the same. So this lowest pack should be 4. Price don't land up, but Marcus said they were looking into it. That's just part of the incorrect math? Okay. Huh. Yeah, because if this was supposed to start at 4... Also the 26 bucks, no plat. Sure. But like... But like, they could easily fix this, though. Right? Because, like, think about it this way. If they changed this, they could make it so that you got... Like, let's assume what the changes could be here. Let's assume it becomes... 4, 9... And then I guess this would be 18, huh? If it's 4, 9, 18... Or, yeah, or they could lower the armor price to 2. That's true. Yeah, if they could keep all these packs the same. Yeah, give 100 platinum per Aya bought. Yeah. I think that would actually be 1-to-1, right? Because you get 200 platinum. Well, no, you'd actually plus up. You'd actually get more platinum than you did before. Because if you got 100 platinum per Aya, you'd get 300, 700, 1500. So you'd get more. They could also attach it to the packs. So they could just give, like, 200, 400, 1200 in terms of, like, platinum being attached to how much Aya that you buy. Although this would be 1500, not 1200, because this is 80 instead of 60, which is notable. It's $40 for all the cosmetics in both frames, both new system and old system, which doesn't give you the extractor, who cares, and doesn't give you 400 platinum, huge deal. Well, I mean, either way, that still matters. They attached Aya to the Prime Pack, so I would absolutely want Aya to be tradable, so that those premium players could then essentially gift Prime Packs to their friends. No, they're not going to make Aya tradable. That's just not going to happen. You'd get less for the packs, 1k for the pack versus 1200 for the new pack, but you also get the 50k endo for 200 platinum. So pay for a loot box? No. Do you know if we can buy already Radiant Relics from the Dax vendor? I don't think they're going to already be Radiant. What's Aya? Regular Aya is going to be farmed. Oh, man. We're going to have to restart again. I'm not going to use this page anymore. Y'all this shit... Okay. This shit is worse than I thought. They mathed in a real rough way. Yeah, this math is real rough, actually. They mathed this in a very rough way. They mathed in the 10-cent way? Disagree. Give them too much lenience. That's 100% designed to screw the players. They, like, immediately today said they're going to look into it and change it. Why would it be intended to screw the players? They literally specifically state that it's supposed to be the same. Their math was predicated on 50 plat to 1k endo. Yeah, that's just, I mean, if that's the case, that's just not the reality of the situation. Also, it can't be. Because if this was the same... Because this is mathed wrong. That means that major cosmetics should be 2 Aya, Regal Aya instead of 3. They can still just come out and say this is the new prices. I mean, they can, but that sounds like that would go colossally bad. Ten plat is like 1,000 endo. It's actually way more than that. It's actually more like 3,500 endo. 10 plat is actually about 3,500 endo or so. If they hadn't been called out, this wouldn't be changing. I mean, yeah, if you don't tell someone they did something wrong, it will probably stay how it is. That's true. Yeah, if this was a big evil scheme, they would not respond, and it would just release like this. Like, there would be no... What's the reason to respond? Like, responding and being like, oh, this is changing, is like, yeah, we didn't do this right. Fildanasa is 10, isn't it? I think it's like 12. But whatever. Yeah, this is a very short amount of time after this release. This came out today, like at noonish. Something to keep in mind, too, is that Aya is an evergreen reward, so you can pre-farm vaulted relics for when you want one. Well, no, they said Aya goes away whenever the vault goes away, did they not? I believe that's in here. Earn currency, free path, da-da-da-da, has chance of appearing in relic packs, da-da-da. Replacing vaulted relics in the void and bounties drop tables. In other words, where there was once a vaulted relic, there will now be one Aya instead, and that can be traded to Varzia to purchase relics of your choosing during Prime Resurgence. It happens over a 2-month period. Right. But yeah, but only during Prime Resurgence, like, in general, can you get regular Aya. So it's not going to be an all-year-round thing. Go all the way to the bottom? Oh my god. Is it just like an edit where it's like, we changed it? When can I start earning Aya? Aya will be added to the drop tables, the void, or bounties on all platforms on November 16th, start of the event. This is exactly what I just said. This is exactly what I just said. I'm on a different page. This is literally the Dev Workshop and FAQ. What fucking page they posted on? What happens to Aya, Regal Aya, after the event ends? Since Varzia Shop will remain open afterward, the event ends with limited selection. You'll be able to use your remaining Aya and Regal Aya if desired, similar to other in-game events and operations with a special event-only reward shop. Once the event concludes, so do the ways to acquire the event currency, exactly what I said. That said, Aya will no longer be able to be acquired in void missions or bounties and relic packs, and Regal Aya will no longer be allowed to be purchased. This is exactly what I said. Regal Aya can only be bought. Regular Aya is earned. Alerts are not on right now, because we're trying to do a YouTube video. Regal is basically like purchasing stuff directly, and you just get it with like slots and all that stuff. Normal Aya, you purchase relics. Do they adjust the value to be as good or better than existing? Then I'll be throwing some cash their way. Oh yeah, honestly, same. But like, so, well, right now, based on everything we know about regular Aya, the experience of farming and unvaulting is going to be a quadrillion million % better. Like, farming stuff seems like it's just going to be a pure, way better thing to do. It's the purchasing part that's a little murky right now. Real rough for something that's supposed to drop in like a week. I actually disagree. Because, like, it is supposed to come out on the 16th, yes, but the only rough thing is that the pricing seems fucked up. And they have already said, yes, the pricing is fucked up, and we're going to fix it. Like, talking about pricing is where we get into the fucking weird weeds here. But, like, the actual farming stuff seems way better. All this needs is minor price changes, which is easily doable in a week. 100%. Because I think, like, systemically, this seems great. But it's just, like, some adjustments need to be made in the pricing of things, whether that's for, like, how much Aya things cost, or for what you get when you purchase Aya packs. Right? Like, that's the thing that needs to be adjusted here. They give us time to give feedback before launch. I appreciate that. Oh, yeah, absolutely. So Regal is the IRL money one, right? Yes. Regal Aya is IRL money only. Regular Aya is entirely farmable only, actually. No longer looking for a needle in a haystack of a specific part if you didn't have the relic. Right. They mentioned the drop chance of Aya from the missions. It is in exactly the spots where a vaulted relic would be. So if you would get a vaulted relic, you'll instead get one Aya, which basically means you get your choice of any vaulted relic. That is, of course, currently unvaulted. Think the change of Platinum to Endo is justifiable? No, absolutely not. Prime Cosmetics will be Regal Aya only. Yes, if everything that is currently like real money only will be Regal Aya only. So like, if you like, this is what's going to be in the first week. So you're going to be able to absolutely farm Mag Prime, Nova Prime, Dakra, Soma, Vasto, and Boar, all entirely farmable. But you can also get them for real money. And then, like normal, the accessories can only be gotten for real money. What's going on? They're changing unvaulting. We're talking about it. Not a fan of Regal Aya, even at 1-to-1, since it just obfuscates the pricing and the whole you've got left over after buying a pack. But a lot of chat is just doomer posting. Well, there's going to be other stuff that's available. Because you're going to be able to get the Noggles this way and stuff, too. Can you go through the schedule again? We are going to go through the schedule, but we're going to have to actually do this. The plat not included almost seems like a knock-on player choice by limiting the currency inflow, but I mean, that's very slight. Well, they've acknowledged that they need to fix it. Yeah, also the Twitch Prime stuff in there as well. Regal Aya was a horrible choice for a name, just adds to the confusion. It really does. I will say, the more that we talk about this on stream, I think Regal Aya is like maybe the single worst name they could have gone with. Like, honestly, just calling it Regals would have been better. Have Aya and Regals, not Regal Aya. That's like, you know, it's too confusing. Lord, thank you for the resub. Much appreciated. Also, M11, thank you for the 1,500 bits. Sorry, alerts are off right now because we're trying to do a YouTube thing. Yeah, Gork and Mork. And actually use the Distilling Extractor Prime. Can't see anyone buying that. No, no one does that. At least have Regal Aya and Mundane Aya. Unobtainium. Well. What about the Triumph stuff being mentioned? Hope the system works out so I can add that stuff. Oh, yeah. Literally Aya and Aya Prime. I think that they should have just been, like, straight up different names. Like, you have credits in Platinum for a reason. They're very different. Jambalaya actually takes Plat for you? Oh, yeah, of course. Just call them Zyme-Dimes. Remember whenever Zyme-Dimes were called Traces and how confusing that was? Just so we're clear, I'm 10,000% on board for normal Aya. Yeah, for sure. Normal Aya seems like it's like, we figured it out. It's on the level. I remember Traces, indeed. Yeah, Aya coin. So you're still gonna be able to farm the cosmetics. You're not gonna be able to farm the cosmetics. They're not gonna be farmable. They're still gonna be money only, which is how it's been forever. None of this info is available on Xbox, just links to the Xbox store. Well, I mean, it's not available in-game on PC either. This is just on their website. Never presume malice where rushed storefront design will suffice. Okay, oof, but also, I mean, yeah. Is Regalia a way for people to buy parts of the bundles? Yes. Bugs me about the evergreen normal IR rewards. They make the ugly melted grilled cheese Sindana buyable. Buy us free-to-play plebs. Come on, my guy, give us something we'd actually want to buy. How many ape JPEGs to one Regalia? I think it's one ape JPEG to, like, what is it, 10 trillion Regalia or some bullshit? Whatever it is, it's fucking money laundering. I will download a car. Oh yes, it's monkey laundering, yes, of course. I just want to know what alternate universe some people are living in where DE never makes math errors and they're only explained by greed and also Chinese company bad. Yeah, I mean, yeah, anyone that believes that this is... that this is like just like raw malicious intent, DE's trying to scam us, like, guys, that's so like like, have you been here for the balance patches, guys? Have you been here for the balance patches? Been here for the HEMA. It was awful and never fixed. Yeah. Okay, if this was pure greed, they wouldn't have added in the best way to get Prime stuff free to play in the same patch. I mean, that's fair. But like, and like also like the messaging would be different, right? Because like, come on, like we know, like, who posted this? Danielle posted this. Danielle is a competent person who we know she has good brain. Like the whole community team, like brain is in head. It's good brain. So like it's not just like she's not just like writing down whatever comes to mind. Like, right? Like it's like it's specific things that are informative that are in here. So like whenever they're talking about like we want this to basically be the same, if not better, like in these notes, it's like, well, why would you fucking say that? Because if you say that, then obviously everyone's going to check. If it was great, you'd only be able to buy them with IRL money. Well, no, not even that, right? Because, oh, hold on, where is it even at? I think it's up here. Yeah, it's our first attempt at offering an alternative to the Prime Vault one-stop shop to gain access to vaulted Prime content and relics with a fully transparent schedule that allows players time to plan. Okay, that part's good, right? And then with that, more specifically, Prime Resurgence maintains the same two options to gaining access to Prime goods. And then, where's the other part? Oh yeah, here it is. One thing we really want to drive home is that there is absolutely no scenario in which a player cannot do what they could do before with Prime Vault. Like it goes into such specifics and like very clear verbiage on like what the fucking goals are here. Like not having 1200 plat to use at their will. Well, no, that's the thing. That's the fuck up part. But you cannot get platinum anymore, so that's not true. Right. That's the reason for all of the Reddit posts and replies to people that are like, oh, this is messed up, we're going to change it. Yeah, like, the intent is fine. Like, the intent is all, like, good things that we would like, but, like, the math has been fucked on, like, the actual stuff themselves. This is also why they posted it 5 days before the actual update. Right, exactly. Also, yeah, explicitly, the old purchase system is not gone. And if this doesn't work out, they will go back to the old one. I'd be fine with the removal of plat as long as you improve the remaining value to compensate. Right, which is just not, like, a reasonable thing to do, I think. I think the real way to, like, go in and fix this, this is my perceived way that you would go in and fix this, right? Here's what you do. You change these, like, let's call them, like, higher tier cosmetics to 2 Regalia. So you'd have this Edo Prime armor and Targus Prime be 2 Regalia instead. That way you'd have it be 1-to-1 with the accessories packs, right? Where you would get the Noru Prime Sindana and the Distilling Extractor. You get these together, and this right now is equivalent to 4 Aya. Just make it equivalent to 3, right? You change that, you make it equivalent to what we have now in the accessories pack section, right? Okay. And then with that, of course, you also have it be the 6 for, like, the Mag Prime pack itself, right? Where, of course, you get everything together, which includes those 2 items and then Mag. So that would actually just be equivalent to, like, what is here, except for, well, I guess you get more, because you get both weapons. Yeah, so this is still a discount. This is still a discount going down to 6, and then you'd get the bonus 10,000 Endo, which is fine. That's good. And then, of course, you have, like, the dual pack, which would also be fine. Like, this is still, like, also a discount. So these 2 would remain discounts. And these don't include platinum right now, which is a massive difference between this. Because, of course, you get 200 platinum here, and then the regular packs have 400 platinum, and then the dual pack has 1,200 platinum. So this is $60, these are $40, and these are $20, which match up really well with how you buy Regal Aya. So, when you spend $20 on Regal Aya, you just also get 200 platinum. That's pretty simple. When you spend $40 on Regal Aya, you just also get 400 platinum. And when you spend $80 on Regal Platinum, or Regal Aya, just make it 1,500 platinum. Right? Yeah, they have mentioned it on the Reddit. I don't know if they said what the solution is, but, like, it's a pretty easy solution. Like, it's, what, a couple number adjustments? How would this math work in the bundles that include 2 major items? It would still be 4. I mean, if they want to adjust it so that major items call, I think that's fine if there's, like, a small adjustment there. Have we had packs that have 2 major items? What does this one have in it? I don't know. The next one. This one is a major item and a minor item. This change was a shady cash grab. I disagree, because they've already said that they're changing it. I think they just did this wrong. Going off old Prime accessories, Chroma had an armor and a Sindana. Like, I mean, if this changes so that, like... Have we had one that has had, like, 2, like, an armor set and also, like, another big cosmetic? I don't think that we have. I don't think an armor set and a Sindana have ever been paired up on, like, a Prime Access. Was Necros one? Zephyr had the Operator Prime and armor and a Gene masking kit. I would consider the Operator to be a minor cosmetic. What did Chroma have, though? Well, Necros's Unvaulting had Uru and the armor set. Imugi and the tiny Sindana. Alright, I'm gonna turn alerts back on while we fucking discuss this. The, like, over-the-shoulder one. Necros accessories is pretty sweet. I mean, I guess I don't know if that's, I mean, you know what they could do? Yeah, it also doesn't have to be in the same bundle. That's true. Rajal set a Sindana and armor set. I mean, it depends on if they consider... Can we preview what the other rotations are going to be? Fuck. Because this doesn't show how much a Sindana costs. Because if Sindanas are considered minor accessories, and armor sets are the ones that are considered major... Oh, does it say in the main post? These don't have any prices on them. Even if it was 2 and the armor was 2, that's still off. Yes. Yeah, it doesn't say what Sindana's cost, so that's not clear. It does in the workshop. No, it fucking doesn't. This is the goddamn same page I'm fucking on. Where does it say? You cannot farm Aya yet. Also, sure me thinking with 100 bits.
They couldn't conspire to send you a Motley sandwich, chat. We are seeing this 5 days early to give feedback like this. If it was a scam, it would have just been in today with no discussion.
That's true. Just as accessories are valued at 1 to 3, but does not give specific numbers. Can I just say they really fucked up on making these numbers so goddamn low? Like, if they fucked up on nothing else, they fucked up on making these numbers single digits. How so? Because 1.5, like, Aya doesn't make any sense. Yeah, the difference between 1, 2, and 3 is so fucking massive. This is to scam people? No, it's not. It's literally just a mistake. Why would you assume this is a scam? If this is a scam, it's like the worst scam ever crafted. Wish they put the regular Aya costs in these items as well. You don't buy these items directly with regular Aya. You get the relics with Aya. Malice is easy to assume given the climate gaming has been in. I mean, I guess, but D doesn't have a history of malicious fucking, like, prime accesses and stuff. They literally, there's nothing to go. It's not like EA, where, like, we know. Yeah, the thing that DE has historically is that they cannot do math. Like, it's not malicious. I think that the math here just doesn't work. Regalia shouldn't exist. It has to be premium currency. It should just be platinum. Disagree. Here's the thing, right? If it is malicious, it's the dumbest, worst scam in the history of Ether. Well, because like think about what has to go on for this to be a scam. They just have to assume no one will look at it. Like what's your assumption? No one will look at this. Also, we're gonna have the community managers respond and be like, "Hey, we know about this. We're gonna change things and fix it." Like there are a lot of messages on Reddit about that. About how they're gonna change and fix it already, like as of like a couple hours ago. So like, it's like the worst scam imaginable. Like, can you imagine the scam of like we're gonna have the community managers go and tell everyone we're gonna fix it, guys, and then we're not gonna fix it. We're not gonna fix it. We're gonna get them good. Like, what do you fucking what do you mean?
The scam is we get 5 days of discussing the scam. It's a big brain long play.
Oh yeah, the longest play in the book. Not everyone spends their time on Reddit though. Yeah, no, I agree. Those are still public statements. Can I have a discussion if you're going to laugh concerns out of the room? No, it's not that there's no concern to be had. You're allowed to be concerned about this because it's wrong right now. But assuming that this is like a malicious thing is like way outside the realm of like reasonability. Is stream only discussing the Prime Vault stuff? No, we're going to do other stuff if we can finally get to it. What about this seems scam-like? Well, the math is wrong. Can you trade relics for Aya? No, one Aya will replace any vaulted relic, and if you get one Aya, it can be traded for any of the relics that are on the unvaulting. So it's way better for that. Also, yeah, how can those two things exist? How can regular Aya very clearly, like, we have confirmation on, like, what a good thing regular Aya is about to be. You can trade relics for Aya? What are you talking about? Where does it... Give me... Where? Source me. How's the math wrong? Well, because the what you get out of these is not the same as the Prime Vault, even though in this they explicitly state that it's supposed to be the same. Where's that at again? Here we go. Fully transparent. One thing we really want to drive home is there's absolutely no scenario in which a player cannot do what they could do before with the Prime Vault, right? So it's supposed to be like just a better version. Like, they explicitly state that it's not supposed to be, like, worse. Like, all they need to do is actually just change the math to be 1-to-1, and then this is a fantastic fucking system that's great.
We can't even buy anything yet. This is a 5-day delayed scam.
Yeah, it's true. Sure me think for the 100 bits. It's a nice chat thing I like. Thank you, Alt. Appreciate it. People are losing their minds over 200 platinum. they should be. Well, okay, that's also the wrong response. Like, there's a way to be a psycho crazy person that's like, the government, tinfoil hat, the government's out to get me. D's
Shut up
working
and
for
take my
10
money.
cent, and they're making it so they're trying to steal, they're trying to get me money. Like, there's a Mr. Krabs way to look at this that is, like, super fucked up and, like, not really based on anything that they've done in the past. But there's also the other way to look at this, which is to go, lol, it's 200 platinum. Why do you care? I care because they said that it's going to remain the same, and it's not. A chat really splitting between vaccine, microchips, and government is blameless, huh? Yeah, it's... Look like poker chips? I mean, yeah, the visual is whatever. I don't know. It's, like, fine. Yeah, 200 plat is quite a bit. Like, it does matter. And it especially matters on things like this, where it's 1,200 platinum. Have just worked for months and decided to come over and get a rundown. The fuck am I looking at? You're looking at them. They're changing the Prime Vault to this thing called Prime Resurgence. And there's a lot of parts about it that seem better, but also they did a bad math, so now it's a problem. And they've said they're looking into it already, and I suspect that we're going to get a pretty major fix here. You already see how this typo came about? I mean, no, they're not gonna put the blame on somebody. They don't do that. You just throw a coworker under the fucking bus. But yeah, like, for me, I think that this system is entirely fine under a couple different things. Doesn't matter who fucked up as long as it gets fixed. Right, exactly. Like, fucking... Yeah, it was Joe in accounting. That bastard. He got us. He just didn't fill it out right, and that's fine. System is good, math is bad. Right. Because, like I've said, like, it's very simple changes here to make this equivalent. Because, like, this is 20 bucks for the accessories, right? So this is a $20 pack, and you get 3 coins. So if they make it so that your major accessories are 2 and your minor accessories are 1, that means that, let's say buy in fucking large, you can pay 20 bucks and get a given accessories pack. Right? Got a YouTube video on all this? This just came out today. We're trying to make the YouTube video, but it's very difficult. Yeah, as long as 3 coins get you the 2 accessories you used to get, it's fine. Right, exactly. And if that means that they need to, like, adjust prices on, like, some Sindanas are 1 and some Sindanas are 2, I'm also okay with that. But, like, basically, if they make it so that these accessories are 2 whenever they're on any given unvaulting, and this $20 equals those 2 accessories, that's fine, but they also need to add 200 platinum whenever you buy this Regal Aya. Not you using it, just whenever you also purchase this, you also get some platinum. And then, in addition to that, of course, this is a $40 pack, and they just need to make sure, like, with this Nyx pack, right? Like, you get Nyx Prime, Hikau Prime, Cindo Prime, and then, like, the armor set and this and stuff. So they need to make sure that you can get all of this for this $40, right? And they've actually done that. That part exists because you get the Mag Prime pack, right? This would be your $40 equivalent. Everything is in here that you'd get normally, and additionally, it has 10k endo in it. So that's all fine and good. This costs 6 Regal Aya. So if they make it so whenever you buy 7 Regal Aya, you get that 1 bonus one, which is just fine. And then you just also get 400 platinum with this package. Cool. That's good. Good stuff. Way into that. And then whenever you buy 15, this is a different number from the top-end pack, right? Like, it's $60 to get the dual pack, and this comes with 1,200 platinum. Really easy fix. Make sure you get everything, which has already very much been done, because this is 10, and it contains everything, right? So you're actually getting, like, a way better deal by spending this $80, because, like, equivalently, it would not be, like, you're going to end up with, like, extra, like, 5 extra Aya, right? Which is almost an entire one of the smaller packs that you could use later. With that, though, instead of 1,200, just make it 1,500. So like, if they just change that across these, like they change these to include platinum with them, that is similar to what you'd get out of these bundles, and then they make it so that any given combination of accessories costs 3 total, then that's it. That's all the changes that need to be made here. If you used to buy both accessory packs, you can now also get the 7 Regalia Bundle. Get all 4 accessories and get an extra Aya for like a Noggle, and even better if you don't want like the Prime Extractor, which is bad anyway, you have 2 extra Aya to spend on something else. Yeah, that's true. It would give you more flexibility in that way too. But like what I just said there is like, it's false to say better deal. This is just a buy more than you need bundle like every other bullshit premium, even though you theoretically can use it later. But you don't have to buy more. Because, like, okay, you can spend 60 and just get 10. Which is exactly the amount that you would get to get the dual pack. You just instead get 600 platinum instead of 1200. And like, I mean, I think it's fine for DE to incentivize you to have some extra. Like, that's just a business practice. Yeah, the bonus is included in this number, just so that's clear. Oh yeah, also like there's a good variety of things that extra can be used on. There's plenty of stuff in there. So are EA's loot boxes? This is not a loot box at all. There's actually 0% of this that is a loot box. Be fair, buy more than you need. Already described the old accessory packs. If there was anything in it you didn't want, this would give you more choice when they fix the numbers. Yep, also true. Ah yes, loot boxes, aka buying exactly what you want with no RNG, right? I guess so. And they've already explicitly stated that the pricing is a mistake. Like, they are going to be changing the pricing. Like, that's already explicitly been stated. In fact, I probably shouldn't make a video about this until they do give us the actual updated pricing. And like, the main takeaway from this is that whoever did the regular Aya stuff, aces. Seems fucking stellar. Can't wait. Very hyped. Whoever did the Regal Aya prices, what you doing, man? You gotta like, you gotta do a couple less whippets before you get to work on this spreadsheet, my man. But yeah, it is very worth pointing out that these are scuffed, and you should express that these are scuffed to DE. Just to, like, they've already responded in a way that's like, oh yes, we are looking into this and we're going to change it. So like, please just be respectful to the devs, right? Like, continue to like be like, you know, fucking sketch and be like, hey, this needs to change. Please express that. That's just healthy. We should do that. But like, you don't have to be like an angry mess when they already said like, oh, we are going to change that. The initial workshop was crap. What initial workshop? Here's where they said it on Reddit. Oh, here, let me just read this verbatim. We're correcting this, hang tight. Just straight up from Marcus, who's on the community team. How long ago was this? Hold on, wait. When was this posted? 9 hours ago. And the comment that it's, like, talking about is just stating exactly what we're talking about here. We're looking into it. That's not even what this says. It literally says, we're correcting this. It's not we're looking into it. We're correcting this. Just very explicit. Long story short, want to use the IA system, then use it. Don't want to use the IA system, then don't. I mean, I mean, yes, I guess that's true. You should want it to be good. Yeah, like, we need to wait on, like, what they're gonna change with this to, like, evaluate it. But, like, as it stands, it's not good. It's not, I'll see if I did something wrong. It's, I fucked up, I'll fix it. Right, exactly. It's quite explicit. Didn't they already commit to not giving platinum? Didn't they already commit to not giving platinum in the bundle and equating endo to plat? Is there both bonuses? No. They did not do that. Looking forward to throwing away thousands of Lith and Neo relics to get me some Axes. Oh yeah, Hopley, I totally missed whenever you linked me where that was said that we can trade in other relics for new relics. Do you have that link? I'd really appreciate it. Also, Devasius, thank you for the resub. Much appreciate it.
Uxupik.
Did not include the value before and after will be the same. I feel that this discussion would be free-to-play aspect great and Regal aspect would avoid unless it is the super narrow one time I only want this piece of cosmetics. Sure. It'll be interesting if the correction actually goes far enough. I'm not sure the missing value in plat will be corrected. I think it will be. I cannot find it, so I guess it was a fever dream, but I could have sworn I read it. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I didn't see that anyway. Wait, we get to trade in relics for new ones. Try to trade in my bazillion Neos. Yeah, I didn't think that was a thing. If anybody finds somewhere where that was said, let me know. But I've not seen that. Regardless, let's talk about regular Aya real quick, because we got confirmation on how regular Aya is going to work. So this is a massive positive. So here, I think it's down here, right? Here we go. What is Aya and Regal Aya? Aya is an earned currency that is your free path to gaining prime items through the in-game relic system. Resource that is exchanged for void relics and other non-premium items available in Varzia's wares. Aya is found in missions, the void, or bounties, or has a chance of appearing in relic packs available for purchase in the market, or market for platinum, or syndicate offerings for standing. So you can get Aya from your syndicate relic packs, which is very notable. And Aya will be replacing vaulted relics in the void and bounties drop tables. In other words, where there was once a vaulted relic, there will now be one Aya instead. So basically what's going on here is anytime you would get a vaulted relic, it'd be a random one of whatever assortment was currently unvaulted. One Aya equals one any unvaulted relic. You walk up to Varzia and you go, give me that one. And they will give you that one. It is a one-to-one hard confirmation from DE. You have one Aya, you get one relic of your choice entirely. So like target farming for specific parts, that is not confirmed. It is confirmed by DE. It was hard confirmed. Literally in this chat. Where's she at in game? She's on Maru's Bazaar. Oh no, oh the trading relics thing, yeah, that's, I have no idea where that's from. But this Aya system, the regular Aya stuff, awesome, fucking stellar. Is she there yet? I think she's gonna show up on the 16th with everything else. This is a scam. The free version has even less RNG now. Yeah. Where will the vaulted relics be? Like the regular relics available right now will still be there, right? Regular relics are still going to be in their normal locations, but anywhere there would be a vaulted relic, it's just going to give you one Aya instead, and then you're going to go see Varzia on Maru's Bazaar, and you're just going to be able to one-for-one trade those things with her. Yeah, regular Aya is a colossal win. Like, if you were a pure free-to-play player that farms things when the unvaulting comes out, this is stellar for you. Like, fantastic for you. What are we thinking for Aya farming locations? Well, I mean, it's honestly going to be, like, if you need to do your bounties or whatever to, like, get some rep, you can do that. But also, like, in the Void, capture is going to be the main way to get it. Capture? Yes, there are vaulted relics in Void captures currently. So you go farm Lith, Void, and can buy with that one Aya Axie relic? Yes. Can you trade Aya? They haven't said if regular Aya is tradable. I don't suspect it will be, though. Yeah, Deimos bounties for vaulted relics, that's also going to be like a really solid way to get it, for sure. The only slight negative I can see is this event is limited time for now, so depending on how often it returns, you may get less time to farm for vaulted relics. Well, so you can only get Aya and Regal Aya while the stuff is unvaulted, which is the same as it is now. And there's so much less RNG available. Like, the unvaultings currently last longer, yes, but they also, the way that this works is the resurgences also have a finale on them. So that's actually like a really big point to this, is that you have the finale, right? So the finale will rerun rotations 1 through 4 and rotations 5 through 8, like 1 week after another. So if you don't get something, say in week 1, whenever Mag and Nova get unvaulted, right? And you wanted to farm for Nova, but you just never got that chassis, unfortunately, or whatever. You get a chance again during the finale week. So you can farm this entire time for all the Aya you're going to need, and then just dump it onto the parts that you need during the finale. I only see a 12.5% chance of vaulted relics in each Void capture. Yeah, that sounds correct. Will Aya have a cap? They have not discussed a cap, but unclear. Probably not. I'm a free-to-play player, and I think this will mess up my plat income. Prices drop will be massive. Do you think so? We stand an analytical streamer. How are things? Things are good. With me, the things with Regal Aya, not great right now, but they've said they're gonna get fixed, so not great here. Regular Aya looking fucking stellar though. Wait, can you get the accessories? Accessories are real money only, as you'd expect, because that's how they are now. But any of the items you'd normally expect to be farmable, the weapons, the warframe, etc., that stuff is all going to be farmable, but much easier. What's up with the Regal? The pricing math is very wrong. Like, the pricing math and, like, how much things are worth, like, per Aya is very wrong. And people are rightly complaining about it. I don't think it's a conspiracy, especially because they already said that they're going to fix it. But yeah. The fuck is this Aya stuff? It's the new way that they're doing the unvaultings. So, like, you have the Prime Vault right now, which is, there's Nyx and Rhino going on right now. You can get all these items and, like, just, like, straight up purchase them, right? And then in-game, you can go farm the relics for all these, like, weapons and warframes. This stuff is available currently, And basically, they're doing a new system called Resurgence. What are they fixing, or what is broken at the moment? The prices on Regal Aya are not... So, the thing that they've explicitly stated... I'm just going to go over this one more time. The thing that they've explicitly stated is that they want to make it as good as, like, the Prime Vault. Like 1-to-1 in terms of value that you get. So, like, let's just go up to where they fucking say it so I can show everybody. Okay. It is our first attempt at offering an alternative to the Prime Vault, a one-stop shop to gain access to vaulted Prime content and relics with a fully transparent schedule that allows players time to plan. They have the fully transparent schedule is very helpful, and they're just trying a new Prime Vault, okay? Instant access through purchasing, free path access through gameplay. Both two things we're very familiar with the Prime Vault. That's things that they want to do. This is the really big main point that everyone needs to hear. One thing we want to really drive home is that there is absolutely no scenario in which a player cannot do what they could do before with the Prime Vault. More specifically, Prime Resurgence maintains the same two options to gaining access to Prime goods. So yeah, they want you to be able to do what we could do with the Prime Vault, and then hopefully just have it be better. But right now, with what they have put out there as information, and this doesn't go live until the 16th, if you look at like how you get Aya, which is $20, $40, and $80 pack, and then you get like these individual amounts of Aya, that doesn't translate 1-to-1 to these different packs. So like you spend 20 bucks, you get 200 platinum and these two accessories, right? With this, you spend 20 bucks, you get 3 Aya, you get no platinum, and then you can only grab one of these accessories. And there's a higher price accessory and a lower price accessory. So that's not the same, obviously, because you're A, not getting the platinum, and B, you're not getting both of the accessories. So that's very much not the case. So what they need to change is they need to lower the 3 Aya cost ones down to 2. And then so any given pack will cost 3 between the two of them. So you can get everything on that $20. And they need to add 200 platinum whenever you purchase 3 Regal Aya. And then basically the same thing goes on up and up, where right here you have like the 400 platinum for, then this is like a $40 pack that comes with all these items. So this is $40 for 7 Aya, and then they have these packs here. These are actually for 6 Aya, and there's also a little bonus of Endo in these, which is fine. So if you get this, you get all those same items, but you don't get the 400 platinum. So on the 7 Regal Aya, they need to add 400 platinum whenever you purchase this, and then it'll effectively be the same. The slightly tougher part is whenever you come to this 15 Regal Aya, because this is $80. So on this, the highest pack is actually 60 bucks. So 60 bucks for all this and 1,200 platinum. So with this, you would, to get the equivalent thing, you'd be spending 10 Regal Aya. So you'd actually have 5 extra, which, you know, could be like the 20 bucks worth, depending on how you want to cut it. And then you get all of these items that are similar, except for you get 50k Endo in this pack. So I think that they could just make this just 1,500.
That's pretty good.
Just 1,500 platinum on this, or arguably,
Bros, I ate too much food, help.
They could lower this to 60 and add the 1,200. But like, there's a lot of ways to fix it that I think are really simple. I think there's really simple fixes here that just make it so that you're like keeping it 1-to-1 basically with the Prime Vault. And that's really all that needs to change. Otherwise, I think this is a really good setup. Bros ate too much food, help. Gammy, thank you for the resub. Much appreciated. Fucking 4 years, dude. Much appreciated. Also, this is Prime Resurgence. It is looking to be an alternative to the Prime Vault, possibly replacing it. Once those things are fixed, this is fantastic, especially for returning our new players. Absolutely agreed. What about the accessory packs that have a Sindana and armor? Because wouldn't Necros accessory pack be a Sindana and armor, or will one of those accessories be changed to a lower valued one? Because I imagine armor plus Sindana is 6 Regal Aya, at least in the current form. Right, so that's another thing that would need to be addressed. One of those items might have to just be 1 Regal Aya. Like that's really the case, because like I think if they just uniformly make it so that any 2 items that are paired together equal 3 total Aya whenever they're in accessories with a Warframe, I think that that's totally fine. Like, some of those accessories that are, like, you might consider to be a higher quality level, where it's like, oh, a Sindana would be equivalent to an armor normally, might have to just take the L.
Shut up and take my money.
Those ones might just be worth 1.
Thanks for creating such a great Discord community to help noobs like me learn.
Oh, thank you, Dead Fox. Also, thank you for the resub. Much appreciate it. This leads back to they should have made these bigger numbers. It does exactly lead back to the they should have made these bigger numbers. I absolutely agree. But yeah, like I think like with the way that they've done it with these single digits, they might have to have certain cosmetics take the L and be worth 1 whenever they might normally have been worth 2. And that's half. Like, we're talking about half when we're talking about that. But yeah. Don't want to be pessimist, but I'm suspecting a 2% Aya drop rate. We actually already know all the drop rates, and they're fantastic. They're literally just replacing every point in the drop tables where you would get a vaulted relic, which were quite easy to farm. And then whenever you get any one Aya, it is a 1-to-1 trade for literally any vaulted relic that is currently unvaulted. So it's actually just going to be way better than it even is now. We have hard confirmation that regular Aya farming and just farming free-to-play for any Warframe or weapons is going to be like 300% easier than it's ever been. Did they say where the farm is? It's everywhere that you would normally find unvaulted relics. So that's like the Void, bounties, anywhere that you can get an unvaulted relic right now, that's where the Aya is going to be. In short, Zymer approves of this entire system, just needs slight math tweaks that they already announced they were going to do. They haven't announced what they specifically are. The math tweaks do need to fix it. I really want to be very explicit here, because if the math tweaks do not fix it on this when they make them, you will have some angry Zyme. Some angry Zyme will be present because whenever they come and state that we're going to fix this,
hope your family
we're working on it.
Well.
I
Always
go,
happy to
okay,
support you.
absolutely.
Smiley face.
I am absolutely 100% willing to be like, yeah, oh yeah, I'll wait for fixes for sure. Absolutely, I will wait for you to fix this. But when the fix arrives and the fix is not fucking good enough, that's whenever the anger happens. That's whenever the anger happens. But whenever 9 hours ago, which was like very shortly after this launched, Marcus is literally on Reddit, DE Marcus, community, on the community team, all that good stuff, literally verbatim to this exact concern that we're talking about on stream. We're correcting this, hang tight, 9 hours ago. Like, for me, like, great. Damn, the TLDR is that you're a reasonable person? I know, it's crazy. How much endo do you think they need to give to be equivalent to the plat you used to get? No. Oh, that's dope, Kimmy. Don't think people are going to be happy with endo at any amount? Yeah, they're not. Yeah, plat and endo, not equivalent. Also, like, the amounts of endo you'd have to put on this for anyone to be like, okay, would also make endo farming, like, unreasonable. Because, like, let me put this out here. So these amounts of endo are not enough, right? Do you guys know how much 10,000 and 50,000 endo equates to in-game? Every 10,000 endo is enough to take a common rank 10 mod from 0 to 10. And then uncommons go from 0 to 10 at 20k, rares at 30k, and prime mods at 40k. Okay? So this is 50k endo, right? Which is a nice little bonus. It's like fine. It's like fine. So this is a prime mod and then like also a common rank 10 mod, straight to 10. Cool. I'm okay with that. Great, it's a nice little bonus. However, do you guys know what this equals in Endo? Because I could show you what this equals in Platinum. Like, I can show you what, like, the real equivalent is in Platinum. And then whenever you extrapolate that out to what it should be, it's like, what do you mean? You can't offer that much Endo in one of these packs. That would max someone's entire mod collection. Because this one should ostensibly be 1,200 Platinum, right? I'm going to show you how you do the math on this. We're going to show you guys the market value of Endo. Okay, here you go. So this is an Ayatana NASA sculpture. You can get these on Warframe.market for like 10, 12 Platinum, right? And a filled one would ostensibly be 13 or 14. Aren't Ordas cheaper? I think Ordas are cheaper, but Anasas have the highest supply. Anasas have the highest supply. You can always get these, because everyone is like constantly getting them out of sorties. Oh, can we do rank max on this? Oh, shit. There you go. Oh, there you go. Okay, sorry. Ranked. Okay, so maxed is actually like 11 and 12 here. These people have 4 each. So let's say they cost 12. Okay. So like, one sec, real quick skis. So let's take that max pack. Oh. And then, how much are our NASA's worth? 1 second. Forget the exact amount. Is it 30? Is it 34.50? 1 second. I'm doing a double check here. Yeah, 34.50. 34.50. Okay. All right, 34.50. That's how much Endo would have to be in that pack. Do you think that's an amount that they would ever consider putting in a pack you can buy? No, exactly. No, absolutely not. Because this means that I could buy that pack and my mod collection would be finished. Because that's like about how far away I am from finishing leveling every single mod in the game. Cool math. Now do the conversion rate with the in-game Endo pack. See, now here's the thing about that. Some people have brought up that like maybe they did the math with like the in-game Endo pack. The problem with that is that nobody's fucking buying that. Something that no one is fucking buying isn't worth any plat. Like, no one is buying that unless they are a goddamn fish. And I don't have to consider fish in my calculation. Not a fish, a whale? No, a whale is smarter than that. Literally, like, let's get this straight. If you're someone who is, like, conceivably going to spend thousands of dollars on Warframe, right? Someone that you'd consider to be a whale. They're smart enough to use the in-game fucking trading system. I'm not that smart. I am sorry that you are a fish. Leopard, thank you for the 100 bits.
Honestly, if you play Steel Path with the Necros, you've already ruined the Endo packs many times over.
Fair. I mean, they've kept the direct purchases for credits, Endo, and Relic packs. Yeah, it's because they're decrepit systems that just stay in the... You know how many decrepit systems that nobody uses we have? It's a lot. I could go over them. It'll take a while.
If you're not that smart, give me money, smile.
Stars, thank you for the 100 bits. Like, do you remember when they went back and got rid of mod packs? Like, they had the Dragon mod packs, which just got mentioned in here. Like, they had the Dragon mod packs for the longest time. Those are now, like, consistent, like, specific packs of certain mods. And they're not much better. But they're way better than they were, because they went, oh, yeah, we didn't fuck with that. Let's fuck with that. I'm a noob. Why does Steel Path despoil Necros ruin the Endo economy? Well, it's because you can go to this little place called Vodyanoi. And Vodyanoi is,
Want to talk about decrepit systems? Does anyone know how many obstacle courses they have available to build in a dojo? Because it's not one.
Excuse me. Oh yeah, that's true. Leopard, you're absolutely right. Also thank you for the 100 bits. Yeah, the Rithum farm with Necros. You're gonna have a lot of fucking Endo real quick. I'm like, can I get a TLDR? Okay, the TLDR is that, okay, the Prime Resurgence is a new way to do the unvaulting. Regular Aya and Regal Aya are two new resources that are being added to the game. Regal Aya is for purchase only and cannot be traded, and it's going to be what you'd use in order to get your accessories and stuff only, but you could also use it to get your warframes and stuff out of the unvaulting. This stuff, your accessories that are only available for real money right now, are going to remain that way because you can only get them with Regal Aya. However, for regular items, there's going to be a new merchant who you can trade regular Aya to, who can trade regular Aya to, named Varzia, on Maru's Bazaar. When you go there, the places where you get vaulted relics right now, you're going to get one Aya instead from all of those locations at the same rates. So, when you have one Aya, you can trade one Aya for any vaulted relic that is currently unvaulted. So, if you have what we're going to have, which is Mag and Nova and Soma and Dakra, etc., out of the vault for this, you can choose, hey, I don't have the Nova Prime chassis yet, and specifically only grab the relics for that. Meaning you can hard target farm easier than ever before from the free-to-play sense. The Regal Aya right now, and DE has said that they are fixing this, has a really bad value proposition because these packs that they've shown, which is Regal Aya 3X, 7X, and 15X, are $20, $40, and $80. These don't line up value-wise with what you'd get out of the accessories, which these cost $4 collectively. And from the current unvaulting, you can see that this is $20 for both and 200 platinum. So the platinum has been taken out of what you'd be getting here. DE has said, again, that they are going to be fixing this, but we'll have to see how they're fixing it. Ideally, they would add platinum to whenever you purchase the Aya, and also they would make it so that no combination of 2 accessories equals more than 3 Aya, so that all that stuff would remain consistent across the old unvaulting and the new way they want to do it. If they make that change and fix this, I think that this is way better than what we currently have with the unvaulting. If they don't fix the Regal Aya stuff, then purchasing is a terrible proposition, and farming free-to-play is a way better proposition. One thing that doesn't seem to get calculated are the weapon and warframe slots. Well, you still get those.
Oh, can I ask one thing? It said in the notes that after the event the normal Aya will purchase you the Nyx and Valkyrie relics. So, does that mean they're taking Nyx and Valk out of the Railjack Voidstorm rotations?
No.
What do you think, bros?
Leopard, thank you for the 100 bits. No, because you're not going to be able to continue to get more Aya. It's just something you can also spend your leftover Aya on. Yeah, you always got the slots and potatoes, and whenever you buy this stuff for Regal Aya, you're going to get that still. To our current knowledge. Like, if you spend Regal Aya on Soma Prime, you're going to get it with a slot and a reactor and all that stuff. That stuff's all still going to be there. Does Aya expire? It does not expire. However, whenever the Resurgence is not active, you will not be able to get regular Aya anymore, and you also won't be able to buy Regal Aya. You only have to count the difference in the packs if the dollar amount is the same. I do not think Plat will be part of the correcting this bit. I mean, it better be. Like, that's on the it better be. Because, like, if DE thinks that adding Endo to these packs is correcting this, that's not true. Like, I mean, I think, like, legitimately, if they think that they're not going to add... Like, if they think they're going to keep the same prices and not add the Plat in to these packs, and just have Endo on here and, like, fucking call it good, that's... The community should get very angry about that. Yeah, Jet said, I know what it says in, like, the FAQ section, but, like... I think this Resurgence will be a one-off thing just by way of DE not upkeeping it, or do you think it'll be regular? Well, that's the whole thing, is that this is a system that needs less upkeep. But yeah, if they fix the Regal Aya to just be equivalent to the Prime Vaults, like, even if they take the fucking Endo out, like, remove it, I don't give a shit. Like, that's fine with me, I don't give a fuck. Like, you can just remove this shit. Like, I don't give a fuck about this Endo, and no one does. Like, no one cares about it. It'll be nice if it stays, but if it goes away, I don't give a shit. Everybody would rather have the Platinum anyway. This is supposed to be for a more casual player base. I mean... I guess so? It's kind of just supposed to be a better system. They could run it like once winter, once summer, and never mess with vaults again. Yep. So what will you do? Complete your relic collection? I mean, I'm going to complete my Prime Noggle collection in all likelihood, as long as they fix it. If you wanted 2 Prime weapons, you have to buy the 7 Regalia Bundle. It's gross. Right, but that's not any different. Like, if you wanted the weapons, like, okay, here's the thing, is it's an improvement. Because before, if you wanted the weapons, you'd have to do the exact same thing, but get less. Like, it's already, that's just the same. Like, wait a minute, let's actually address that. Yes, if you wanted to buy 2 weapons, then you'd have to buy the 7-pack. But if you were gonna do that, and to get the 2 weapons before, you'd still have to spend $40, you would buy this one, have 1 Aya left over, and you'd just get the whole fucking pack. Just like you would before. That's just the same. Because the packs, like, of each individual Warframe cost 6. Like, that's just the same. Yeah, sans the 400 Platinum, which is, I've expressed very much so that needs to be fixed. Like, in terms of assuming that they are going to fix this, which is where we have to be right now, because they've said they're going to fix it. Assuming that they fix the Plat as a thing here, that's the same and slightly better if they keep the Endo. How come they're not doing Banshee, Mirage, Chroma, and some others in the Prime Vault? I mean, they've just got what they have scheduled. There's a lot of frames that are vaulted. Except if you're just wanting the 2 weapons and don't want the rest. Does that person exist, though? Because, like, in the case where you exist, this is a new purchasing option for you to spend $40 and have 3 Aya left over for any given accessory that you want. So you could get Soma Prime and Dakra Prime and this armor. Like, if you wanted to do it that way, that's just a brand new option for you. It's not, like, better or worse. It's a thing that didn't exist before. If you just want the 2 weapons, is it unreasonable to just farm them for free? It's, like, hyper reasonable to just farm them. This is overall more flexible than the current system. More flexible, yes, but the value's not there. It's a very important thing is that with the shift from the platinum, the value is not here. Now, let me put this to you guys another way. Here's another thing that they could do. This is another shift that they could make, and honestly, with the plat differences, I think this is the only other way it can go. If they're not going to add the platinum into this, 10, 20, 40. Because it is literally that big a deal. If they did 10, 20, 40, I'd be perfectly happy. Don't need the platinum. Absolutely fine. We can all move on. I would not be mad at all. I would be like, absolutely, this is a perfectly reasonable change. I am okay with this. I wouldn't be able to argue with it at all. I'd be like, you know what? You've made a decision that I'm absolutely all right with. Yeah, if anything, I might prefer that. 100%. That might be my preference. Will they do that? No. I'm saying that that's like another option. Then that's linear. You need to have some bonus, remember? There's still a bonus.
Time this would keep people coming back and doing the current content do it. Since it's weekly, people also do all their weekly shit like NW and Steel Path and whatever.
I mean, I think it would be, like, nice for this to happen. I mean, it should be, like, you know, block out, like, the end of the year to have this go on every year or something like that. Also, yeah, I'm talking about halving the prices. Like, if you made this $10, this $20, and this $40, as opposed to, like, adding the platinum in, absolutely. 100%. I would have no issues. My issues would be that there are none. Even, and if, I want to note, if they did that, then, from there, 10, 20, 40, they don't even need to change these from 3 to 2 at that point. Can you address the conspiracy theory about this meaning a new war delay? Yeah, no, that is just that, a conspiracy theory. I don't think that they would say it was a new war delay if they were delaying it. Can you show me what the new Zako build be with the new healing augment? Oh, the new build is don't use any of the new augments. I thought you meant that would be how much Regalia you would get. No, 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 no. No, that'd be hilarious, though. Can you imagine? 10 Regalia, 20, and 40? Oh my god. I mean, you could fucking do that, too. That's way better than anything we've ever said. That'd be hilarious. That would be... They won't do that one. That one's not... That's not gonna happen. I mean, yeah, they could do that. I would not complain at all. That'd be super funny. I mean, I'd be like, okay, I'll buy it. You've convinced me. You've convinced me. I will purchase this from you. I'd complain about having to refashion all of my stuff for the new Prime armors. Yeah, right? Exactly. Like, if this said 40 at, like, these current prices for things, I would just be like, fuck, purchase. It just click, 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 give it to me. On the 7 Aya picture, you only see 6? What do you mean? There's 7 here. Because these are stacked too high. These are an equivalent height, and there's 2 more up here, right? So there's 4, 5, 6, and then 7. And then these are 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. They did this right. The plat is easily worth 50 to 60% of the Prime Access bundles. No, I agree. Yeah. But the platinum is highly important. Like that, like there are drastic shifts in how much this stuff is worth monetarily if you're not including the platinum. It's because that's only a 6-pack and the 1 extra isn't shown. The 1 extra is shown. This is 6 and this is the 1 extra. For 7 total.
Shut up and take my money.
Again, thank you very much for the resub. Much appreciate it.
Oh,
Plat is generally
button.
used to inflate
What
the
does it
price.
do?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That back row is only 3? No, it's not. The back row is the same height as this row. Because you can see this is on the second layer with this one, and you can see the one below it poking out. So this is a 4 stack back here, because you can see that this is 2 higher than this front one. It's just like these ones. They're askew. They counted correctly. Was wanting one of the Prime armors earlier this year, but just couldn't justify spending $20 for cosmetics only with no plat. Yeah, oh yeah, for sure. All this went from economy shit to how many are stacked. Right. I mean, like, the economy shit is the stuff that's important. DE can't do math so good, but they can count. Going back to how this could be better. Yeah, I mean, like, the thing is that, like, they said that they're going to fix it. We need to see how they're going to fix it before, like,
Shut up
you know,
and take my money.
if it needs more criticism, then it'll need more criticism, and I'm happy to give it. But
Hi.
if they fix it and it deserves praise, then I'm also happy to do that. I'd be very happy to apply praise to this. I mean, I did the thing with the regular Aya, right? Like, regular Aya is great, and I think it's going to be a way better system. Sounds great. If they can just apply that exact same feeling to Regal Aya, then I will have that exact same feeling. Yeah, final judgment is that it might end up still bad. Right, it's possible. So is one armor set worth 20 USD without anything else, not even plat? No. That's why the platinum needs to be attached to buying the Regal Aya itself. Didn't realize the new bundles will have endo and not plat. Yeah, well, I mean, these new bundles have endo and not plat, and also there's no longer an accessories bundle. Right? Oh, you know what? I will say, option 3, they could add an accessories bundle in addition to these. I think that's stupid. But, I mean, you could. I think that's dumb, but you could. Yeah, it's a little stupid, but it would work. 1 big accessory is 3, both accessories in the bundle, also 3. Yeah, I mean, like, you could. All I care about are the accessories, and that's it. Honestly, like, a way to fix this would actually be to pair the accessories together always. Like, just don't even have the ones that cost
on to the
one.
normal patch notes for 5 more hours /us.
It's true. Like, if they could also do that. Like, they could just be like, yeah, the accessories, there's one button to click. It costs 3 Aya. You get them together. Because, like, that is the way that it works now. Like, this is a $20 accessories pack with 200 platinum. It comes with both of these. You don't get to pick this Sindana and this armor set. It comes with both of these. Like, that's actually also totally a solution. If you have 1 Aya left, it will be awkward. Well, why? You wouldn't. The Regal Aya can also be used for some other stuff. Like, you can get, like, Prime Noggles and stuff. So you'll still have the ability to use it. I think we moved past extensively. Now we're at excessively. Well, people keep coming in here, and they want to know what the fuck is happening. I don't know if a Prime Noggle's worth 1 Aya, though. As someone who's looking at this and going, I could buy the rest of the Prime Noggles I'm missing. It's worth it to me. I want my shelf. But yeah, like, I don't know how many Prime Noggles I'm missing, but, like, I am 100%... Like, if I was missing, like, 6 or 7 of them, I absolutely would spend $40 to fucking finish my collection out. Oh, because I am an awful human. Don't do that. I need to express fully. Don't do that. That thing that I just said, don't do it. Don't do it. I'm for sure doing it. Don't do that, though. Like, I'm absolutely doing it. You should not. You should not do that. Doing what? Buying the Prime Noggles? It's like, it's so expensive to buy Prime Noggles. Because, like, they probably will cost 1 Aya. And it's like, bruh, please. Aya looks like Teardrop Azurite. How many are there? I actually don't know the total amount of Prime Noggles. And now we're right back to why Regal Aya amounts should have been double digits. That's fair. Normal Aya doesn't look like a coin. Oh, interesting. To be fair, they were bundled into the most expensive tier. That's true. 33 current primes. Well, not all of them have one, though. Man, you're going to see some motherfuckers that walk into their ship and these sons of bitches. It's literally, you're going to fucking, you're going to see their shit. It's going to be like, motherfucker, do you have 15 Frost Prime Noggles? What the fuck is wrong with you? Spend $80 on 15 Noggles? Also, sure, thank you for the 100 bits. Real question that I saw like 100 times in the DE chat. XCL
Oil
Prime
Barons
and
on
this
times and
resurgence?
$40+ to get some bouncy headed bois.
I feel personally attacked. Worse, much worse. You walk to the foundry and there's a pile of prime noggles up to capacity. Oh, God. One of the guys in my clan has a ship full of domestic drones he can't add anymore. Nice. What do you think about them adding like 10k or 50k endo to some of these? No. The endo is a non-factor. Like, I can't express enough how much the endo could disappear right now and, like, replace them, like, put the platinum that these bundles should have on them. I would never care. This endo is such a non-factor. Like, we've gone over, like, the actual, like, true value of this. Because, like, we have, like, these maxed sculptures are 12, right? So, this equivalency is that this 10,000 is worth, like, 36 fucking platinum. And it's actually, like, less than that. It's worth, like, 30 platinum, which is hilariously bad. Is endo better than gamble juice? I mean, yeah. It's better than gamble juice, but, like, that's... Is dog shit worth less than horse shit? Like, come on. So it's a good time to sell Nova Prime sets? Yes. Gamble Juice, Kuva. But I figured it out. Every pack will now come with 5 ribbons to balance out the plaque cost. Huge brain. Oh, God. What do you think about the Galvanized Aptitude mod not affecting AoE weapons? It's fine. What's the opinion on Aya? On regular Aya? My opinion is that I'm stoked. Sounds fucking awesome. On Regal Aya, fixes needed.
Hey, dog shit is still used to tan leather, bruh. It's worth way more than horse shit.
Just thank you for the unfits. As manure, dog shit is inferior to horse shit. Replace the endo with 50k Kuva so you can still get the loot box experience. Oh my god. Oh man. Imagine if they just chose like a random resource. Like you just like got this pack and it was like you get 50k cryotic. Just like fuck shit up for no reason. I can finally build the Sibear. Do you know how much time 50k cryotic is equivalent to? It's like actually so much time. Like 100 cryotic is equivalent to like 2 minutes of time. $10,000 Chondric wings. Oh, fuck. Sucks they didn't reduce the amount for Vox and Quill standing rank up. Kind of made the cheaper price for the amp items kind of pointless. Well, they also made the items for turning in for a rep worth more. So that's good. Also, I'm gonna open this window because it's fucking hot in here. Damn. Hot as fuck in here. And then after that, okay. After this, we're done talking about... This is so much conversation about just these premium currencies. But then after that, we're going to talk about augments and stuff. One second. Water. God, it's so warm in here compared to out there. I was getting heated in here. Is Swift Bite affected by mods? Yes. One thing I want to ask, what if the Aya came with long boosters? The Platinum is just the option of a long booster. Also, real quick. I guess actually I can just show them in game. This is my extra Swift Bite. Already tested it. How was Lavos' new mod? Not great to okay. Or 1 second. There we go. Okay, real quick. I just like skipped some steps here. Enough to bump his ranking? No. Okay. Champion's Blessing. I need to test this more. It's probably not good. Vampiric Grasp. When a stolen weapon deals damage to an enemy, heal. Useless. Completely fucking useless for Zaku. Relentless Lost. Nope, not good enough. Like, having to use the other abilities of the Lost is legitimately makes this not worth it. Like, it immediately actually makes this not worth using. Because it is so fucking clunky. It auto-cycles it for you? Right, that's not... It's still not good. You have to waste so much fucking energy on these other abilities. Oh, sorry, yeah, Zaku is they. Can already get the Aya. Not until the 16th. And then for Swift Bite, there's actually like a bit of a weirder conversation to be had about Swift Bite. So we can talk about it. Let's talk about Swift Bite, because I've messed with this a bit. Okay, so here's my Lavos. We have Swift Bite on. As you can see, this says cooldowns by 4 seconds when at least 4 enemies are hit. Ophidian Bite is granted 30% additional ability range. Okay. This is moddable. See how I have 6.4 seconds of cooldown reduction? It's moddable via efficiency, not duration. Just like the cooldown on Transmutation Probe is modified via efficiency, not duration. So, what that ends up meaning is if you want Swift Bite to do anything, you need positive efficiency. What that also means is that to get a reasonable amount of positive efficiency where you'd actually want to use it, if we look at just like how much Streamline gives, it puts us at 5.2, which is not good. It's not great. And with Fleeting, it puts us at 6.4, which is almost cap. Cap is 7. So adding Fleeting and Streamline together is not worth it because you're going to be like kind of wasting a mod slot with like the vast majority of what Streamline is going to be giving you. Okay? So there's that. So just using a maxed fleeting is kind of the best way to go. However, Lavos needs some amount of duration. Which means, then the reason for that is because his status duration is based on his duration. So if you tank his status duration and use like fleeting expertise and transient fortitude, you go down to like 13% duration, and it makes it so your statuses don't stay on enemies. But Lavos requires his statuses to stay on enemies for his abilities to fucking do anything. So that's not good. That's not good at all. So he's bad still. Pretty much. Pretty much. Like, you're pretty much in a position where, like, this is pretty much as good as it's gonna get, because you are Lavos, you need adaptation, and you need one other survivability mod, which is usually going to be Umbral Vitality, because it's also a strength mod. And then Umbral Intensify obviously just makes perfect sense. And then from there, like, it's not really tenable to add, like, Transient Fortitude and, like, move Cunning up here. Because, like, obviously Cunning would normally be here, and you'd have one more slot, which might be used for, like, an Augur mod, like, maybe Augur Strength or Augur Reach. And you could maybe do something with that. But yeah. Turns out not having a dump stat is pain and suffering, pretty much. Yeah, so we end up in this position where basically, like, I could just show you how it works, and you're not gonna like it. Oh, freezes around for the mod? Okay, dope. If Swift were an X-list, it would be I'd be much happier. Yeah, no, that's fair.
Hello.
Hello. Yeah, it taking a normal mod slot is real rough. Okay.
Lavos build.
What's that?
My Lavos build is just screw efficiency, max range.
Yeah, no, that's correct. I'll have you know, that doesn't work at all. With the new augment, it does nothing.
Yeah, I feel like the augment ruins just spamming 4, which is the copium way this Warframe was played.
Yep. It ruins the just go max strength, fuck all this efficiency shit.
Yeah.
Yep, because it like literally treats it the opposite way. Okay, so I'm gonna show you. So I have subsumed. I have Zephyrs 2. Also, I should move my camera so you guys can see my abilities and shit. There you go. Okay, so I have Zephyrs 2 subsumed because obviously for this augment you also need a grouping mechanism. What is Lavos supposed to do? Kill things, ideally. In an ideal fucking world, he's supposed to kill things. So, the way I have this set up is that I have hold to infuse and then tap to cast. Okay? We're going to go over some problems that Lavos has with even trying to do this playstyle, despite, like, the number downsides. Thought he was a pilot? He is. So we have these enemies here. So here's the thing. You want to throw it too, and then, like, infuse heat, and then use heat, or fucking... There, hold on. Let me just restart, because you actually want to do these abilities in a completely different order from what you would normally do them in. My brain. Lavos is just a pilot. Realistically, yes.
You know Invoker from Dota. He's like that, but kind of just bad.
Yeah, pretty much.
You're just messing around, throwing all these combos into play that don't really do all that much.
Yeah, also, Leprin, thank you for the 45 bits. Yeah, the Sea-Doo build is just this. Wait, this is Lavos' build. I clicked the wrong one. I was looking at chat. There you go. very simple Sea-Doo build. Very not complicated. Sea-Doo is Lavos' build. You were technically correct. Status on Lavos seems to last like 2 seconds. Is there a way to fix that? That means your duration is low. You can't have low duration on Lavos, otherwise your statuses don't last. That's one of the problems with him, actually. No Korra ability. The Korra ability is bad. I feel like fleeting should be needed for a max streamline. I mean, we can show that. It doesn't work very well.
One day, Lavos will be good when we have Prime Streamline.
Yeah, maybe. His base duration should be bonus, so you have 190 instead of 90, I agree. Core chain is bad. Yeah, it needs the enemy to survive. That's not really part of the goal. Yeah, okay, so basically the way that this works is you want to use the 2 from Zephyr on this, add like Toxin, and then toss out the 4. Right, okay. Then throw out the 3 to get some cooldown back, and then fucking throw this out again. And then tap the 1 to get some cooldown back, and then you'll have your 3 back, so you want to throw that out, and then you want to have hit this again to make it so that your 4 is cooldown. Throw your 4 out. Fucking put electricity on this one. Throw that shit out. Fucking put heat on this one, and just like... See, you see how this gameplay style might not be good?
Quaz, Wex, Quaz, Wex, Quaz.
Do you guys see how this might not be good? Here's the other way that it works. You just use the fucking Sea-Doo. You hit 2, you bring all the enemies together, you fire this, you kill the Ancients, you fire this, you tap this, put these guys together, you fire the Sea-Doo again, and then you throw the 4. Actually, the Sea-Doo killed all of them before I even cast the 4, pretty much. Yeah, the 4 actually pretty much just did fucking nothing. I mean, like, realistically.
Sea-Doo, you say? Do I need to check eBay again, Zyme?
Like, realistically. I mean, that was just me firing the all-fire and using the 2. I mean, the Sea-Doo is still better than this Warframe.
He's just evolved into yet another frame that does nothing but low-level clear, and oh boy, we need more
He doesn't even
competition
really...
for that.
Okay, he really doesn't even do that, though. You're giving him a lot of credit. You see how slow this thing is?
His 4 is, like, fine. 70 meters.
I mean, if your max range, it's okay.
Yeah, if we're ignoring the augment because the augment sucks, yeah.
I mean, yeah, then you're also, like, getting, like, a bunch of range and stuff. Let's see him against level 40s. Okay. Oh, here, 1 second. My shit's got to cool down. These enemies can't even hurt me anyway. In fairness, the Ancients kind of took, like, the brunt of that one. Do subsumed abilities actually get Lavos' elements? Didn't seem to be working for me. No, they don't. Yeah, subsumed abilities do not get the elements. If it doesn't beat Mirage plus the Brahma, it doesn't do low-level clears. No viral. Yeah, you do miss viral by replacing his 2, but it's kind of your only option. Being able to drown an entire tile in viral procs is handy, at least. I guess.
Like, Lavos' entire playstyle at the moment, like, no augment, is press 4, press 3, wait for 4, press 4.
Also, for anyone who said that the Proboscis Ceranos is his ideal primer weapon, like, I have something to show you. Like, we can put this to level 180. It's not going to look much different. The bow kills faster than him? Oh yeah, by a lot. What's the Proboscis build looking like? So I actually had to format it again. I just added Amalgam Serration instead of Galvanized Aptitude, because Aptitude does not work on it. Also, this is an empty mod slot for fighting these enemies, so that's notable. You could use one of the other Banes. You could use the appropriate Bane and add, like, fucking so much damage. Holy shit. What the gun doing? Yeah, not even a stacked arcane. Literally the wrong Bane. This just increased AoE. You know. Why are you using Serration? It lets me run fast. Lets me go quick.
Galvanized Chamber still works though, right?
What's that?
On the Cernos?
Yeah. Chamber still works. Yes.
Cool. Quickly swapped my build out.
But yeah, the Proboscis Ceranos is so popular, or not popular, powerful, that, like, I was like, I'd rather be faster, I think. Like, 155 is enough. It's only 10% less, and, like, 25% sprint speed, probably worth more than more damage. So we just use Serration instead of Aptitude for AoEs now. There's some cases where you're going to use another Elemental. But in the case for this weapon, like, could I use a heat mod? Could I use the 60-60 heat mod and, like, just, like, switch these polarities and have it down here? Yeah, absolutely. Super valid choice. 100% a valid choice. Debatably a better build. Also noted. But, like, run quick, though. Very fast. Super speed. Heat instead of Bane, though. I mean, yeah, I could do that too. These are all of these things and more could be done. Like, I mean, realistically, I don't even need to move the polarities. Like, I could just do this. Like I could just do it this way. Like, if you don't want to use a Bane, like, this is if you're not going to use a Bane, this is what the build looks like. Plain and simple. Like, it just looks like this. Like, if you just want, like, a general build, you can slap on this motherfucker and just, like... Here it is. This is it. Do we drop Galvanized Aptitude from Nucor now? No. No. That weapon is not AoE. What's a good subsumability for Lavos? It's a good question. If you want to try using Swift Bite, you need a grouping tool, so Airburst is a good one. If you're not going to do that, then yeah, probably something like Roar. Now, you guys want to see this shit with, like, the actual full build that actually works against them? It's very funny. I used Chorus Snare on his first ability. I really dislike Chorus Snare in most scenarios, outside of, like, using them on demos. But, like, you can. Put Radial Blind on him as a panic button? Sure, that's valid. I mean, realistically, like, you can put Wisp's ability on him and combine that with his 4. Like, that's, like, fine. It'll help your 4 do more damage. Just got back what's happening. We're talking about how this Lavos augment is not great. Basically, here's what this Lavos augment does. It ruins your fucking build, man. Like, it requires you to have a certain amount of duration, just like all Lavos builds, in fairness. And also, you need efficiency to make it a number that's high enough. Like, let me be clear. I want to be very clear. If this was 7 or 8 seconds at 100% efficiency, we'd be having a very different conversation. But because you need, like, fleeting expertise to make this any kind of a reasonable number to be worth the trouble, you're way better off just being like... 1 second. Like this, basically. Like, you're way better off going in, like, this kind of a direction. Like, just you... Like, I would need more Forma. But you would end up, like, here. You'd put Transient fucking Fortitude in. And, like... then Cunning Drift in the top slot. Like, you just go the rest of the way that way. Also, I can just Forma things willy-nilly now. Let's just do that. But yeah, and then, like, with a build like this, here, I guess I just could have put a D polarity in, right? Also, polarization menu changes. Bing, bang, boom. Yeah, you're way better off with a build like this, because, like, 73% status duration is, like, fine. Battle Lavos, though, would still be a waste. Oh, yeah, no. Like, he's not a very good Warframe. But, like, now we're at, like, 250% strength and, like, 73% duration. Also, it's... So we are at 265 range. It's notable. You can run Augur Message. Like, if you're going to use Roar, this is probably slightly better. Yeah, we can fit the whole thing, just like regular mode. Well, wait, can we? Yeah, we're just this and this. You'd have to format every slot. But, like, adding Cunning Drift, like, I'm not even going to do that. Like, this is the final build for me, because, like, otherwise, what am I even doing? This music is way too chill for me.
Play some Anger Fist.
Do what?
Some Anger Fist, some hardcore.
No, that's fair. Umbra Lavos time? No, absolutely not. No way, no how. But yeah, a build that looks more like this is, like, more where Lavos is going to be better. Because, like, legitimately, I mean, this is, I can't, if I fire the Proboscis Ceranos, it, like, defeats the purpose of this. I have to use something that doesn't do as much damage. Because he's a Warframe that needs a primer, but all the weapons that are primers kill all the enemies, so it's like... like, that's what it's supposed to look like. All the primers also finish what they prime. Yeah, I mean, pretty much. I died? I died? Fucking holy shit. I put adaptation in this build, right? Fucking Christ on a bike, Jesus. I mean, it's not quite killing them. Like the 4 is finishing them off. But like also the 4 is not like really doing anything here. Cause like as we showed, like that entire what we just did can be done by the Proboscis Ceranos. And like it's very worth noting that this weapon does what you're about to see here the same way on Steel Path. Didn't Forma like fuck up his base stats? I mean, sure, his like HP and stuff is slightly lower. Like nothing that like really matters. Is the augment at least better for a Railjack pilot build, or still not even worth it? Well, as a Railjack pilot, there's nothing for you to use your 1 on. So, like, you're not going to have enemies to hit with it. So, yeah, it changes literally nothing for the purposes of piloting. But yeah, I mean, yeah, it's just not useful.
On Garuda if you wanted to mess with the Trinity augment.
Oh, I was just gonna use the, yeah, 1 second. We can mess with the Trinity augment. God, how long has it been since y'all have seen Trinity?
When did Wisp come out?
Fuck. God, I wish Trinity had better skins.
Light of the Lotus didn't look bad.
That's fair. Yeah, you definitely use combat discipline. Oh, right. Eevee is not even a build anymore. Holy shit, it's been so long. Man, this build got nerfed. This doesn't even exist. Heh. I forgot I was so rude to Trinity. Is Eevee Trinity no longer useful? Yeah, not at all. Forgot how rude I was to Trinity. Okay, up to 350%. So that that appears to not be moddable. Just these? Yeah, there's the 75. Okay. Yeah, this makes most sense. And then we do Prime Continuity for obvious reasons. Maybe just a maxed Transient Fortitude instead. Yeah, I mean, it saves us a whole slot, so that's definitely correct. It's been a million years to, like, literally completely remod this Warframe.
I mean, she doesn't really need much else.
Yeah.
Natural talent for feels good, I guess.
I mean, I'll throw Streamline in here. Because, like, the cheaper 4 is, like, nice.
More duration? More?
Yeah, I mean, pretty much. Like, I'll probably throw, like, the Augur duration mod in here.
Constitution as well, fuck it.
Yeah. You just want the forward. Well, I guess you're going to be spam casting it, though, with this thing. Lose 10 health on kill. Allies gain 20 health on kill. Wait, this works for you, too. And the Hema sucks.
I can go Garuda, and then you can just press 4 and I can damage myself.
Well, it's a lot of it is about how hard it is to actually stack this up.
Well, in a competent party, you won't.
Yeah, at all.
Is the answer.
Yeah, the answer is that won't happen. Okay. Let's presume this for whatever reason. Quick thinking so you don't accidentally die. I should be fine. Okay, I have the Kuva Nukor and the Glaive Prime, so this is okay. Because you can't kill yourself with combat discipline, to my knowledge. I got a hot 6%, my dude. So, like, combat discipline... Ooh, Combat discipline reduces the amount of... Or is reduced by, like, your DR. And that's very bad. I have 8% more crit, my dudes. Yo, this is dog shit. I don't know if you guys can see this, but that's dog shit. I'm literally trying to hurt myself. If you build entirely for the new augment with a full party, it can't even reach 100%. Yeah, that seems correct. Stack it with Arcane Avenger for more crit. I mean, if you were going to use combat discipline, yeah, I fucking guess. That's bad. Try a fully drained Inaros. How Clown Shoes is this mod? It's really stupid. It's like it's a mod that just like builds around like the idea of you being a failure.
Also with Inaros, it wouldn't even matter. It's based on the percentage healing.
Also, yeah, you're right. It is just based on the percentage that you heal them for. Yeah, like I'm... Well, you know... Hold on, guys. Guys, I think I figured it out.
That shouldn't do anything, right?
I only have 75 health now.
That's still 100% of your health. Like, I guess you'll lose it quicker.
Yeah. There we go. Now I got 40%. Toxin damage says hello, whatever. All kinds of shit says hello. This is dog shit.
This is an augment designed 4 years ago.
4 years ago seems, like, generous.
Like, back when we were throwing glaives at our shoes and everyone was using quick thinking, maybe, but now, no.
Guys, just a few more groups of 20 fucking enemies and me hurting myself. And we'll be there. These enemies keep dropping health, which is like actively nerfing me. Hey, we hit it. We hit cap.
So somebody just said a thing, and this is the most copium thing we can go for now.
What's that?
There's no way it does. Does it work on operators?
Well, can you heal your operator?
Can you?
I actually don't know.
No.
Because they still exist.
Blessing doesn't work on them? Damn. Nothing can work on them.
It hit me, but only a little. I die instantly, so this is useless. Oh, Trinity's dead. Whoopsies. Bazrin and Health Pizzas heal the operator? Okay.
Yeah, we don't care about this about the healing.
Yeah, the healing doesn't matter. We're just trying to get the buff.
Yeah, like, we're just trying to get crit onto the operator.
Oh, no, no, that doesn't work. Come on, no, that doesn't work. I could have told you that one. That doesn't work.
Well, yeah, of course. Shield phase has to suck.
Yeah, no. Oh, that's funny, though. Oh, I fucking forgot! It's only primary and secondary critical chance.
You were throwing the glaive and you were feeling the placebo.
Well, no. I mean, the glaive was just doing what it always does. Yeah, no, this is total dog shit. So is Trinity. Anyway. It doesn't even scale with strength? Nope.
We could have had the augment that would have been too OP and broken and caused a whole argument on the Discord back in the day.
Just busted, dude.
It gave her parkour speed and like damage, I think. That would have been too strong. Trinity's already too meta.
Oh yeah. Why do they refuse to give flat crit? Are you under the impression that that would have helped? Like, even if that was giving completely flat crit, that still would suck. The Trinity's bad right now. Anyway, you guys want to know what Warframe really got buffed this patch? Unironically, it's Wisp. Like, actually not fucking around at all. It's literally Wisp.
What was the patch where they managed to somehow buff Rhino, Saren, and Mesa in one patch?
Oh, yeah. It's fucking stupid. Okay, so Fused Reservoir. So now if you have Fused Reservoir equipped, it will automatically be cycled to whenever you start a mission as the frame.
Oh, that's so good.
You don't even have to switch to it anymore.
Oh, that's the hugest fucking buff. 1000% buff. Wisp players no longer have to hold a button 4 times. Oh!
Oh, right, I forgot Nick's got changes. We should actually test those. Brain off, moats down. Trinity rolling in her damn grave.
Truly, the buff she needed.
Yeah.
S tier.
Absolutely necessary buffs. Picker, thank you for the 100 bits. Oh my god, that wisp fashion is good. Yeah, thank you. I've been messing with some other ones because she got some new Tennogen and stuff.
You view fashion stuff in there? Like if I send you a link?
I think so. Do you guys know what this one is? I've said it on stream before, so if I've told you, don't say it. You know what this cosplay is? This is a cosplay fashion.
Oh Brosima, like literally just turned nighttime. Do you want to do the one cherry on your FTP?
Oh, we might do that, Shroomy. Also thank you for the 100 bits. I remember the indie game that looked like...
Shield Knight?
No. Is it a JoJo reference? It is not a JoJo reference. It's not Hollow Knight. This is not Hollow Knight. Spectre Knight. There you go. Bobstein got it. Yeah, it's Spectre Knight from not from Hollow Knight. No, from Shovel Knight.
Oh my god, it's Shovel Knight from my favorite game, Hollow Knight.
But yeah. I have a Reaper Prime fashion that goes with this. What leg accessories are those? These are the Imugi Prime legs. It gives her feet to match Spectre Knight's little boots.
You know what somebody told me yesterday?
What's that?
Today is day 1000. It's been 1,000 days since they announced Silksong.
Oof. This is my old fashion before we got the wings and stuff, and here's the new fashion. This is the new one I made, which is directly opposed to my other one.
I can be your Jevil or your Angle.
It's on A and D. Inject that into my veins. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna steal this. For ad? No. Angle and devil.
Alright, so not to give you a dumb idea for a skit.
Go on.
But with Captura and the green screen, you could make those wisps very tiny, and you could put them on the shoulders of a frame.
You're absolutely correct.
Like, what if Atlas was Kronk? Is what I'm getting at.
And the fucking angel wisp and the devil wisp.
Yeah.
That's high quality. No, he's got a point. Later, Draco. Are the wings tradable? They are not. They were available for the Halloween event. I suspect they will be back pretty soon. The Toxin proc to kill Cusco? Cusco's Toxin proc? Yeah, that was a fashion that I was like, oh, I've got to have the opposite. We have the devil wings now.
Trinity is for sure Yzma. That would be Garuda Deluxe, actually.
Okay, I literally need to like read the Nyx changes again. Oh, I also redid my my Mirage. I made Gloomy Mirage just to try it out. It's like serviceable. I think the ephemera here works really well.
All I remember from the Nyx changes is that they like capture the 4-bubble explosion, and her 1 will like follow you around or has better AI or something. I don't know.
That's it, pretty much.
Her 2 will stagger dudes.
Oh yes.
You know.
High impact changes. Okay. I have to actually like bring these changes up so I can look at them again.
Her mind control dude will follow you around, so there's no reason why you shouldn't press it every 40 seconds, I guess.
Okay, mind control, 500% damage increase on the target itself that you can feed with your weapon's DPS. Increased base duration to 45 seconds. Mind control target now teleports to keep up. That one's a nice one. Of course, assuming that the mind control target does anything. Added a minor one-time stagger to targets hit by Psychic Bolt. One-time stagger? Bro, why one time, though? Whatever.
You'd be too OP.
I guess. Increased base range to 15 meters at max rank. Scaling range now capped at 50 meters. Solving for an exploit. Ensuring damage is balanced by energy capacity. Simulate augment now allows you to roll, which we all wanted. This absorb stat screen now shows max explosion radius value. Absorbs additive weapon damage bonus now applies to the player's equipped melee weapon. Okay. Minor tweak to the GPU particles to clean them up. Okay. Wait, absorbs additive weapon damage bonus now applies. I forget what that is exactly. Additive weapon damage bonus? I don't even remember that being a thing.
Is that like shooting into it?
Oh, that must be it.
Like while you swing your melee, it gets added to the absorb explosion? Is that what it means?
It was added at some point. I must have missed this. Yeah, do you add to it with your melee? Is that the whole thing here? It's an actual damage bonus after Absorb explodes. Read Absorb's description. Weapon, though? I do not remember this at all. Channels collect energy and explosive rate. Nyx's weapon damage is buffed based on incoming absorbed energy when the ability ends. Fuck, I did not remember that at all.
Buff duration, 8.4 seconds.
No wonder I don't remember it. Out here like, motherfucker, I forgot. I mean, this would probably change, but Energy Siphon doesn't do anything with this build. Okay, you do the max efficiencies. How much strength is needed for 100%? It's only, how much is it total?
I think it's just 130.
Oh, yeah, it's like, no, I think it's even less than that. I think just an Augur mod does it. Now, Augur mod takes it to 99. Yeah, so basically 30. $99 is a useful number to be able to easily mod for, though.
Shut up and take my money.
Rolling and assimilate, that's kind of nice. Real boys remember when you could bullet jump and assimilate.
Hey, I remember when you could roll and assimilate.
They gave it back.
They gave it back. They gave it back. Nyx is not even as close to being as bad as Frost. Like, come on. That's true. That's a fact. Don't let anyone take that away. Nyx is much better than Frost. That's true.
At the bare minimum, she can use assimilate and then debuff things with her too, and that's about it.
Like that, and like also Chaos is like okay crowd control. Like in Interception, it's not bad. Like this, like Chaos does turn off enemy auras. It's better than literally nothing. Wouldn't that helmet ability that lets you zoom and Navara stealth also work for Nyx now? Yes. How do I get Prime Sure-Footed? Is it a daily login? It is a daily login. It's on like day 600 or something. What the fuck am I putting in this last slot? I mean, honestly, like the strength is like so not needed. Like I'm just gonna do this and then I'll just put a fucking Augur mod there. Like what? What do I even need? I need nothing, right? What if we just throw Mind Freak on here? Like, we're just gonna see, like, what's the... Like, because, okay, hear me out. There's a base 500% damage increase on the mind control target. All right, okay? And then we add Mind Freak to that. So there's a base 1000% damage increase on the target. Okay?
Granted, you don't have the polarity for it, but my build's basically your build, but where you have Mind Freak, I have Prime Flow.
Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah, no, that's fair. Yeah, Prime Flow, totally reasonable. Mind Freak scales with strength. 600. Okay, we have almost 1200%. Is Mind Freak additive with the new change? That's a good point. We actually don't know. But it might be 500% base, and then multiply that by 6. Then we're looking at over 30x damage. Which is like 3000% damage. Maybe? It's possible. We're gonna do a little looky-loo. Oh, I need to change the color of this. You there, Butcher, do my bidding.
You are doing a lot of damage to your bitrate.
Yo, he's one-tapping these motherfuckers. Oh, he's not one-tapping these motherfuckers. Alright, 1 second. I gotta turn off the bitrate damage.
Yeah, control a bombard.
This is much better. I also need to use a weapon that can, like, actually amp up the damage without, like... Let's assume the Super Vandal.
I mean, it would be like the Exurgus, right?
I mean, probably. You there, do my fucking bidding. Amp your damage up to the goddamn moon. That's actually not that bad. Like, it's not good.
Keep in mind, your 2 can strip their armor to help.
That's true. Oh, yeah. I mean... I can still launch him across the universe. Here, you two, fight to the death.
That accuracy, though. Don't make fun of him. He's using the Gorgon. This man's a trooper.
I mean, that's not useful, but, like, it could be worse, right?
I mean, it's good as, like, good enough as, like, a passive thing.
I mean,
guess.
it's the best way I've seen in Warframe to date to utilize an enemy. Right?
I mean, the competition has been, like,
Nothing.
Necros is 4, Nyx is 1, Savagov.
Oh, you know what? Hit him with a gunblade. Yeah, we might be able to scale him to, like absolute, like, bullshit levels if we gunblade them.
Someone also said the Tsar.
Yeah, well, I mean, the Tsar will just kill every enemy in the fucking vicinity.
Well, yeah, that's why you gotta shoot him with the cannon.
Man, that is a big oof. I mean, it's not useful, but...
Hi, how are you?
Ooh, Sherpa, thank you for the raid. Much appreciated. Yo!
They did it.
Oh, wait. I mean, that's certainly better than nothing.
It only took another 500% damage buff, but by God, they did it.
Also, I can't roll. Firing the gunblade during that, wait, I can't roll.
We'll just write that off as buggy.
Holding melee stops you from rolling. It's a bug. Oh, okay. Well. So if you switch to your hold melee, you no longer can roll. Okay, well, fair enough. I'm sure they'll fix that. I mean, it's interesting that you could at least, like, gimmick build that, and I don't think you'd hate yourself. You know that?
I mean, it'd be even better in, like, a Corpus situation, right?
Oh, yeah, I mean, the Corpus do way more damage.
You also have way less armor.
Oh, yeah.
Like, a Corpus tech would rip and tear.
Alright, not going away. Got it. Do the gimmick build 300% strength. I mean, this is already enough of a gimmick, I think. But I can't see it increasing anymore. Does it cap out?
It's like Neja, where it only charges near, like, the beginning of the cast.
Oh, okay. It does have a limit. Just takes 12 million whenever it ends. Oh, damage increase only works during the first few seconds. Okay. So you'd need to use something like the Redeemer in order to make it, like, a thing at all. It is pretty funny to watch this butcher just, like, fucking kill a fool, though. This butcher looking like a goddamn warframe on some of these unarmored enemies. And then you get to the armored ones. Get him! Killer! Get him! Fuck him up! Get after him! Yo, that enemy's armored and they're out here dying. This looks like a meme build. Yeah, this is a pretty hysterical meme build.
Oh yeah, your allies do get affected by stuff like Rhino. So if you have a Rhino in the party, it just gets even more funny.
This heavy gunner do be terminating a little bit, though. Like, actually a little unironic? Like, a little unironic. A reminder that any frame can use this ability. I mean, that is technically true. Okay, here, let's look at what it looks like without Mind Freak to see if this is like a thing that it's like, oh yeah, I mean, I have mind control and it can do this for funsies. Because, like, let's not expect that anyone would use Mind Freak, right? Yeah, still like 2,000%. I didn't kill the healers, though. Okay, 1 second. There we go. We still get to the same, like, numbers.
Shut up and take my money.
Go?
This is kinda off topic, but the Seto's launch reminded me of something, and I hope for the Prime variant, if we get one, that it looks like an OG LEGO Bionicle Disc Launcher circa 2010. Only real peeps will know what I mean.
This really, like, varies from looking like complete and total dog shit to looking like kinda hilarious. You know, if I could roll, like if that bug was fixed, this would look a lot better. Like, actually. Does an adaptation stack multiplicatively with other DR? Yes.
Alright, Galaxy Brain take, Ascended take. You ready?
Yeah.
Wukong.
Yeah.
2 clones.
Oh my fucking god.
Wukong can summon the clone and then just mind control a gunner. And that mobile defense taken care of.
Jesus Christ.
Reminder on call crew and Wukong's clone do this but better. Also you'd get 2 clones in RJ.
Yeah, no, yeah. Wukong's clone definitely does this better. There's no debate there. But, like, this is gimmicky and not good. But it's also like no longer, like, one of the worst things you could ever do.
It's funny.
It's, like, funny, yeah. It's not, like, fully meaningless. It's like, you know, this is a thing you could do and have, like, a goofy time with it. Definitely better than whatever Frost can do. That's true.
What do you mean? He can freeze a guy? He can slow a bunch of guys? He can freeze and slow a bunch of guys?
Oh!
And he can do an infinitely worse job than Gara at defending anything in his life. Just because he has 3 abilities that do the same thing in worse quality.
Put this on Wisp
bad.
and give them a speed bonus? Wait, if you put this one on Wisp, that, like, might actually unironically be a thing. Because she would make them, like, 200% faster.
Hey, I'm Wisp if you wanna see some dumb shit.
Okay, hold on. Does this actually work, though?
That's what I'm here for. With the newly buffed augment that lets me place all my modes instantly.
But also, one second, I'm in solo mode. If Wisp motes heal them, well, that wouldn't heal them. It's really just about whether or not they get the damage, like, or the speed boost. Also, I'm just going to turn on invincibility for myself. So I don't have to be in the 4. What I used to do is have Spiva, then mind control a target after they're already primed. Alright, fair. Alright, come put this shit on this heavy gunner. No, it looks like they can't have it.
Nope. I mean, I can still do this.
Oh, damage go up. Maybe? Do they even proc it?
This also applies to them. Did he just throw a grenade?
Maybe?
I just ticked a Wisp 3 for like 640k. I think that was a grenade.
Probably. Just dies. Here, I'm gonna put it on like a regular Lancer.
That was 5.8 million. 200k.
Yeah, Lancers are a lot more aggressive. The Lancer machine broke. Do it on a corrupted MOA. Oh, so that they just vaporize these motherfuckers? I can do that.
You got him?
Yeah. Well, here, don't even buff him. I'm just curious what he does. Well, it's fine. This way is also fine.
Yeah, this is just with Roar.
Brow.
I'm like trying to look at their health bars.
Zap.
Okay, so he kills like the crewman in like 2 ticks.
Oh, he's forgotten the ways of war.
Come on, hit the bombard. I mean, that ain't terrible.
That's like, honestly, like, zap.
Can we have this flux rifle? Brrr. Wait, hold up.
Oh, you got him.
Parazon.
Alright, this next one, don't Rhino buff. I'm just gonna get a Corpus Crewman, because their damage is, like, actually kind of high.
Alright. Just shooting the Detron.
Bruh. This man's fucking bore.
I mean, you are
Or
buffing
it's
like
the-
his
it's the
damage
Strun.
per pellet.
Yeah, he's very far away from these enemies though, and still shooting them.
He's the Strun with like projectile speed, which is rough.
He runs away. He's a coward.
I mean, you know, it'd be like a minor simple change for this.
What's that?
If you tap your 1, it should just convocate them to your feet.
Oh yeah, that's fair. I mean, like the Lancers are not bad.
They're fully armored enemies, BT dubs.
He's a bit confused, but he's got the spirit, yeah. What about a Grineer Scorch? That sounds very, very deadly for these enemies.
Behold.
Let's do Kuva
gremlin.
Scorches. Just a bunch of Kuva Scorches. Here they are. Turn on your brethren. He's being stunlocked by his brethren. What are you doing? He is also one-tapping his brethren. Oh no, the fire! What a shit show.
Put the Grendel Agile on the thinnest frame in the game.
Why the fuck have you done this? Wait, now you're just Spider-Man.
His little gremlin warframe.
Why are you a gremlin?
Pops down, slop squats right in front of you.
Oh, this fucking is so gross. It's a fucking chupacabra. Oh, shit. Okay. Alright. Breezer, are you interested in doing one Terra list?
Dear God.
I know. But just one Terra list. We have 20 minutes left on night.
Alright. Okay.
Get on the free to play.
I can just go Wisp, right?
Oh, yeah, I don't give a fuck.
That works on the things.
Yeah, pretty sure.
Wisp.
Plus 4 to prove a point. I need a count.
What do you even take for it? Do you still use the freaking Rubico?
You use the Necromech, my man.
What?
Yeah, the Necromech with its 4, you just fire fucking nuclear warheads at it.
Like, after the shields are broke?
Yeah.
Huh. One sec, let me switch my Necrom. I still got Bone Widow equipped. Yeah, these all look like mods.
A new quest is available in your codex.
Hey, Terry, I got my first stamp because I'm lazy and I'm MR20. Nice. Bros, you should do Wave Rider. Oh, wow, it really does say that, huh? Oh, Oh no, don't actually go to it. Right, I should have figured that's what that did. Why? This is actually not what it should be suggesting I do right now. It should be suggesting I do Call of the Tempestari, because this actually unlocks things. Or Howl of the Kubro, which also actually unlocks things. And is also earlier in the order than Wave Rider.
Do I have to change the elements on the Necromech, or is just Corrosive going to kill it anyways?
Yeah, it's going to be a quadrillion damage. It's just Terry. You'll be fine.
Alright.
And then just PM the free-to-play, please.
Operator, I've run diagnostic regressions. All systems nominal. You don't need to thank me.
Just Terry. It's just strong Terry.
I'm just going to load directly into the planes. We got 13 minutes. I'm sure that'll be more than enough.
Who do you guys think would win in a fight? The Dragon or strong Terry?
Here's a good question about Nezha. Can Safeguard go on the drones? I actually don't know. It can? Huh. Man, Nezha's just really fucking good, huh?
Imagine being new player. On old-gen consoles with slow load times. Being told to load in and out of Fortuna a dozen times for Wave Rider quests before you have gotten your first dog.
Yeah.
I'm still just amazed at this Wisp buff, by the way.
Oh yeah, no, it's colossal and hilarious.
I just start the mission and just slap him down. Let's go.
There's the boy! You guys want to see some fucking horror shows? Imagine.
Don't worry, mine. I have a fully built one. It sucks.
Life?
Holy God.
Remember, we gotta wait until one of these things got like a couple of dudes in it. Or whatever.
Oh, yeah. I mean, as long as none of us goes into our Necromechs and pop a limb, we should be fine.
Oh, yeah, no, I agree.
Alright, where's the things?
Well, they'll spawn out of him periodically.
Soak in Nezha's hoop. Also, you're now seeing why I have the heavy attack speed.
I don't think I've done a
support
Terra list in,
build as
like,
my
actually a
primary.
year. Or more.
Wait, what's up?
I don't think I've done, like, a Terra list in, like, actually a year or two.
No, yeah, that's fair. You know, you can always find Bombalus whenever they're just being really annoying while you're trying to hunt, but never whenever you're trying to hunt this.
Quick, go fishing.
I bet if I pull out my fucking fishing spear, they'll show up. Here, better, the Trank Rifle. 1 second, I bet they're on their way right now.
Oh, I forgot to re-equip my cat. That's why.
Well, that makes a lot of sense.
I'm not vacuuming anything.
I have literally not seen a Bombalist yet. Where the fuck these boys at?
And so it goes. I'm sorry, little friend.
Found one. Hey, we got one. All right, fuck him up. Oh, wait, hold on. Are they following somebody? Necromech this man from orbit. Or not. Doesn't matter. I advise falling back. I'm Neja. I'm not even going to stand on that. I'm helping. Somebody's got the Mad-Eye. Okay, it's very important for me to pick up these cores.
Energy spike. I advise falling back.
How many lures do you need again? I'm pretty sure it's only the 2. For Terry, I think it's 2. And the rest are 3? Okay, this is when the Vombalists show up. So I'm going to try and kill as many of them as I can. This is when the Vombalists theoretically show up. Alright, never mind, I guess. It's the part where he instantly dies the moment he becomes vulnerable. Okay, so the amount that we get is 12 intact, 6 exceptional, 1 flawless for 1 Terry capture. Okay, everybody remember this. If I don't remember that, it's 12, 6, 1. Oh, wait, there's one more.
Oh, he screenshot.
Yeah, it's okay. 13, 6, 1. Let's just take that as like a regular run. That was very normal. I just gotta head back.
Forgot arc wings are affected by Wisp. Oh boy.
Oh yeah, zoom. What rank are you? 0. Yeah, with terrible bomb spawns, that's true. We can do another one if we want. Well, I only need 1 for the purposes of, like, finding out what a carry looks like for people now in order to get a 1-1-1. Okay, let's do some math. So if it's 12 of these, this is 3,600. Is that right? Here, 1 second. No, just 3,000. My brain is terrible. Okay, so it's 3,000 for that. And then exceptionals, we got 6 of them. So that's 4,500, and then we get 1 flawless, which is worth 1,500. Okay, so we get 6,000 rep from these and 3,000 from these. So it's worth like 9,000, which is important, in order, like from 1 Terry, let's say. Let's say 1 Terry is worth 9,000. Okay. However, Oh, wait, no. What's the neutral to 1 rank up? Fuck, I'd have to look this up. 1 sec. I'm fucking due to Google's. $5K? Well, the $5K part's not the important part. Okay, so these are the sacrifices to get in. You need 10 more intact sentient cores to get into 1. So that's the important bit here. So, theoretically, 1 Terralist will give you enough to get in and get a 111, but you need a second Terralist to pay for your entry fee. So it's like, it's 2 Terralists in order for you to get your 111. So you'd have to, like, if you can convince somebody to do 2 Terralists with you, you can get a 111, is basically where we are. Yeah, or you need much better Vomvalist spawns. Yes, that is the other possibility. Why is it Eidolon shards to upgrade? Well, this is to get into these higher ranks. Like, to get to Architect, you need 30 Eidolon shards. Two to 3 is kind of brutal. 10 Eidolon shards? I mean, nah, that's not that brutal. I think you can convince them to do a tri-cap with you as a decoration on the team. That's, I mean, that's also definitely possible. If you can convince someone to do a tri-cap with you, you can get definitely at least your 111. $60 total shards is nothing if you just want to get arcanes. Yeah, for sure. Like, this amount of shards is, like, actually totally whatever. Don't need to convince anyone. In pubs, 2 to 3 people are usually useless on average. Well, that's fair. Is it just the intact cores? You could farm bombs. Right, no, for sure. I mean, that's true. Okay, there's some variance here for, like, hey, there were some other sentients that I've killed out in the far lands, right? I just wish you could guild amps at rank 2. No, I definitely agree with that. But yeah, as I do wish that it was 1 Terralist in order to get your 111. Because, like, if someone had to solo it, that means they'd have to, like, do... Well, I guess they could do 1 Terralist and then just get the intact sentient cores from, like, some Vomvalists. I guess that's still not so bad. I think expecting a new player to do a Terralist with a moat is weird, though. Yeah, well, because think it's such a long farm. Because, like, what is... It's 8,000 divided by 250 is what we want here. Oh, no, then 8,000 divided by 250, then plus 10. So this is how many intact cores you need to farm if you want to get your moat amp. Actually, it's less than this. It's less than this. It's 7,000 divided by 250 plus 10. So this is how many cores you need in order to get your 111. And, like, 38 is, I mean, it doesn't feel that bad. Like, but it's so much faster whenever you just kill the Terralist. Yeah, like, realistically, this is not awful, right? Because, like, I mean, let's compare this 38 to what the number was before. The number before what did they cost? 1,500 a piece, right? And you got one for free on rank up, so you needed 8,000 divided by 100 plus 10. Like, this is dog shit. I got my one-on-one app without doing a tier list years ago. It was agony. Yeah, it was this. It's not that bad. I did it while casually leveling Ostron. What? How did you do it while casually leveling Ostron? Those two activities are not really related at all. And free to play, you maxed out Vox. I have not yet. I have not been keeping up with tossing the stuff into it. Our new players building Necromechs also disagree Railjack is more accessible now than ever before. Did you not watch pros? I'm doing it on the free. Oh yeah, no, the Railjack is great. Like, my free-to-play Railjack is, like, actually pretty fucking good. Like, do you guys want to see the free-to-play Railjack? We did not work on it for very long. Wrong menu. This one. Alright, we can't see that from here. Well, I mean, okay, you can see the mods. So these are the mods. I have section density right here, which is the turret critical damage mod. And, like, the rest of these are, like, just damage mods, basically. Like, it's just, like, the damage mods you need for turrets, pretty much, is, like, what goes into here. And then Ironclad Matrix. So, like, really not a lot. And then we have the, do we not have the aura that we eventually switch to? Is there one more? That's the one, because Ironclad is what you use early on, all the time, constantly. And then, is there one other one besides these two that's better? Or do we just use the tuning matrix because of the heat capacity? That might have been it. Yeah, I did Railjack before the changes in this update. The changes in this update remove the one pain point that I would have said. Fastest way to level up Railjack? I mean, just go play Railjack is really the answer. Is it Onslaught? Okay. Onslaught Matrix. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, this is the one you eventually switch to whenever you don't need the tankiness anymore. Wrong thing. What did they change for this update? The time it takes for the Railjack to build each part is 1 minute, not 1 hour. Right, not navigation, fast travel. These are different things, I guess. Okay, so like this is the Railjack that I have. All right, I didn't switch this in. Which one? Or this is done building? Oh, I thought I built this. I got these. I never fucking started it. Damn it. Well, the engines don't really matter anyway. I got them. I just didn't start them because I'm stupid. But like, I already have like a Zetki reactor, which is what you want, and I have a Levon plating, which is what you want. And then like in the gun slot, I have Levon Photors Mark III and Photor Mark IIIs in like the sides. And like we already saw that it's modded, and like my intrinsics are 65655. Like, it's not, like, we're pretty far. Like, I need to get tactical to 7. Yeah, you get the basic Mark IIIs just from the dojo. That's, like, pretty easy. Which one of these is better? Oh, do I have a stack of these? Is there 193, 1.3, So this one's better. Do I just have everything for this? Probably. Oh, no, I only have the one RX capacitor. Have everything else, though. These aren't that hard to get. I just haven't done that much Corpus Railjack. Levons are the fastest because infinite boost. Fair. I haven't done much Railjack purely because there are other grinds to grab my immediate attention, like maxing out my Merciless Arcanes. That's fair. But yeah, like getting up to speed here on like this Railjack and stuff was like not hard. Like the main things that I need are like, I mean, I don't even need this. This is like leveling up Seeker Volley to 10 would be very helpful. And it's not even that much more damage, honestly. But it's just good for farming. But yeah, like the Railjack getting up to speed was not hard, actually. Like it was pretty simple. Like we kind of did it and moved on. Do I even have built anything important building in here? No. Would you say doing Sentient Anomaly be a worth it way of farming? I mean, if you want the cosmetics out of the Anomaly, then like getting some Sentient Cores out of there is not bad.
If I may say, operator, your chosen warframe suits you.
So, now what needs to happen is we need to do the Necromech farm. Like solo, we're gonna do one tier 1 vault solo because I don't think it's gonna be a problem at all, just to make sure. But we need to do 10 tier 1 vaults. No real reason to keep doing Railjack. There's no ever good reward there. So there are a number of people that prefer Railjack for credit and endo farming. What horrible sins have you committed to deserve this? Necromechs are required for the new war, so you need one. Hey boss, can you tell me how the new Prime Vault stuff works? So, yes, but also no. The numbers that they have for like the paid side of it are not currently final, and they've said they're gonna fix it. So there's not much for me to talk about in terms of that other than they really need to fix it. On the unpaid side of it, on the free side of it, it seems to be entirely better.
No time wasted. You are here to assist. Good and faithful Tenno. Much has been hidden from us on Deimos. The old ruins beneath the surface must surely contain the deepest and darkest secrets. Find a way to get inside, and the Necroloid will guide you through. See what's happening.
I will note the way that I'm about to do this is a little bit of a higher investment thing.
The isolation vault entrances are deep beneath the surface.
Just tell me where to go.
The infestation is strong, but cheap. With the right materials, we can fool it into letting us enter.
That looks yummy for a monster door. Let's find some more.
1 second.
Very
It's a controller that vibrates on my desk whenever the Tsar fires, so I gotta unplug that.
just a little more. That should suffice. Place the components into the vessel.
What damage type do you want for the mechs? I believe it's radiation.
Now we're cooking. Uh-oh. Something's coming. Don't let it grab the snacks.
I'm on viral here, but it doesn't actually matter because I'm going to be using the Stropa.
Some people like it for credit and endo farming. It's me, I'm all the people.
It's me, I'm people. There it is. It's legitimately okay for that. It used to be really good, then they nerfed it, but now it's like okay for that. Like if you prefer to do it that way, that's like definitely not wrong. No, well.
The combined sample is ready. Hurl it against Orithus Portal and it should open.
Where do you grind for Endo and Railjack? Just whatever is the fastest mission. And just make sure you kill everything.
Yay! Let's go inside before it starts chewing! Oh, wow, it's so toxic in here it'll burn your casing off. We need to do something or the vault won't open. Some of the infested are real stinkers. Get them before they make things worse.
Use organic samples to help stabilize yourself against the toxicity levels. The invested carry their own.
You prefer Void Rig or Bone Widow? Void Rig is better. Deimos bounties for Endo. Oh yeah, no, that's totally fair to do as well.
Make it through these, we'll make it to the ISO vault.
You get credit for doing endless activation on Deimos. Sadly, no.
Toxicity levels are dropping now. The infested.
All right, tier 1 vault. Here we go.
We can proceed to the isolation vaults.
This is only 4.5 minutes, actually.
Just a little further. You're almost through the icky infested bits. The ruins await. Okay, Chip. Now you just need to beat a necromech so you can explore the ruins in peace. Did I mention that part already? Here's the big guy. He sure ain't pleased to see you, Chip.
This fucking slow grenade is so annoying. Annoying, but doable.
The most satisfactory outcome.
About 6 minutes.
An interesting expedition, I trust. You did well, according to Lloyd. A reward is an order.
This is the best music
Wow, a
for this
theorem
fight.
mod. Indeed. Also, Picker, thank you for the 100 bits. Wouldn't engaging an interesting fight? Nope, not here. That's not what that is. Yeah, now 9 more times. Yup. Do you not go for the second half of the vault? I mean, unless you just want it to take a really long time, no? Theorem Contagion is good for companions? No.
Indeed. There is so much to be done. Look forward to your return, as do we all. Much has been hidden from us on Deimos. The old ruins beneath the surface must surely contain the deepest and darkest secrets. Find a way to get inside.
I wanted to see what the pool's like, so we're doing a pub.
See what's happening down there. Tell me what he has
Huh.
been up to.
This is a good squad just to have. There's a fucking Necros here. The improved reference supply to the weapon parts, it is not. Or it does not.
Take what you have gathered and place it into the vessel. Protect the vessel while it is stewing. The stench is bound to draw infested.
People were told you need a mech for New War, I guess. Yep. Even before that, though, like whenever I tried to matchmake into these, I did always find a group. Like even at like pretty weird times of night. So. Necros didn't desecrate for me, tested after update. Did they nerf him for it? Because he worked before. Do a video on the lesser known ISO Vault mission. With have way better drop rates? I don't understand. Oh, hey.
Better clean it up. It's crawling with spores. But then, which of us isn't?
Now take the concoction and throw it against the large cloaca I have marked on the map.
Maybe a week ago, Necros worked on the mix. I don't know now. Yeah, it was definitely working before.
Well done. We can access the infested tunnels now. Get inside.
Oh, wow, it's so toxic in here it'll burn your casing off. We need to do something or the vault won't open.
Some of the infested are adding to the toxicity level. Deal with them quickly. Organic material from the infested can help counteract the environment and keep us alive longer. They are well adapted to this.
Is the other benefit to doing a pub.
These are the last of the infested in the area. The largest and deadliest specimens from deeper levels. Be careful. toxicity levels are dropping now. The infested have retreated. We can proceed
Amica.
to the isolation vaults.
Time to try the Kubazar in barrage mode.
You're almost through the icky infested bits. The ruins await.
There is a guardian here, a necromech. You will need to destroy it so
Hey there,
we can
bud.
explore the ruins.
Here's the big guy. He sure ain't pleased to see you, Chip. He got his arm. You're doing great.
I confess I had my concerns, but that was expertly handled. The guardian is
I think I had a lot of help on that one. Hey, I got another casing. Can you use the Vassalok here instead of the Strofa? Yes, but you won't be able to hit the Necromech's back with it. I'm pretty sure. Does Zavar Arrow still permacloak mechs? Did it before? Is he bonus back to the way to go on the Kubazar, Ogress, and Brahma? Yeah. For sure that. Is there a way to choose the Deimos bounties? Yeah, Ethan, that seems correct. Is there a way to choose Deimos bounties? Is there a way to choose Deimos bounties without re-entering the Necrolis? Like the tent in the plains, the NPC just before the Orb Valis exit? Yeah, there is. Yeah, Mother is out there. So if I like abort now, do I get everything? I guess we'll find out. That blows. But if you leave the squad, you'll get everything? That's back ass words. Why does it work like that? It shouldn't. So you have to go into the fucking hidden. So wait. So going here and exiting, you lose everything. But if you go to the button that's nested, you don't lose everything. That's fucking stupid.
There's so much to be looked
All right,
forward
let's just do this another solo one just to see if the Tsar performs like that again.
Much has been hidden from us on Deimos. The old ruins beneath the surface must surely contain the deepest and darkest secrets. Find a way to get inside, and the Necroloid will guide you through. See what's happening down there. Tell me what he has been up to.
The The isolation vault entrances are deep beneath the surface. If you gather the correct materials, you can persuade the infestation to open up for us. Think of it like gathering bait. Infested kittens. That should you nicely. Find more.
Okay, we better get another one to be sure.
Oh, that'll go.
That should suffice. Place the components into the vessel. Be on the lookout for infested. They will likely come and investigate. Do not let them disrupt the process.
What are we testing on the Tsar? Oh, just like tier 1 vault necromech killing. Simple stuff. Because killing necromechs is just like a colossal pain in the fucking ass. If you're solo. In a squad, it's pretty whatever, but solo, it's a fucking nightmare. The fuck? Every fucking enemy came out of the woodworks on this.
You can't finish the mission.
Where did all the enemies come from?
No cake for anyone.
They did so much damage to it. I have never seen that many dudes show up for this phase. Okay, I guess.
You are here to assist.
Just fucking start the shit right back up again.
Much has been hidden.
And they wouldn't even attack me. They were just fucking hitting it. This fucking focus fire, the god. Switch to the Stropha. Jesus Christ.
Hey, that entry looks like it eats stuff. Maybe we can get it to open up if we feed it.
Infested kittens. That should do nicely. Find more.
Okay, we better get another one to be sure. Now we just need a jug to bash everything together in.
Is the free-to-play account? Yeah.
Protect the vessel while
It wasn't the free-to-play account. I would just use my dash.
the stench is bound to draw infested.
Dude, unironically, am I missing something? Where's the damage coming from? Oh, it's the fucking Jugulus. Of course it's the fucking Jugulus. So Jugulus hiding 100 miles away. How long was that motherfucker there? I was just not looking at him. Are you for fucking real? Dude. I'm so confused.
Yes, they are bound.
I don't understand. This was so easy the first time. Try Safeguard. I do not have that on the free-to-play account. Not even close to having that on the free-to-play account.
Hey, that entry looks like it eats stuff.
This is turbo annoying now. I'm just gonna fucking kill these Jugulus before I even turn this shit in. God, Jugulus are the most annoying motherfuckers ever.
Okay, we better get another one to be sure.
Weapon are using the Stropa and the fucking Kubazar.
Now we just need a jug to mash everything together in. Now we're cooking.
Can the enemies please at least, like, attempt to fight me, as opposed to just, like, fucking focus firing this thing? Super annoying. Zero enemies make any effort at all to fight me. Very annoying.
The combined sample is ready. Hurl it against Orifice Portal and it should open.
The worst one is the purple ones can snipe it from like 500 meters away. Yeah, it's usually not a problem. I've literally never had it be a problem until just now. Like, there was, like, actually enemies for once. Very weird.
Do not dawdle.
Was the workshop's entitled the Steam Workshop? No. They put out a bunch of, like, in-game changes and stuff. There's, like, hours at the beginning of this stream just talking about that.
Until the toxicity level has been reduced.
Some of the infested are real stinkers. Get them before they make things worse.
Use organic samples to help stabilize yourself against the toxicity levels. The infested carry their own antidote of sorts.
Okay.
The strongest local infested are inbound. This is their last gasp. Defeat these and we should be clear to proceed.
That means talking in a loop for hours. You gotta tell the people what's happening.
Toxicity levels are dropping now. The infested have retreated. We can proceed to the isolation box. The Entranti ruins are close.
Thanks for the map marker. Really appreciate it.
You will be there in no time. There is a
Okay, so Czar on the arms and then Stropa to kill the back is the plan. Probably still going to be very annoying.
The Necromecha Guardian is here. Defend yourself, Tenno.
God, this fucking awkward motion. Oh my god, your fucking shitty movement.
Well done. One arm down. Keep at it. More of the same.
More of the same is right. Oh, I'm out of ammo. Cool. Oh, this turbo sucks. Oh my fucking god, your fucking shitty glitchy ass movement. Literally have to stack my fucking roar and Neja buffs. Holy shit. God, what a piece of shit content piece. Like, to get anything decent, I have to use both damage buffs. Jesus Christ.
An interesting expedition, I trust. You did well, according to Lloyd. A reward is in order for your efforts. I do hope you'll go again. There is so much more to be found. Things hidden from a mundane gaze.
And that's only because you know what you're doing. I mean, yeah, it sucks. Yeah, no, that just super sucks. What are you doing this for? Just testing the feel? Oh, yeah. I mean, I think this is gonna be, like... I mean, let's be honest. Like, most people are just gonna get hard carried through this. Like, if they're gonna do it at all.
If that concludes our business, I shall bid you farewell. Yes, there are bounties. If you have the interest. Excellent. Report back with your results.
Most people do it in pub anyway.
Much has been
Yes.
from us.
Okay, I agree with you. But there is something to be said about whenever this content becomes not the newest open world.
Find a way to get inside, and the Necroloid will guide you through. See what's happening down there. Tell me what he has been up to.
Like, whenever this isn't, like, the new thing, like... Think about whenever it's the Plains of Eidolon, right? Like, it's gonna be... It's not... It needs to be, like, a good experience solo. Like, that's actually really important. Because, like, this part here, wherever I was, like, fucking around with the bait station, that's, like, whatever. That's honestly variance. Like, the first time, like, it was super fine, and I just, like, killed everyone, and it was not a big deal, and there were no issues. But, like, fighting the Necromechs is, like, actively vile. Yeah, should not be balanced for a group. Like, if it should be balanced for a group, you should only be able to do it in a group. You have to be a certain rank with the Entrati to do this? No. Who's out here using Hydroid in 2021? There's probably regular Hydroid, too. Yeah! Yeah! This MR20 is using regular Hydroid. Oh, man. That's a returning player.
That's the Tigress Prime.
Yeah, that's a returning player. This guy, that's a returning player. Look at this man's loadout. That's a returning.
Ballistica.
That's a returning player. I've never seen someone who's more of a returning player than that. Who's partied up with this man? This person is part... Alright, here's the narrative. I don't even know this for sure. This person convinced this person to come back. You know how I can tell? The loadout quality.
Oh, wow, it's so toxic in here it'll burn your casing off. We need to do something or the vault won't open.
That's the lore.
Some of the infested are adding
Any recommendations for Prime cosmetics to grab?
The invested carry their own antidote.
I mean, it's all really subjective. Do we have the, oh shit, what's the shoulder armor I use all the time? Ah, fuck, I don't remember its name. Plausible, check clan. Legion Werewolf. Alright, they're in different ones, but they're, like, thematically similar. If Legion, Werewolf, and Drakenhelm are not clans that are friends, I don't know where I'm at in this universe. Those both sound Castlevania as fuck. Imugi? Yeah, Imugi, that's it. Yeah, Mugi's really good. I don't know if that's back. Yeah, the sigils are alright. Here's some fucking good sigils.
Toxicity levels are dropping now. The infested have retreated.
Imugi will be back? Yeah, I would definitely suggest Imugi then. Are those both new Innistrad cards? They might be.
You are almost through the infested tunnels. The Entrati ruins lie just ahead.
Okay, Chip. Now you just need to beat a necromech so you can explore the ruins in peace. Did I mention that part already? Here's the big guy. He sure ain't pleased to see you, Chip.
This fucking glitchy ass movement. Oh my god. This piece of content is so bad. Yeah, honestly, like, cannon mode is definitely superior.
The necromech has ceased function. A most satisfactory outcome.
Yeah, it's true. It's cannon mode with viral, not radiation. That's true. I should switch that. Well, the solution to your necromech was just to pay plat and buy a necromech. I hate that.
The Entrati ruins are close. Keep pushing, and you will be there in
It's really too bad the Theorem and Residual Arcanes are complete and total dog shit.
You did well, according to Lloyd. A reward is in order for your efforts. I do hope you'll go again.
This main account? This is the free-to-play account.
More to be found. Things hidden from a mundane gaze.
Oh, right. I forgot about the problems associated with trying to switch to radiation. Dual stat electric mod, not exactly super available right now. Oh no, it's also heat too. Oh wait, do I even have the heat one? No. Do free-to-play accounts have a hard time in this game? Are they hard to get going? It's a little confusing early on, which is why I do these. But they're not hard to get going if you know where to go. You have to drop my ammo mutation. That was also the problem here. Although I guess it's actually not a problem for this one. You can only get the electric mod from Borrow, right? I'm pretty sure that's the case for the primary one. Some of them come from Hive.
Is it? There's so much to be done here. Excellent. Report back with your results.
Yeah, in a group, this is not, like, as much suffering.
Much has been hidden from us on Deimos.
But, like,
The old ruins beneath the
I still feel like
surface
this is, like, way, way longer than it should be.
secrets. Find a way to get inside, and the Necroloid will
Just because,
guide
like,
you
doing
through
10 tier 1 vaults is, like,
Tell me
bruh.
what he has been up to.
I would join you, but this is like military grade melatonin for me.
Yeah. No, I know.
Any ideas?
The infestation is strong.
Like I've had like multiple times when we're in like the defense section inside the pod where I like black out for 30 seconds.
Oh, yeah, no,
just,
you...
like,
Yeah. You 100...
holding
you-
W.
yeah. For anyone that doesn't know, if Freezer plays ISO vaults, he will fall asleep.
But undoubtedly what we need. Just a little more.
Like you'll just see my Warframe just walking into a wall, and you're like, yeah, he's gone.
Components
Yep.
to the vessel.
Like, there's actually 0%, like, exaggeration there. That is literally just how it works.
Protect the vessel while it is stewing. The stench is bound to draw infested.
Bro, we call that a muzzle relaxant. Yeah, it is, like, very sleep. And honestly, it does it to me, too. Like, if I'm on the main account, like, it's just fucking boring. And even on this, like, this is just like, here we go. Like, it's not like a better state of being on the free-to-play, because on the free-to-play, I'm just annoyed. On my main account, it's, like, tiring.
Well, yeah, you're like looking for one last drop on the main account.
Yeah. Oh.
Made it to adulthood.
Yeah, I'll do like one run on mine, and then I'll get tired, and then run number 2 is like, oh boy, posture check failed.
Yeah. Run number 2, you're just like, I'm just gonna give you guys like a simulation of what it's like to run vaults. Like, whenever you're just trying to get like one of like the weapon like pieces to drop, which is what Freezer needs. This is it. First run, okay. Second run, that's whenever the recline gets turned on the chair. Third run, alright, okay. Fourth run, just cruising here. Just don't worry about me. It's alright. Hold on. Oh, I'm back. No, I'm in. I got you. No, I'm in. No, my shield's up.
We need to do something or the
Nope, I'm good. We're in the vault. How long do we have? We have like a whole minute? You guys got it. It's
Are massively increasing the toxicity level. Eliminate them.
Yeah, I know in this part, I'll like try to mine as like some kind of mental stimulation, but it's rough.
Shut up and
It's
take
just
my money.
nothing but orange. It's
Yep.
just putting my eyes to bed.
Yep.
I'm Snicks, I'm Bigs, I'm Boys,
It's
I'm
like I
Boys,
pull out the
I'm
mining
Boys, I'm
laser to
Boys.
see that occasional blue rock.
Yeah, you're literally looking at this screen and you're like, sun's going down.
Please give me a taste of color. This is like being in the underworld in Terraria for way too long, and you magic mirror, and
The
it's
underworld
bright
in
blue.
what?
Terraria.
Oh, okay. I do not
Yeah,
know,
like,
but alright.
You're in hell in Terraria. There's lava everywhere, so it's just nothing but black and orange.
But
you
it's
magic
really
mirror
comfy.
home, and then boom, bright greens and blues. So wake you right up.
God damn it.
Deimos is the same look as the inside of my eyelids.
Hey, the tox level's coming down. Now the infested have backed off. We can go to the
Yeah, I mean, if the first 2 stages of this weren't, like, mobile defense, it would actually probably be, like, super engaging. And, like, the first 2 parts would ostensibly be very short as well. So whenever you get to the awful Necromech fight, it would feel less shitty.
You will need to destroy it so you can explore the ruins.
Level design is warm light seen through closed eyelids. My god, he described it.
Yep.
The Guardian of the Vault approaches. You must defeat it, Tenno.
Is hate any good? Don't have Reaper Prime. It's like the next best thing. You do eventually want to get the Reaper, though.
Yeah, I mean, like, Hate and Reaper, like, they're small percentages off each other. Oh, somebody used crowd control on him. Oh, you fools. For anyone that doesn't know, don't use crowd control on the Necromechs. It gives them extra DR. Ugh.
God forbid you keep them from gyrating everywhere. If you hold back their spasms, they gain bulk.
I will take you to the safety intervals.
Like, it literally takes them from, like, 90% DR, like, to 99. It's so fucking annoying. Wait, how does Nova apply to that? They get the extra DR, but they take double damage. Sucks.
Wait, even Nova applies?
Oh, yeah, any crowd control.
That's lame as fuck.
Like, pretty much everything.
Because, like, Nova is, like, hardly considered a hard CC. Like, it's the softest crowd control in the book.
Okay, I mean, it is a 75% slow.
Well, yeah, but it's not a stun.
Does Impact do that too? I don't think so. Impact procs don't affect them, so I don't think it counts. If you have enough power strength, is it worth it? On what Warframe? On Nova? No. Your power strength doesn't affect how much damage you deal, so, like, don't do it.
Imagine if it did.
Oh my god.
300% power strength Nova. Multiply your damage by 8.
I mean, that would actually be worth it if it did that. If it worked that way, it'd be worth it.
Nova plus Banshee, new best friends.
Do cold procs count as CC against them? I don't think so. I think it's pretty much just Warframe ability CC. Does Spiva count as crowd control because it's a stim?
Can use its too
I think
is
it
the
does.
fucking worst.
That's the worst of both worlds.
Because I'm pretty sure that ability is just flagged as crowd control for the purposes of it. So I think you still get the extra DR, even though it's like helping the Necromech.
God, that would be the worst, having a Spiva in your party for that.
Yeah, that's correct. It's actually also the worst having a Slova or any other crowd control frame with you, unless it's paired with a player that does so much fucking damage that it doesn't matter. Like if you're pairing a person with a slow with Chroma, you'll be fine. It's gonna be okay.
Like, it's messed up. Like, so it just doesn't even out. Like, double damage versus the DR they receive.
No. Their DR gets, like, hilariously high. You go from dealing, like, 5,000 to dealing, like, 500.
That's stupid, considering she's literally doubling your damage.
Yeah, you get, like, they get, like, an additional, like, 90% DR. It's, like, a fuckload.
They will likely come and investigate. Do not let them disrupt the process.
Okay. I'll take a purple Velocipod. Thank you.
You understand Deimos like few others, Hunter. I sense
3 purple Velocipods.
Indeed. Oh, 6 even. It's my lucky day. Maybe someday my fucking Vulpaphyla will get fucking gilded, which still hasn't happened.
It don't need it.
That's going to be the last thing I do on the free-to-play account. I'm going to guild the Vulpa, and its name is going to be the free-to-play through is over. Hey, concealed explosives. That's only 80 hours too late to be useful.
Alright, I'm going to search this up.
Bits. Oh, Shroomy. Thank you for the 100 bits. Much appreciated.
Oh, wait. In game stuff. Let's do it here.
Can you fit all of that? Maybe. Its name might just be free to play through over. And it would just be FTP. FTP over definitely works.
Whoa, the Hiku Prime is only MR4?
Yeah. As it should be, question mark?
I mean, that makes sense. I was expecting that shit to be like 14.
Oh yeah,
nothing makes sense.
Yeah, no, that's fair. For it to just be some outrageous number where you go, what the fuck?
Like, I was expecting that to be at least like 12 to 14 because nothing makes sense anymore. The Akbolto is like MR9 or some bullshit.
Yeah, it really is. It actually is. Yeah, if you guys want to have a fucking laugh, go look up the MR fucking necessities for the Akbolto, because, like, what the fuck is happening?
That's what this orange area needed, an enemy with an orange gas cloud attack. Oh shit, 13 more mining, so you get the achievement.
Oh shit.
Oh god. Get the completionist on Warframe.
No.
That would be rough.
That's cruel and unusual punishment, I'm pretty sure.
You know, for the most part, it didn't seem that bad. And then I got to Venus in this place called Fortuna, and they wanted me to ride on this board for 1,000,000 miles.
Got it. I got here, and this game unironically says to me...
I don't know if this is any level of vindication to you or not, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The 6 rarest achievements in terms of player count all have to do with Fortuna.
Oh, that's really funny. That's really funny.
The 7th rarest achievement is get MR30. The 6 after that are all Fortuna based.
Fuck.
K-Drive has to be the rarest. K-Driven, ride 1,000,000 meters on a K-Drive is the rarest achievement in Warframe. It's 0.6%.
Jesus Christ.
And I'm one of them.
I haven't even done that on my account. I should have done it whenever there was, like, the Infinity Fall, but I think that's fixed now.
Yeah, so rarest ones from, like, bottom to top. 1,000 meters on the K-Drive. Complete all of the K-Drive races in Orb Valis. Explore all of the caves in Orb Valis. Reach top standing with the Vent Kids. And then fall in coolant on Orb Valis from 275 meters while on a K-Drive. That's not even that bad. Like,
that one's
fly
like
up
actually,
and then
that's
drop.
actually really easy.
Like that, like they give you a free K-Drive. Like you just like fly up in an Arcwing and then you just get it. I don't get how that's that rare.
Yeah, I don't understand.
I guess people just hate Fortuna.
So here's a question: why am I getting?
Please, Prospector.
Why am I getting 2x orientation matrices? I have a resource drop chance booster, but I don't think that that affects this.
Is there still a global booster?
Oh, there's a Necros. There you go. There is a Necros here. That explains everything to me. Can we invade Fortuna, evacuate everyone, and nuke that planet? Well, based on some of the images from the new war, Fortuna might be here. DE finna vault Fortuna. They might finna do something to Fortuna. It'll probably just be a thing in the story, though.
You are almost through the infested tunnels. The Entrati ruins lie just ahead.
Very, very good. You descend and return.
So we got the weapon pod and the regular pod there, and we already have the casing.
Perhaps you might learn more once you strengthen your void connection. It is a difficult place to navigate with only one eye open.
Fuck walking all the way down here.
Soundproof. We may commerce freely.
Motherfucker, I still don't have 10. I still need to go grab the Zymos barrel.
Many safe returns.
Hey.
She's still the woman I married. One mistake doesn't change all that.
Give me that shit.
Not if I don't allow it to. Remember, this... Don't go getting infested now.
The Tenet Archiplasmor destroys the mechs. I believe it.
The children are on speaking terms again. This doesn't feel like another of their go on, dear. Maybe later. Oh, magnificent. Scurry back quick. Skippy hop.
Probably because they forgot to apply the DR to it, let's be real. Maybe.
You are here to excellent.
Alright, 2 more, or 1 more if there's a Necros, maybe.
Much has been hidden from us on Deimos. The old ruins beneath the surface must surely contain the deepest and darkest secrets. Find a way to get inside, and the Necroloid will guide you through. See what's happening down there. Tell me what he
This is generously an hour of doing vaults before you can even get to rank 1. And then you have to fucking get to rank 2 before you can even get your Necromech.
Can supply us with a biological key. Very unpleasant, but undoubtedly what we need. Just a little more.
Ooh, sure, me, thank you for 140 bits, much appreciate it.
Okay, I actually have Vent Kids to rank 5 in most other achievements, but one I don't have is Build a MOA.
That's fucking hilarious. Yeah, I have Vent Kids to 5 and all that. God, I'm glad I did this when it wasn't this ass. It's never been better than this. Well, killing the Necromechs was better, because there were, like, real tools you could go and build to do it. Now there's, like, very little that you can do about it. It kind of just sucks. Like, there are solutions, but it's not. Like, I mean, get a fucking Tenet Archiplasmor. Is that really a solution for this problem? It was better when Octavia worked on them, to be fair. No, yeah, that's true. Well, it also took twice as long, though, because the timers were just way longer. Because now the timers are shorter, but it's, like, even more annoying to fight the Necromechs.
Monkey paw curls.
Yeah, for real. Get someone with a Necromech is the answer. I mean, the real shit is just to pub it. Because, like, we've been pubbing it, and it's like, oh, this is fine, I guess. Like, I hate it, but this is fine. I just really dislike that solo. This is just so awful. Because, like, most things solo are, like, pretty enjoyable. Like, doing Railjack solo, now that you have the crew, totally fine. Absolutely, totally fine. Really good. Doing Profit Taker solo, very doable. Not super easy, very doable. And, like, there's so many things that are, like, not a painful experience solo. But it's like this and Eidolons and Thermia are just such dog shit. This is a tier 1 ISO? Yeah.
If if you're a real hacker, man, so you could do Law of Retribution solo as Ash.
That's true.
You weren't supposed to.
There's no pubs without a tryhard anymore. Getting a carry is easy. Right, see, that should not be, like, the de facto situation. Activate the... Did this motherfucker drop it? Don't pick it up if you don't know what to do with it.
Be on the lookout for infested. They will likely come and investigate. Do not let them disrupt the process.
To be fair, Thermia is always bad. Yeah, that's true. Excuse me, had to sneeze. Yeah, I guess every open world's got something. Thermia's terrible, the Necromech fights are really bad, and the Eidolon fights are, like, also not good. Imagine doing this with the wrong gear, your point. Stars, here's the main difference between, like, Eidolons with the wrong gear and this with the wrong gear. With this, the gear for it exists outside of it. With Eidolons, when they released, you couldn't get anything but a mode amp to do it. Like, you can't just go get, like, better gear. Like, can you go and do all of Fortuna and then Vox Solaris? Uh-huh. But, like, the amount of people that are doing that, like, number hilariously low. And, like, that's only, like, that's a thing that became available, like, very eventually.
Yay! Let's go inside before it starts chewing!
Chat is Arcane on Netflix good. My friend insisted on me watching it. I haven't seen it yet. Sarah watched it, and she said she thought it was really good. I've pretty much only heard good things about it, so, like, I'm probably gonna give it a shot, so, like, I wouldn't tell you to not.
I'll probably watch it to, like, justify playing League of Legends for 4,000 hours. Yeah.
I don't know if these two things are intrinsically connected.
I mean, it's a show about League of Legends.
That's true. That is technically a fact.
They got some good lore. I liked the old lore for Fiddlesticks, where he's like just some guy that got summoned into a closet, and if anybody walks into the closet, he just killed them. That was Fiddlesticks' old lore.
It's fucking so stupid. The dumbest bullshit in the West.
I'll also sum up Bard's entire lore page with one Twitch comment.
Oh boy.
That's Bard's lore.
Are you serious? Bruh, I never knew. You weren't supposed to know. It's the old lore.
Yeah, they changed his lore when they visually remade Fiddlesticks, but his old lore I always find hilarious.
Oh, isn't Fiddlesticks, like, actually, like, fucking kind of frightening looking now?
Yeah, they made him spooky. Instead of, like, a goofy scarecrow thing.
Yeah. They made this man the spoopster.
Unless you're still using Surprise Party Fiddlesticks, in which case he shouts and calls you a clown.
Uh-huh.
And you will be there in no time. There is a necromech guarding the room.
Yeah, whenever they, like, redo, like, a whole champ, do they go back and, like, redo all the old skins?
Oh, yeah.
Fuck.
I mean, they have to.
I mean, I guess that's such a colossal amount of work.
I mean, League of Legends art team has always been good. It's just League of Legends.
That's true.
You must defeat it, Tenno.
You got his arm! You're doing great!
That's what I like to see. 500,000 damage to a Necromech. All you have to do is stack Roar and Neja's too. Because they're multiplicative with one another. Fucking stupid.
I mean, if you really wanted to boot camp it, you staple a chroma to your back.
Yeah.
Because once again, we're at the chroma solution, where do everything to buff yourself, but do not debuff the enemy.
Hey. Neja's debuffing the enemy.
It's not crowd controlling them.
That's true.
DE adds a small slow to Neja's too.
Oh, no. The worst thing about League of Legends has always been the people playing League of Legends. That's a fact.
When people stopped playing it like it was a party game and started being like just shoving a massive stick up their ass, League of Legends became less fun.
Okay. I have a counterpoint. I have a counterpoint.
Go on.
Okay, there's two sides of the toxicity to this. One, people take bot games way too fucking seriously and they're losers. And two, why the fuck do these people join a goddamn ranked game while they're eating macaroni? What the fuck are you doing? Fucking get out!
No, I'm talking just like norms. Like, I'm just here to have a good time, and this guy is practicing his scrimming.
Oh, yeah, no, if you're in, like, normals, then, like, whatever. But, like, if you're motherfuckers that are joining ranked, like, I've got to go brush my teeth, you should have done that before. What are you doing?
Oh, shit, I forgot to walk the fish. Be right back.
Oh, my God.
I love just the out-of-context all-chat memes. All-chat's going away, by the way.
Oh, yeah, I know. They're literally removing all-chat.
The out-of-context all-chat, BRB, dog on fire.
Nobody really realizes just how much Neja be out here solving problems. He's like jack of all trades, but master of most of them. Even friendly DR. I don't remember what you ranked him before, but after this can he be A+ at least?
I think... Don't I have Neja at an A+ already? I thought it did. He might just be an A. He's definitely an A+ at this point.
I feel like you for sure.
If I only gave him an A, that was probably a mistake on my part, 100%. He's already A+. Okay, I was pretty sure. Oh, you know what? One of my favorite skins was Business Mundo. I fucking love
Corporate Mundo.
Corporate Mundo.
They visually updated Mundo, by the way.
Hell yeah.
He finally doesn't look like a potato man.
Oh man, does he still have the fucking like other voice lines for Corporate Mundo?
Yeah.
Mundo
they updated
Acquire.
all of those too.
Oh, that's high quality. That's a good skin. Fucking TPS report. Just fucking people up, throwing these goddamn briefcases. I'm pretty sure it was briefcases that he throws. Shit was fucking hilarious.
When Surprise Party Fiddlesticks pops out with his ultimate, he'll scream happy birthday.
That's really good. But yeah, I played Mundo a million years ago. Like when Corporate Mundo came out, because like around then, Mundo was a fucking menace. Like he would just walk into your lane and you'd die.
Well, yeah, League of Legends was still running on caveman technology. Not every champion didn't have fucking 8 passives, 3 passives, 3-hit combos.
All I remember about playing Mundo is that I would walk up and you would not walk away. Well, is the only reason not to subsume a clip? What? I think we just aren't. We weren't paying attention. It's not a big deal. So you played Pink Slips Mundo, pretty much. That's Scion these days, bruh. I used to play fucking physical damage Scion. You would just stack like all the attack speed that exists on this planet.
Champion was not good.
No, okay, but it was really funny to walk up to someone and then hit them 46 times and they just instantly explode. She was hilarious. No one was ready for it. You give them that fucking shitty stare move, and then you stab them, and they just fucking died.
Yeah. Old AP Scion with Deathfire Grasp.
Yeah.
DFG.
Yeah.
QW Lichbane proc, and they die.
And his attack a million times. Just fucking cha. Scion gets so much passive HP, he needs no tank items at all. That's correct.
I get called a boomer because I reminisce about the days when Singed was hard to kill.
Dude, I reminisce about fucking playing Ziggs. Just being like a cancerous Ziggs mid. Like just being a cause like at that point Ziggs was such a fucking turbo asshole move to be Ziggs in mid. Cause it was like he was like actually good at it. And like you could not be in mid lane with Ziggs because you would just have a bomb in you at any given moment. You'd be like, I exploded. Guess what happened? I was in lane with Ziggs, and my jungler wasn't there. I died.
It feels like every other league, Ziggs goes back and forth between mid and bot.
As Boomer just evolved to mean old, it's not generational anymore. I mean, it is and is not generational. It can be used in both contexts. Because there's also, like, the modifier to it, where, like, if you're a Warframe Boomer, then you were just here for, like, 2013 Warframe.
When you go back in my day about a video game, you're officially a Boomer tag of that game.
Like, if you remember Stamina in Warframe, then you're a fucking Warframe Boomer.
Guys, Hytroid was the best at something. He used to have the most stamina of any Warframe.
Oh, man. I'll be taking this. Three lives a day, Warframe? Hey, you hold on there, whippersnapper. No, it was 4 per Warframe per day. Thank you.
Ugh. +2 if you had arcanes.
Yeah. Back in my day, we didn't have no damn arcanes. No, we had
the arcanes on your cosmetics.
Nah. And remember when we didn't have auras? Who remembers what auras were before they were auras?
Remember when you had to put arcanes on your helmets and Cyandonas?
Reeser, I think you actually haven't been around in Warframe long enough to know what those are.
I don't think I was.
You remember Relics?
Here, actually, I think I have the meme image I can show you that shows you, like, the patch I started playing. These are photos. This thing. There you go.
You really are a boomer. Yep, there we are.
Oh, I started playing in Update 8, Rise of the Warlords.
There you go.
Remember Precopter? The best way to traverse is literally jump plus slide. Man, the old days. The first Scion Dane was an energy scarf that glitched TF out every second. You meant keys, not relics.
You meant keys right now? I did not mean keys. Also, Leopard, thank you for the 100 bits. I mean the old auras. Actually, wait, were they called artifacts?
Remember when more frames had skill trees?
They might have been called. It might have been artifacts. It's been actually a million years.
Toxicity is falling away to nothing with the infested god. We can now access the isolation pods.
Shut up and take my money.
Warframe helmet arcanes. Oh yeah. Deacon, thank you very much for the sub. Much appreciate it. Oh, for the 1 year resub. Much appreciated, dude.
Design. Let's go.
Yeah.
Also, thoughts on final numbers for that Lavos augment?
The final. Okay, so we tested the Lavos augment, and the TLDR is that Lavos bad.
Well done. One arm down. Keep at it. More of the same. I confess I had my concerns, but that was
Just stack the damage buffing. It's fucking stupid. I hate that that's a thing that I have to do. The amount of damage that I get out of it, considering how much damage I am stacking up, is so low. Because like, I will do it on a regular enemy. Is that even the right enemy? Did they die before I hit them? There's too many guys here for me to know. Oh, they just died to the
before
two.
mods existed.
All right.
Back when you upgraded guns by putting skill points into their fire rate stat.
Oh, that was in the closed beta. I was not around for that, but I knew about it. Yeah, no, I was here on like open launch. Also, just thank you for the 100 bits. Much appreciated. Yeah, closed beta seemed like a fucking trip. Is Realjack the best endo farm? Unless you have, like, a really dedicated squad, usually, actually.
The infested tunnels. The Entrati ruins lie just ahead.
You ought to be congratulated, Tenno. Few can confront the guardians of the isolation vaults. A fuller mastery of the void and all its implications would be helpful, of course. But this must suffice for now.
Greetings. May I be of assistance?
Let me go grab one father token.
Exercise caution whenever possible.
Hey.
There you are. What can I do for you?
I'm back. How are the necromech changes? I mean, getting the parts is like way easier now, but you still have to do so many vaults. Like it's still like multiple hours of vaults.
All satisfactory, I hope. Keep safe.
I must ask. Are you interested in a business exchange?
I'm only allowed to get this?
I hate to cheer for this, but remember Nervos while playing solo at Brosm?
Nervos while playing solo? Oh, the infinity stun? I do remember that. Where you just get hit with it and then you'd be like, I died. Ugh. Well, actually, this is actually not as bad as the other one. Oh, I need the sepulchrum barrel, beefy.
Be pragmatic in all aspects of life.
Leftover pizza acquired.
Family, my friend. There's a lot we still need to talk over, but at least we're talking now. Bought and paid for. Don't go getting infested now.
So no AoE from Galvanized Shot. Is this a big deal or no? I mean, overall, not really. I remember having 3 extra lives because I never knew how to get more Warframe parts and didn't get a new frame until Limbo. Nice. Alright, now we gotta do tier 2 vaults. Let's do one solo just to see how dog shit it is, even though that sucks.
Grant, there is so much to be done. Excellent. Report back with your results. Much has been hidden from us.
Forgot about the random parts necessary to upgrade Lloyd. Yeah. I forgot about how many father tokens you need.
Find a way to get inside, and the Necroloid will guide you through. See what's happening down there. Tell me what he has been up to.
It's not like it's hard to get father tokens, though. I should have been, like, exchanging more for them, though.
Hey, that entry looks like it eats stuff. Maybe we can get it to open up if we feed it. That looks yummy for a monster door. Let's find some more.
Very unpleasant, but undoubtedly what we need. Just a little more.
Only 2 here. Very annoying that all of these don't have 3.
That should suffice.
But not that big a deal.
Into the vessel. Be on the lookout for infested. They will likely come and investigate. Do not let them disrupt the process.
Doesn't play casually for all 4 years. She's about to do Chains of Hero. Nice.
Now take the concoction and throw it against the large.
Need a mech for New War, right? Yep. Yeah, I really think they need to reduce the rank up grind for this. Especially for rank 1. Like, rank 1 should be like 3 orientation matrices.
They probably will, if you look at what they did with the Railjack and the mode and the amps.
I guess. But I mean, like, yeah, I don't know. They want people to play the new content, ostensibly, right? And, like, they're not going to be able to without a Necromech. So it's like... Like, the Railjack and the Arcwing are, like, really easy to get now, as they should be. But, like, it still feels like this one is behind a really big wall. Like we complain about the amp stuff, but it is not like you absolutely need the amp in order to be, like, allowed to do the content, you know what I mean?
Yeah, you can, like, limp along with the moat.
Yeah, like, it's still, like, doable. It's definitely not, like, super enjoyable and, like, should be changed, but this is a thing where it's, like, literally people's ability to do the new content. And that's, like, where it gets real fucking iffy, real fucking fast.
I mean, the thing I'm wondering is, like, how good is the Necromech even gonna have to be? And if it's, like, bare minimum, why wouldn't they just give us a loan, like a renter one, for people who just want to do the quest?
True.
Because, like, if we're just gonna be using the Necromech for what's essentially, like, a set piece thing, then I don't see why the... Like, if it's just to get more people to build one, I guess.
Yeah. Which, like... Yeah. It just feels like super inherently flawed.
Toxicity levels are dropping now. The infested have retreated. We can proceed to the...
Wait, this, what Rosem is doing, is for a Necromech? Yep.
You are almost through the infested tunnels. The Entrati ruins lie just ahead.
Okay, Chip. Now you just need to beat a necromech so you can explore the ruins in peace. Did I mention that part already?
Ah, the necromech guardian is here. Defend yourself, Tenno. While disabling one arm is a good start, the necromech remains 82% combat effective.
Fucking glitchy ass hitbox. These fights fucking suck, dude. I just hate that these fights are just like raw dog shit. God, it sucks so much. It's so shitty.
Satisfactory outcome. The Guardian of the Vault approaches. You must defeat it, Tenno. With both arms disabled, the necromech is
there we go.
40% combat effective. Do not stop attacking.
Whenever the shots actually connect, it's not nearly as bad. Fucking sucks.
Black Krill in its current form was added in 2013. And this is the foundation we have built upon.
Yeah. I would say this is like straight up definitely worse than Black Krill.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm getting at.
Like if you put like 6 Let Krills down here, I think I'd rather do that. Because I could do them all simultaneously, and like it probably wouldn't be that big a deal. As opposed to me like being like, I hit for 0, fucking whatever, moving on. Some weird reasons the Ignis Wraith plus Nezha 2 plus Roar did wonders for me versus mechs. It might be that the Ignis Wraith is not flagged to give you 0 damage whenever you hit other parts. That's possible. Okay, we can do this in a fucking group now.
You are here to look forward to your return, as do we all. Much has been hidden from us.
Again, confirmed Ignis Wraith doesn't do 0 damage if you hit more than 1 part. Yeah, maybe Ignis Wraith is the thing. Why the fuck do they do this? They have weapons that like did work and they worked really well and like were good solutions like the Stropha, and then they're like, not that one. But also these ones are still allowed. Like fucking just make it consistently fucking work. With 6 like Krills, one of them would bug out and you'd never get anything. Well, that's fair. Sea-Doo's still insane. I mean, I tried the Sea-Doo on them and it was like actively not good. At least the Ignis is good and accessible. That's true. I mean, Ignis Wraith you do have to get from somebody.
It's like MR 14, right?
I think it's MR 9 or 10. Maybe 8.
Ignis Wraith, MR 9.
Okay.
Our clan does have it, by the way, if you want to nab it.
Oh, yeah. I mean, like, I could grab it, but, like, I don't know. It's one of those ones where, like...
Do you not feel as ethical?
Well, yeah, because it's a weird one. Because it's like, it comes from Borrow, and, like, you can get it from Borrow, or you can get it from somebody whose clan has it. But, like, if it's not on borrow, usually the people that are in those clans... You know what I mean? Like, I can get it because both my clan and your clan have that blueprint. But it's really not that many clans that have access to it overall.
I remember the first time it showed up on borrow and it was like super overpriced. I literally just like gave away like 25, 26 Ignis Wraith BPs.
Oh yeah. You can get it from Railjack now, so you can farm it. Where do you get it from Railjack? The Ignis Wraith? Is it in Railjack now? Where the fuck is it at in Railjack? I do not remember this at all. It's in Void Storms? Which level of Void Storm? And at what percent? Question mark? Specifically Grenier Vale Void Storms. In Vale Grenier caches. Is it like a reasonable drop rate though, or is it like hilariously low?
I'll trade you an Ignis Wraith, but
Wait,
it'll cost you one common.
Nice. Is it Grenier Vale or is it Void Storms?
This is their last gasp. Defeat these and we should be clear to proceed.
Rotation B of Grenier caches. So you just need a mission with 2 bonus objectives, and you have an 8% chance to get it? Vale, not Void. Okay. Huh. That's pretty, like, reasonably accessible then, and they are tradable. Okay. Maybe ethical. Yeah, I totally did not realize that the Ignis Wraith got put there.
There is a guardian here, a necromech. You will need to destroy it so you can explore the ruins. The guardian of the vault approaches. You must defeat it, Tenno.
God, the slow grenades are like the most annoying thing on this fucking existence.
While disabling one arm is a good start, the necromech remains 82% combat effective.
How it feels to fight Nova.
Yeah, for real. TLDR, it sucks.
The guardian of the vault approaches.
How it chews to 5 gum feel.
Well done. One arm down. Keep at it. More of the same.
Gate boss, girl, like.
How reasonable is running Veil at MR9 though? Actually extremely reasonable. My Railjack is super ready for it. Like extremely reasonable, like you'd be really surprised. It is actually very not hard to get a Railjack up to speed. Just watching this, I have zero desire to do new war now. Yeah, I mean this is the farm that I think needs to be fixed most. Does Banshee's Silence stopping its abilities count as CC for the DR? I think they're immune to the stagger from Silence, so no. What? Whoa. Platinum! The Aram Spinoza guard. That's actually worth platinum, I think.
Bug. Aram Spinoza. Rivet, you said?
Guard, I believe.
Guard. You just made 40 plat.
You're fucking 40 platinum!
If anything shows how much people don't want to farm for this shit,
it's the prices of this dog shit. That's what really shows how much people don't want to do this.
I do not know that we are happy, Tenno. I'm not
oh man.
But it seems, yes, there are bounties if you have the interest.
There is like a non-zero chance that like while trying to farm to get up to the rank to finally build your necromech, you accidentally farm enough platinum just to buy it.
Beneath the surface must surely contain the deepest and darkest secrets. Find a way to get inside,
A path to power many would consider unnatural.
Yeah, the RM Spinoza was the beginning of my path of not caring about getting everything in the game anymore.
Oh yeah, no, that's fair. Did you guys know, whenever they did the RM Spinoza usage statistics, whenever they released the usage statistics after this weapon came out, it has a lower usage rate than Skana Prime.
Think of it like gathering bait. Collecting tissue samples from infested can supply us with a biological key.
Okay, we better get another one to be sure.
Which means it's a brand new item that people can farm, and versus a weapon that is 8 years old that no one can farm, it is used less.
What the RM Spinoza is. It's like a blade fan, and it's worse than the Gunson.
Yeah, it's like a dog shit gun fan, or not gun fan, fucking fan weapon. Infested war fan. There you go. That's what they're fucking called. To be fair, the Gunson are decent. Yeah, the Gunson are like fine. Totally like reasonable melee weapon. There are more founders than owners of that weapon. Yup. Well, it's not quite that simple. There are more people using Skana Prime than using RM Spinoza. So it means that there are actually more active founders using Skana Prime than there are people using that weapon. It means they're literally active players using that particular weapon. Which is even worse. It's even worse. Ah! So fucking funny. Don't the fans have a projectile secondary? Their heavy attack has a projectile, I believe. We still doing the bad content? Need a necromech. Because, with the new war so close, I am planning to shelve the free-to-play through pretty soon. But before that, I want to get fully new war ready so that this account can do the new war.
Well done. We can access the infested tunnels now. And inside. Toxicity levels in these tunnels are deadly even.
Some founders only use the founder stuff, and I don't know how they do it. I mean, the Lotto Prime has good stats, but it's a single target pistol. And XTL's a good warframe. Like, he's like Deece.
Adding to the toxicity level. Deal with them quickly. Organic material from the infested can help counteract the environment and keep us alive longer. They are well adapted.
Nice, 4 Necrothene. Bet y'all have never seen that before.
Local infested are inbound. This is their last gasp. Defeat these and we should be clear to proceed.
Underdog shit on the Deimos drop rate, but the Arcane Vaults make the drop rates fine. Oh yeah, I mean, like, there's plenty of mining spots in here. But also, we did just go over how people do not want to do this content.
Just a little further. You're almost
Because, like, it's not like people come down here, like, to mine. You, like, happen to be down here when you're trying to do something else. You know what I mean?
A necromech. You will need to destroy it so you can explore the ruins.
big guy? He sure ain't pleased to see you, Chip.
There we go. Scintillant acquired.
Scintillant was the Nord of day one Deimos.
Yeah, it really was.
The great gatekeeper resource.
Oh, another Scintillant.
The Necromancer Guardian is here. Defend yourself, Tenno.
We already had the weapon pod.
One arm down. Keep at it. More of the same. I confess I had my concerns, but that was expertly handled. The Guardian is completely disabled.
Thought I'd grab here and log back in to do the new war, but I have to do this. Guess I'm good, thanks. Well, it's fair enough.
What was the thing about Fortuna's release? There had to be something. Was it the cave fish? I think it was the cave fish.
Well, it was, I think it was, was it Toroids at the time?
Was Toroids bad?
Yeah, well, Toroids initially,
They just didn't drop?
Yeah, I think they just weren't dropping. Been enjoying No Man's Sky the past 2 days, and I haven't even left my starting system. Nice.
If it ever goes on sale, I'll probably get No Man's Sky.
Fair.
Now that it's been patched up over the course of like half a decade.
Yeah. I mean, hey, it was pretty good. Like, I was enjoying myself playing that.
Because I tried to, I played another 2 hours of Fallout 4.
It's apparently free on Game Pass, if you have Game Pass. You do, right?
I do not.
Oh, okay, I thought you did.
I tried to play another 2 hours of Fallout 4. I can't.
And immediately dunked it. I can't believe you played so much Skyrim and can't stomach a Fallout 4.
I can't. It's just something visceral about it.
Have you
I can't
considered?
do it.
Okay, here's a consideration for you. This is what I'm gonna ask of you for Fallout 4. Just go into the options and turn the voices down to 0.
I mean, it like helps, but I still do get locked into those conversations.
Yeah, I mean, just mash through them.
Tell me what he has been up to.
Like, just make the front end of every conversation you like might have a gun.
And it's like all the little things. The UI feels worse than like the older games somehow.
You think so?
I don't. Yeah, like Fallout 4's UI is terrible for me.
Can you buy mechs off players or the market? They are on the market.
Think of it like gathering bait.
That looks yummy for a monster door.
Love Skyrim, not really a big Fallout person. Oh, dude, Skyrim sucks.
And then like the gun modding stuff is cool, but like the things that came as a result of that is not. Like having to pay attention to all the trash that would normally just be like cap value. It's just a lot of little things that keep me from enjoying that game at all. And then like Skyrim is Skyrim, but like I feel like it's a lot easier to ignore the dog shit writing.
Really?
Compared to Fallout 4, where it's like pushed to you in your face.
I mean, I guess you can just not do the main campaign in Skyrim. Fallout 4 does have like kind of the problem where like pretty much fucking anywhere you go, your character's like, "Where's my son?
Where's my son?"
Don't let her grab the snacks.
Like there definitely is that as a problem.
Like I played like another 2 hours and just kind of wandered around. It's just like viscerally not fun for me. I can't break through it.
It's 30 plat for all the damage to parts drops. That's for the 2 mechs. Okay, problem. That's actually not the part of the farm that is like hard. And by hard, I mean like grueling. Like getting to rank 2 is the shitty part. Shout out to making a whole plate of pizza rolls, waiting for Skyrim load times on PS3. Shit, man, I'm about to make some pizza rolls. You can't say pizza rolls in this stream without me being like, that oven.
I have to say pizza, so we're good. Had some leftover pizza.
The entire necromech process is cancer. I mean, like, this is like... Here's my thing. if the Void Rig was available at rank 1, this honestly would not be bad. Like, it'd be like a little much, because it'd be like, that's kind of an hour of the first vault. That might be a little hefty. But, like, it wouldn't be, like, bad. Like, an hour is, like, maybe a little much to ask. Because, like, we just did, like, an hour of, like, the first vault, wouldn't you guys say? Like, that was about an hour, right? And we got all of, like, the orientation matrices that we needed for the first rank up. And now, like, we need 7 runs of, well, 7 to 8 runs of this second vault. Oh, right, I'm holding it. We need 7 to 8 runs of this second vault. And that's another, like, what, it's like 5 times 8. Because it takes, well, I mean, it generously takes 5 minutes, right? Because it usually takes, like, 6 or a little more. So, like, you're doing that where it's, like, another hour. It's like, okay, well, at this point, we've got multiple days and hours invested into this. And it's like, isn't this supposed to be a core piece of functionality that you need for the plot? Oh, yeah, we played through Code Vein on stream. That game's cool. It's very different from Souls. Like, it's definitely like a Souls-like. But, like, the like is, like, very strong.
Oh, I am no longer blind to Elden Ring. Looks pretty good.
Yeah. Game looks fucking dope.
Yeah, I watched the Yumfa video, Yumfa, and, yeah, the game looks pretty cool. It's a shame I'm probably going to ignore most of the dope magic and just hit things with a sword and build health. But I'm going to have a good time.
Fucking power stancing is back, baby.
Oh, boy.
And it doesn't require 1.5 stats.
The strongest local infested are inbound.
I wonder what will be the weapon I fall into for that game.
I mean, if magic is going to actually be good, I'm probably going to be a magic user. I love it when magic is good in a Dark Souls game. Which, up until now, has only been through mods, of note.
I mean, you could get away with pyros, but just don't look at Faith.
Well, so here's the thing about pyros, though. It's only, like, really good in, like, Dark Souls 1. Like, in 3, it's, like, doable as, like, a PvP thing, but it's, like, kind of just, like, for a couple of bosses otherwise. And, like, you have to build into it. In Dark Souls 1, Pyro is good because it requires nothing but souls from you. Your build has nothing to do with you being a pyromancer.
So, how did you master the art of pyromancy? I farmed the phalanx for like 30 minutes.
Right, exactly.
You will need to defeat it in order to roam with the
Also, man, farming the phalanx in Dark Souls 1, that was fun.
Right.
I did that for like 2 hours.
The Guardian of the Vault approaches.
Just because I didn't have enough intelligence on like New Game Plus 1 to talk to Big Hat Joe Brogan.
Okay.
So I needed to farm like fucking 4 levels of int, and I was like an endgame character.
Jesus.
So I just had to phalanx it out until I could level up my int enough to talk to the god himself of magics.
Jesus Christ. I think this account now has enough scintillant to build everything that requires it in the entire game.
No mention of Dark Souls 2 pyros.
I mean, it's Dark Souls 2.
I mean, to be fair, neither of our characters touch that shit.
Yeah, I mean, like, I've messed with magic in Dark Souls 2, and it's like, if you're not using dark magic, then what the fuck are you using?
Like, I know in our playthrough, we had a combined 6 intelligence between the two of us.
Hell yeah, motherfucker.
Unga Bunga. That was our names, Unga and
I was
Bunga.
power stancing great swords like a fucking real god. Oh yeah, in DS2 originally, like, magic was good, and then they nerfed the fuck out of it.
Lightning!
I suspect that will happen with Elden Ring.
You descend and return most pleasing. So
Anyone play the Dark Souls 2 remaster? Scholar of the First Sin? Yes.
you might learn more.
DS2 was the best of the series. It's okay to be wrong,
It is a difficult place to navigate with only one.
but you have to come to terms with it.
It's the weakest of the 3, but there's still a lot of good in it, sadly.
Yeah, no, it's like a good game, but it's definitely not the best of the series. That's hilarious.
Carmeros, you are here to excellent. Report back with your results. Much has been hidden from us on Deimos.
Is there a VOD or a place to watch Freezer and Bros' Dark Souls playthroughs?
Yes.
The stream archive has the full playthroughs of DS1 and DS2, and it's missing 2 VODs from DS3, sadly.
Because unfortunately there were some copyright things.
But yeah, DS1 and DS2 in their entirety are on there, I think.
Yep. Yeah, just one small piece of DS3 missing, although it is like a pretty hype piece because it's Nameless King.
Just a warning that if you like Dark Souls, I'm kind of difficult until I fight Apple.
yeah, Dark Souls 1, there's resistance from Freezer.
Like, it took a while for me to click.
With the right materials, we can fool it into letting us enter.
Has he updated anything of note besides the Aya stuff? There's a lot of note. Well, okay. First things first, let's get it out of the way. All the new augments are dog shit. So, like, waste of time. Don't bother with the new augments. They're trash. Like, they are not worth anything. Don't bother. I do love that Havel was what made it click. Oh, yeah.
I just got into the tower and I met a man and he said, "Let's tussle," and I tussled.
Yeah. And then, God, other stuff. Yeah, all the Aya. There's a million things to talk about with Aya. Tomorrow is basically when we're gonna find out probably more about like what's actually gonna be the case with Aya, because it needs to be fixed, and they've said they're gonna fix it. Hopefully, we see what fix is going to be tomorrow, because it needs to happen soon, because I feel like most people are going to be real mad, and they're deservedly mad. But they need to get that change in there fast. Can you get Aya yet? No, not until the 16th. Also, yeah, Wisp change,
Aya.
Super good. Wisp change, superior to all the augments.
Premium Aya seems iffy, but regular Aya seems fucking good.
Regular Aya seems fucking massively pog.
Makes me hopeful that one day they'll do something about the duplicates thing.
What do you mean?
Like, you drop a Nidus part, let you pick something else instead.
Oh, right. Nyx changes are good, like actually good. Yeah, I mean, they're definitely improvements for Nyx. But like, mainly it's gonna like not move the needle too much. The Wisp change is that if you're using her one augment, it will start you on the triple moat. So now you just
you can start the mission and tap 1. It's so good.
And then you have all your buffs, and everyone has all your buffs right away. No need to scroll through all the buffs.
Patch note: Wisp is now even more lazy. Oh god, yes.
Yeah. Patch note: Wisp is the best support. More.
Patch note: see the Oberon.
Yeah. Patch note:
this is the designated
Oberon
space.
over on the grill.
Designated space where Oberon and Trin players can see.
Yeah. This right here, this is your zone where you just get to be mad about it.
Insert Paradise typing in chat being mad about it.
Deservedly, though.
Yeah. Para just wants Trinity to be good.
And that's fine. Trinity deserves it. Yeah, fuck Wisp. Wisp is bad for the game. No. Reminder that even before Wisp came out, Trinity was already not relevant. So it's not Wisp's fault. It's just that Wisp showed that you can be a good support.
Toxicity is falling away to nothing with the infested god. We can now access the isolation vaults. The Entrati ruins are close. Keep pushing, and you will be there in no time. There is a guardian here, a necromech. You will need to destroy it so you can explore the ruins.
Here's the big guy.
Just buff all enemies and nerf all weapons and warframes until we need Trinity to keep us alive again. Path of Exile hard mode?
Got his other arm. That's brilliant. And he's down.
This man is dead.
Guided you for a minute, ship.
Not a big surprise.
You are dead.
Ah, the necromech guardian is here.
Get rolled, Reddit.
Defend yourself, Tenno. While disabling one arm is a good start, the necromech remains 82% combat effective. The necromech has ceased function. A most satisfactory outcome.
Is that clearly Reddit needs help, so we're gonna give them their hard mode. Get rolled, Reddit.
Trinity has had ways of one-shotting enemies using EV. Yes. Go on. I am waiting for the relevant part of the kit.
Oh damn, we're out here playing 2013 Warframe. Press 1, press 2, press 1, press 2. I DPS a single enemy. Look!
An interesting expedition, I trust. You did well, according to Lloyd. A reward is in order for your efforts. I do hope you'll go again. There is so much more to be found. Things hidden from a mundane gaze.
Never said it was relevant? Fair.
I feel like EV could work if it just like hit like an area of effect of guys around the guy you target, or just like shot out a cone or something.
I love that the like implication of that is that like you hit 2 and it hits everyone in a hallway and they just shit out 1 million energy.
I mean, it would still give the same amount of energy.
It's
to
true.
Make it quote unquote balanced.
Yeah.
But it just needs to like CC all the dudes.
It's fair. You got dropped quick. What do you mean, where's it? Oh, I'm just doing that to be fast. You're free to rejoin, 100%.
Excellent. Report back with your results. Much has been hidden from us on Deimos.
This farmer go way faster with a Trin crit buff. What, like 8%?
Nah, the Hero crit buff.
And the necroloid will guide you through.
The Hero crit buff way more relevant than the Trinity crit buff. What the heck is Gomaitru? That's Mother.
Got the entrance to the iso hole squeezed tight. Any ideas?
Goma of the Great Deku Tree?
Goma.
With the right materials, we can fool it into letting us enter. Collecting tissue samples from infested can supply us with a biological key.
Why doesn't it just say Mother? She gets a name at some point.
We better get another one to be sure.
Story spoilers? That one's not. I mean, like, being like, oh, the whole family gets a name isn't really a spoiler, you know what I mean?
Warframe spoiler, presses 5.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I consider the family getting their names isn't really... It's not really a spoiler.
Be on the lookout for infested. They will likely come and investigate.
Yeah, Grandma does not get a name, and do you know why that is? Because you call your grandma Grandma.
Annihilate that life form.
Like, if you don't call your grandma Grandma, you probably call her, like, Nana or Granny. Like, you do not call your grandmother by her name, right? Like, that's weird.
First name basis if your family does not like said grandma.
You call your mom Mom. Right, but you have, like, an adult friend relationship with Gomaitru and Vilcor. But Grandma is Grandma. Like, the grandma that is present in Deimos, like, she wants you to come over for Thanksgiving, and like she's gonna feed you good. Like that's like she has that energy. Like she is not only named Grandma, but also she has Grandma energy. Like that's just true facts. God damn it, Para.
Hope you have a good day. Hands you a mug root beer.
The command sample is ready. Hurl it against Orifice Portal and it should open. Well done. We can access the infested tunnels now. Head inside.
Oh, is this the fight we're gonna get? Okay, Mug, Barks, or A and W.
Here's my controversial opinion: root beer fucking sucks.
Whoa.
The toxicity level has been reduced. Certain infested organisms are massively increasing the toxicity level.
Back when I drank soda, I preferred Barks.
Material from the infested can help counteract the environment and keep us alive longer. They are well adapted.
Yeah, I have always hated root beer. Even when I drank soda, I was like, fuck root beer.
I mean, when I drank soda, the only soda I like actively hated was Dr. Pepper.
Yeah, I used to like Dr. Pepper. I tried Dr. Pepper at one point after quitting soda, and it, like, negative does anything for me. It's not great.
Oh, that's me with Mountain Dew now. It tastes like nothing. It's just sweet.
I've had you know, what I will say is I've had a Sprite since I stopped drinking soda. Like, I had a Sprite, like, it was a while ago. But, like, Sprite is, like, still like, no, this is a nice fizzy. I enjoy this.
So, for me, the dollar store that I used to work at, they sell these fucking lemon lime sparkling waters.
That sounds
And then I
like
drink
Sprite.
that, and then I drink the Sprite, and they taste the exact same, so I'm like, okay, Sprite, where are you hiding the sugar?
Yeah.
Where are you hiding all the sugar in this can? So I just continue drinking the sparkling water, because it's not hiding sugar.
Yeah, Sprite, why do you have the sugar? What do you need the sugar? What do you need it for?
What are you doing this?
Sprite, what's in your mouth?
Yeah, so I drink the lemon lime sparkling waters, because it tastes the exact freaking same. It's just, it's not hiding sugar in between the bubbles, I guess.
McDonald's Sprite or regular Sprite? McDonald's Sprite is vile.
I dropped my phone in the McDonald's Sprite and that fucking started
McDonald's
charging.
Sprite is a cleaning agent. I don't know what the fuck is happening at McDonald's. It fucking sucks. Like, even the water at McDonald's sucks because it's fucking Dasani, which is not even water.
I feel like every other conversation that me and my friends have, somebody has to bring up the I dropped my phone in the McDonald's Sprite and that started charging.
God damn it.
It's so good. You ever tried Point Root Beer? I have not. Yeah, Mountain Dew and Coke, like, got noticeably worse coming back after not drinking soda for a long time.
Fair.
So it's like a good sense of, like, confirmation when you go back to a soda and you're like, well, I don't even need this anymore.
Yeah, this actually actively sucks now. Did you guys love the, like, him being blasted with fucking a million shots? I throw my 2 at the enemy, and he just instantly evaporates under the fucking... just fucking weight of taking 150% additional damage. You're Northern US, right? Have you tried 1919 root beer? I have never heard of that.
There's like a billion root beers, so unless it's like a name brand, probably not.
Yeah, also at this point, like, I drink water. Like, we're on that water life.
I mostly drink like sparkling waters now, and they're like good fruity ones. They don't like taste like LaCroix. So.
Oh yeah, LaCroix, also known as water that has been next to a fruit.
Water that is next to a fruit and also like bitter as hell for
Coke
some
is
reason.
just right horrible on your body. We use it to strip header bolts and battery acid in the shop.
Yep, that tracks. Yeah, Coke is. Coke is also like, you should not drink Coke straight. Like, I want to be really clear here. If you're gonna drink a dark cola, do not drink Coke. Coke is for mixing with alcohol. Drink fucking Pepsi. Like, if you're gonna drink a dark cola, why the fuck are you drinking a Coke? Like, if you're not putting whiskey in Coke, why are you here? If
you're not putting Pepsi in milk, why are you here?
Whoa. Okay, whoa, hold on. Don't be making pilk.
Consume the pilk.
A strange take.
What the fuck is pilk?
That's the Pepsi milk.
1 part Pepsi, 1 part milk.
Hold up.
It's better than Pepsi Bismol.
Don't like that. I had a physical revulsion as I was taking a drink of my chocolate milk upon hearing that. Oh, you got that chocolate milk? It's vile.
Now with chocolate milk, you're gonna when you don't use Pepsi Cherry.
No.
That's actually vile.
Much has been hidden from us on Deimos. The old ruins beneath the surface must surely contain the deepest and darkest secrets.
Strawberry pilk.
Inside, and the necroloid will guide you through. See what's happening down there. Tell me what he has been up to.
So the infestation.
Cereal first, pilk second.
I hate it so much. Do not do milk and Dr. Pepper. There's already fucking 27 flavors or whatever the fuck. Don't add anything else.
Dr. Pepper is
It's already
vile.
a convoluted drink.
That looks yummy for a monster door. Let's find some.
Freezer Flare was also from Northern US. I was born in the Northern US.
Here's a good
I live
question.
in the South.
Why pilk? It's because it's the most vile way to combine those two words. It produces an immediate, like, vulgar reaction in most people, I find.
I found something that's like equally as bad, which is so you know like those Kool-Aid bottles that's like for children, right?
Okay.
Somebody did that. Some brand did that with liquefied cottage
Silent
cheese.
brand.
Liquid cottage cheese, and it's called Chuggers.
Don't like it. That's not good.
Like imagine liquid cottage cheese in one of those little Kool-Aid bottles.
Ah.
Ugh.
That's not good. That's a bad one. Don't like that.
Here, I have the picture. I just have to scroll up in one of my friends' Discords.
I don't think I want to look at that.
Don't want to look at Chuggers?
Milk with moon pie G Fuel actually pretty good.
Shut up and take my money.
It's a bros. Yeah, Kobu, thank you very much for the resub. Much appreciate
It's
it.
bros.
Y'all ever had carbonated yogurt? No, but that does not sound like something you should have, like for like your stomach to feel okay.
Those like fluffy yogurts. Those are pretty good.
A what? A fluffy yogurt?
Yeah, there was like a Yoplait kind of airy yogurt. It had like air in it. It was like fluffy.
I mean, it's just
Really
like a light yogurt.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean that's good. Like I mean, like, a Greek yogurt is like a thick yogurt. If you're talking about just like
Whipped yogurt.
Oh, like a whipped yogurt. That's totally fine. That's super on the level.
All right, copy paste here, chat. Look some
Yeah,
Chuggers.
that's not a crime at all.
Chuggers cottage cheese, lingering taste, 6-pack includes brats. Healthy in quotations.
Have you tried Not Your Daddy's Root Beer? It's an alcoholic one. I'll be honest with you. If I'm gonna drink an alcohol, especially like a light alcohol, I actually really prefer like a Mike's Lemonade. Like those are good.
I haven't had a drink since I turned 21.
That's fair.
Do not dawdle. Warning. Toxicity levels in these tunnels are deadly.
Oh, obvious plant. It's a fake. Freezer, you've been had.
What?
But they will be inaccessible until the toxicity has been reduced.
Some of the infested are real stinkers.
Since 21. It's been 2 years.
Use
What did you have on 21? Anything?
It was either New York or Long Island iced tea. It was like some kind of
Fuck
alcohol.
Yeah,
and
Mike's
then there was
Hard
coconut.
Lemonade is my drink of choice as well. Outside of when I just make a Moscow
Is that
Mule
a
or a
golden
Bloody
corral?
Mary.
There it is. Leopard, thank you for the 100 bits. You should try a Moscow Mule. I was just about to say that. I don't like Bloody Marys, though. Bloody Marys, I'm like, eh. Yeah, Freezer, you should try a Moscow Mule. It's like a very good, like, it's like not, how do I put this? It's like, it's an alcoholic drink, but it's not just like, put the alcohol in me drink. Do you know what I mean?
So I don't know if you've seen this guy's channel, but it's called Unemployed Wine Guy. It's fucking amazing. It's just the way he acts, and he's talking about the alcohol he does. Like, he has a review of Everclear, and he whips it. It's like, I get hints of alcohol. It tastes like alcohol.
Fucking damn it.
Yeah, PV3 is really good. But it's just the presentation and the way he speaks throughout the whole thing. It's great.
Jesus Christ.
I also watch How to Drink, which is odd considering I do
watch
not
a
drink.
lot of alcohol channels for a man who ain't.
I watch 2 alcohol channels.
Yeah, that's a lot for someone who don't drink.
I don't know, like when he pours the thing into the cup.
I like to watch him pour it.
2 shots of vodka.
Oh yeah, that's
Glug,
good.
glug,
as
glug,
hell.
glug, glug.
No, that clip is just gold.
You must defeat it, Tenno. While disabling one arm is a good start, the Necromech remains
Yeah, just the way he, the pouring shots, man. When he puts the 2 ounces of lemon juice into the cup, oh man, fuck.
How to Drink does actually have incredibly high production value. No, I fucking absolutely believe that.
Here's the big guy. He sure ain't pleased to see you, Chip.
When they spill it a little, every time he spills it.
I love how no matter what, if you destroy their left arm, it's always their other arm, even though their like primary arm is still attached.
Freezer is literally Diona from Genshin. Do not associate me with Genshin. I'm not a weeb.
Oh, the best part is that they called you the small cat girl.
Ugh.
She is just a tiny cat girl that hates alcohol.
Sounds like an alcohol. I'm like the farthest you'll ever get from an alcohol. I've never
it's
been
true.
drunk.
Hey, tell them what year you were born. That'll solve this.
Okay. Hey chat, I am Freezer Flare. I was born in 1998.
Does that make more sense now?
Do you feel the twinge of pain in your side?
But you have a deeper voice than me. Yep, there it is, every time. Without fail. Still in the 90s, not too painful. The pros, you're 28, right? Yeah. Well, I'm gonna be 29 this year. But yeah. Yeah, I was born in ye old 92.
I'm gonna be 24 next year.
I was around for you damn Betamax tapes and your laser discs.
Oh, we have a bunch of VHS tapes in the garage.
All right.
Just a bunch of Disney movies.
I'm 4 years older than I'm old. Nah.
Pics? One sec. Let me go to the garage real quick and dig out the VHS tapes and take a picture with my webcam because I don't own a cell phone.
Want to feel old? I'm a 2000 baby and I could legally drink. Yeah, one of the things that really oofed a lot of people was people were able to easily identify whether or not they could drink. And it was like, how could you identify that so fast? Oh, your birthday starts with 19. And it's like, ah.
I got to do that to a couple people when I was a cashier. It was fun.
Super messed up thing to do. You shouldn't
Look up,
say that
19,
to somebody.
You're old enough.
Forward to your return, as do we all.
I'm 27. I play Mario Sunshine as a baby. Mario Sunshine fucking rules.
The old ruins beneath the surface must surely contain
Oh, 24.
the deepest and darkest
Fair enough.
secrets. Find a way to get inside, and the necroloid.
Breezy doesn't remember where he was on 9/11. He's basically a baby. I feel like I had like a really weird 9/11 experience. Because like, they like sent everybody home, right? And my parents like made the decision to be like, yo, just go to your room and play video games. And I was like, okay. So like, my memory of that day is like, I like walked into the living room to get a snack and I was like, there's some buildings on TV. And like, I remember it, but like, I was playing video games.
My memory of that day was darkness, black, ancient reptilian brain.
I don't remember what the fuck I was playing though. Like, I think...
As a fine enjoyer of Moscow mules, I'm a let Rose and Freezer and chatting on the best Moscow mule recipe. 2 parts vodka, either Grey Goose or Tito's. None of that Smirnoff shit. 3 parts authentic ginger beer, not ginger ale. 1 part lime juice, dealer's choice.
Okay.
And a splash and only a splash of the cheapest margarita mix you can find.
Okay.
This is it. Enjoy.
Ginger beer, I agree with. Sarah will fight you over saying that you should use Tito's. And I tend to agree with her on her vodka choices. I said Grey Goose or Tito's. That's fair.
Just making sure. Sometimes I have to make, like, double check that I'm not talking during the paragraph
Oh,
of
yeah,
TTS.
That's fair. Also, left for thank for the 100 bits. Yeah, ginger beer definitely, like. You know, I just realized that's the only thing that's called beer that I like.
I've had like
I've never had it by itself though.
A sip of wine, a sip of vodka, and they were all vile, so we're good.
Yeah, vodka's mostly for mixing.
Spicy hell water.
Also, wine. Okay, here's the thing about wine. Okay, I have never tasted a wine that I've liked. However, I've tasted enough wine that is so different from one another that if it's one that I haven't determined that I don't like, I will try it. Because they are quite different from one another. I have yet to find a wine that I actually, like, enjoy. Like, there's some that I will tolerate, but I have found 0 that I like. But, like, if you happen upon, like, a wine, don't just be like, I don't like wine. Give it a little sip to find out. Because it feels like they're different enough that there's, like, gotta be one that's good, at least for somebody. Oh, you know, there's one, I don't remember what the fuck it's made from. It might be like rum chata. But it's cake shots. And they're shots that taste like cake. You basically, I don't know what the mix is. I think rum chata's in it, I'm pretty sure. But it's a mixed shot. You take the shot and then suck on a slice of lemon, and it's just fucking cake. Like, the taste is cake.
Hey, we're just doing like Bang energy drinks, but for alcohol.
What do you mean?
Like the Bang energy drinks, it's like cotton candy.
Oh, no. This is like a specific weird mixture that makes like cake flavor. It's not like, hey, sip on this drink that tastes like cake. It's like you take this shot really quick and like your whole mouth is flooded with cake flavor. Like it's like a very short-lived gimmick. It's not like a long-term thing, you know what I mean?
Speaking of cake, you know what we got in the fucking fridge right now?
What, cake?
German chocolate cake.
Yo.
I'm thinking about it.
I mean, do it, honestly.
It's 12:30 and I'm thinking about it.
It's 12:30 I'm thinking about cake.
I'll wait because it hasn't been cut yet and I don't want to be the person who starts the process.
Somebody's got to do it.
I can't be rude. It's sad.
You can't do what?
I can't be rude about it.
How is that rude?
Just like chopping up the cake before anyone else has gotten it.
Yeah. I mean, you ain't gonna eat the whole thing.
Takes a slice, puts the slice back in the fridge.
Yeah, absolutely. You could, I mean, you can do that. Yeah, depending on who you live with and how they feel about cake, you may fear for your life after doing that, but it is valid.
You get sliced right out the middle. Oh yeah, I like to take a cookie cutter to my Kit Kats.
Don't do that. That's against.
Take a nice circular chunk right out the middle of the Kit Kat, and then put the Kit Kat back.
Alright. You have a sweet tooth have ice wine? If I ever run into it, I'll give it a sip. I'll find out. That's like one of the weird things is like I stopped drinking soda, but like alcohol, which is like maybe worse for you, I drink in such moderation that it's like not even a big deal to me.
A necromech. You will need to destroy it so you can explore the ruins.
I mean, the worst thing I drink now is like maybe a bit too much chalky milk, but like it's better than soda. And I don't drink it nearly as much as I did soda.
Yeah.
Since chalky milk's expensive.
Yeah, chocolate milk is expensive as fuck.
The Guardian of the Vault approaches. You must defeat it, Tenno.
You got his arm. You're doing great. And he's down. Never doubted you for a minute, Chip.
Paradise Regained. Title: Recovered Wine Ant.
It's her Dark Souls intro. Anyways, chat recovery is a process and it's hard. That's valid.
You ought to be congratulated, Tenno. Few can confront the guardians of the isolation vaults.
Alcohol gets worse the older you get. Old bodies don't recover from the damage as well. See, that's the thing. For me, I've actually never, like, taken damage from alcohol. I don't drink enough to get drunk.
That's a bit worrying, considering the people that would buy alcohol the most were the super elderly folk when I worked over there. Like, there's like this same old lady every single, like every other day she would come in and get a 6-pack of beer, and it's like, okay.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
I think Elden Ring will be a good onboarding for a newbie to FromSoft. I mean, I would still probably suggest you just go back and play Dark Souls 1 or Dark Souls 3, but, like, it seems like it's not going to be, like, you know, a bad way to start. Obviously, I won't know until I play it, but...
I feel like Dark Souls 3 is a better intro, but at the same time, I don't know how good it is putting a newbie in front of Gundyr. Like, completely new to the series. Here, this is Gundyr. Don't mind him. He's gonna turn into a sock puppet.
Yeah.
Whereas, like, Dark Souls 1, it feels like there's more room for fuck-ups. You could have a Freezer Flare Nintendo Switch Dark Souls 1 like situation.
True. Okay, so
what do you mean I'm
6
not
of
supposed to go to
these...
the cemetery?
6 of these will put me at enough to rank up. Then I can give one of these Animus Matrixes, and now we can just farm Animus Matrixes. Also, I've already done the wrong way. I've already done the, like,
Hey,
I can
bros,
do tier
got
3
a
vaults
Warframe
thing.
question for
so.
you. If you have the Revenant rolls plus cold plus heat and plus toxin, what order does that fucking combine in? I just had this happen to me.
Rolls cold, heat, and toxin. It should go in the order that it appears on the mod. So cold and heat will combine, and then toxin will be by itself. Wait, are ribbons reverse order?
So it'd be gas cold.
That's stupid. They should change that. Anyway, fucking ribbons suck. What else is new?
You know, if the item situation wasn't terrible, I feel like Dark Souls 2 honestly has the most forgiving intro.
Yeah, that's fair.
Like, the Forest of Fallen Giants, I think, is like the easiest of the tutorial zones.
It is so in Scholar of the First Sin, it is kind of actively built spiteful though.
Yeah.
And the Necroloid will guide you through. See what's happening down
Also, so in original Dark Souls 2, this is a thing you did not get to experience. In original Dark Souls 2,
Oh, I experienced it.
Wait, oh yeah, you went back and did it. I forgot. Original Dark Souls 2 is a lot, like, it's a way friendlier intro than Scholar is. I think the best onboarding is to start Dark Souls 1, get to Firelink Shrine, and then go to Dark Souls 3.
You can persuade the infestation to open up for us. Think of it like gathering bait.
I could see that. I don't know. I wouldn't want people to miss out on Dark Souls 1 though, because Dark Souls 1 is so good.
We better get another one.
I think very highly of the first half of Dark Souls 1, but I'm not as fond on the entire Lord Soul half.
Ah, yes, you mean the part that they needed to rush.
Yeah, it just ping-pongs back and forth between mediocrity.
Well, I think there's a lot of good stuff at the end, but there's a lot of stuff that's like really mid.
Yeah, like it just ping-pongs back and forth between like really good stuff and just being why.
Yeah. 3 is so much more modern FromSoft. I mean, yeah, but modern doesn't like mean that you have to do that one. Like, if anything, it'll be harder to go the other way, because it'll be harder to appreciate the improvements that were made in 3. And also, like, it'll be harder to go back, because you do appreciate the improvements that were made in 3 if you play that one first, right?
Bed of Chaos isn't my favorite boss. No, my favorite boss is the tree next to the Capra Demon.
My favorite ally in Dark Souls 1 is the staircase next to the Capra Demon.
And then after that, Tarkus. Just play Kingsfield. Ooh. The people who recommend Kingsfield are the same people that recommend Daggerfall.
Yeah, you're right. That is true. Those two things overlap actually 100%. That is the same. Yeah. What is that thing called? The two things are a circle. Fuck is it called?
Venn diagram.
The Venn diagram is a circle on that one. Yeah, those are the same.
It's kind of a shame when some games are like just too old to be approachable.
Yeah, so for me, I don't really, I have that not very much. See, here's my thing. Games that are too old to be approachable, I feel like usually just have stuff that aged really poorly because we just didn't realize how shit it was at the time.
Fallout 1 for me.
Oh, that's, okay, sure, yeah. Some games like that are, yeah. There's a certain, yeah, and that some of that is like just like playability. But like, here's a good example. A while ago, I think it was a couple of years now, I went back and played Beyond Good and Evil 1 because I never played it, and like that's just a good game. Like it's just still good. Is it Dark Souls Remaster good? Yes.
Yeah, like I personally can't do any NES game at all, and then like SNES, a lot of them I also find like pretty eh.
Yeah, well, you were introduced to 3D first, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. Yeah, I was, like, soft introduced to 2D first, so, like, I don't think that it has, like, 100% to do with it, but I definitely prefer 3D, but, like, I can really appreciate 2D games. Like, I love the 2D Zeldas.
2D Zeldas.
Like Oracle of Seasons, Link to the Past, like...
The only one I played Minish Cap and A Link to the Past. Minish Cap was good, okay.
Yeah, Minish Cap is
good. And I didn't like A Link to the Past.
Yeah,
Oh, I also played like the original Legend of Zelda, but that just falls under like NES game horseshit that I'm not a fan of.
You mean the worst Zeldas? What are you talking about? Are you on a new account again? Yes, this is the free-to-play through.
Toxicity is falling away to nothing with the infested gone. We can now access the isolation vaults. You are almost through.
Guessed wrong. You didn't want to tell me where to go.
The Entrati ruins lie just ahead. There is a necromech guarding the ruins. You will need to defeat it in order to roam the ruins. The Guardian of the Vault approaches. You must defeat it, Tenno.
You got his arm! You're doing great!
I confess I had my concerns, but that was expertly handled. The Guardian is completely disabled. The
Hello there.
Guardian is here. Defend yourself, Tenno.
You got his other arm! That's brilliant!
Oh, this man died from that.
Ceased function. A most satisfactory outcome.
Yeah, also Nezha very helpful for this because like his buff like super stacks onto like your teammates also get it.
You got his arm! You're doing great!
The necromech has ceased.
Fucking wiped out.
A most satisfactory outcome.
Want to make sure I grabbed all three. Yep, all three Animus Matrices.
Also for like Metroidvanias, I feel like playing Hollow Knight before any of the others like shot the expectations into the stratosphere for me.
Yeah, I mean, yes.
So now all other Metroidvanias just feel bad for me.
Yeah.
It's rough.
Yeah. That's fair. It's also like, did you play Symphony of the Night and stuff?
The only Castlevania game I ever played was... I got to like the second or third level of the original, and then Aria of Sorrow I played for like 3 hours.
Okay, Aria's alright. Anyone ever play Crackdown? Yo, I fucking love Crackdown 1 and 2.
Yeah, I never played Symphony of the Night.
Yeah, that's fair. You might like Symphony of the Night. You forgot the bonus vault? Oh, I didn't forget. We just don't do that.
Ori is better than Hollow Knight. Ori is really good. I don't think it's better than Hollow Knight.
I have not played Ori, but, like, I would call it a very unpopular opinion that Ori is better than Hollow Knight. Did you do the DS3 Convergence? I know you said Cinders. I did not do Convergence. I did do Cinders. Cinders is an incredible experience. You should play Dark Souls 3 Vanilla first. If you are thinking about playing Cinders, play Dark Souls 3 Vanilla first. And then I don't know about Convergence, but I've heard good things.
Much has been hidden from us. On the old ruins beneath the
Ori 1 was good. Ori 2 is like noticeably better than Ori 1. But I feel like Hollow Knight's like a couple steps above both of those still.
Tell me what he has been up to.
Metroid Prime is one of my favorite games. I love Metroid Prime 1.
We'll need to enter infestation tunnels.
I actually technically have like the whole Metroid Prime trilogy collection upstairs here. It is with my Wii U.
The infestation is strong. It's stupid. With the right materials, we can fool it into letting us enter.
Unfortunately, I own that because I wanted to own it. And not because I want to play a Wii game.
That looks yummy for a monster door. Let's find some more.
Wii U regret spending money on that? On the Wii U? No, actually. Like, getting to play, like, Twilight Princess and Wind Waker in their HD versions was great. And then I also got to play Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Xenoblade Chronicles X, sorry. And that game's amazing, and fucking it's never been ported to anything else. It's the only place to play that.
If it wasn't for the Wii U, I never would have played Wind Waker.
And you played the best version of Wind Waker too.
Yeah. God, playing Wind Waker without the speed sail? Ooh.
No, without the speed sail is not a big deal. Without the shortened Triforce hunt.
Oh yeah.
that's the real one. Like the speed sail is like cool. I'm a fan. Playing it without it, not a big deal. Like that part.
Sir, would you like to go to Tingle Island?
Yeah. But yeah, without the speed sail never really bugged me. But that, yeah, the Triforce hunt being cut down, really good. Isn't X on Switch? No, they released Xenoblade Chronicles 2, and Xenoblade Chronicles 2 is way worse. Because Xenoblade Chronicles 2 is literally a fucking, like, $60 waifu gacha game, which is not anything even close to what X was.
Looking at going from Xenoblade Chronicles like 1 to 2 is what happened.
Yeah,
what
it's
happened?
like fucking. I don't get it, and I hate it. And like 1, like I don't really give a fuck about Shulk and everything. Like I really could care less. But X, like I was engaged with X. X has like such an. The first time you get to pilot a mech in X is an experience. Because, like, the first time you get into a mech in Xenoblade X is, like, actually 40 hours into that game.
Now take the concoction and throw it against the large.
Isn't X on Switch? It is. Yeah, no, it is not.
Enjoyed the Wii U. 3D World was pretty good.
I didn't play 3D World. I'm actually not a huge fan of the, like, isometric Mario games.
Yeah, I prefer like true 3D Marios, but like it was
Yeah.
fine for what it was. And then the Wii U is where I did like my 100% playthrough of Breath of the Wild, and that was obviously like really, really good.
Yeah, Breath of the Wild's incredible.
Fun fact, I went through all of Breath of the Wild without knowing about Hetsu, so I had the limited inventory the entire time.
Cool.
It was fun.
They really should port X to something? Yes. 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 Please port X to something.
Some of the infested are adding to the toxicity level. Deal with them quickly.
Hey, we can use infested ick to keep the top.
Especially because, like, please make a sequel to X. Because, like, without spoiling anything, it ends on, like, the most please continue this cliffhanger. Oh my fucking god.
Imagine going from that whatever cliffhanger that you're obviously excited about to 2. Ooh.
Yeah, no, really fucking... It's bad vibes all the way down for that. Does X have a funny Welsh cat girl in it? Don't know if she's Welsh. Perhaps?
Infested are inbound. This is their last gasp. Defeat these and we should be clear.
Where's unironically JoJo there? Wait, what do you mean? What did I do that was JoJo's?
Anyone play Asura's Wrath? I know about the clip where like you punch like a god's finger, and that's it.
Do you know about the part where the ending is DLC? It's the worst thing about Asura's Wrath.
Yeah, I've only ever seen
like 3 or 4 times about the porting of X. Oh, that was on purpose. That's also not a JoJo. I need you to know that that is not a JoJo.
Don't you know saying the word yes 4 times in succession is a JoJo reference?
Like, I know that is technically like a possible JoJo reference, but there are multiple things that do that. I mean, the memes lied to me. No, it just is also a JoJo meme. It's not like an explicit like JoJo only meme. Because it's actually, like, originally, it is, like, an M. Bison meme from, fucking Street Fighter the movie, I believe. I'm pretty sure it's Street Fighter the movie.
I played a Street Fighter. Can't tell you which one.
That's fair.
A most satisfactory outcome. The guardian of the vault approaches.
Is it from the cartoon, not the movie? That is a deep cut. It might be.
I knew how to do a Hadouken. That's it.
That's valid.
Mech has ceased to function. A most satisfactory outcome.
I have 3 Animus Matrixes, so whatever. Out of here.
I could never get into fighting games just because the idea of doing the Konami code made fight was what?
That's fair. Hey, you gonna get excited for that League of Legends fighting game then?
Never.
What do you mean?
No.
No. Okay, wait. You actually don't know this. I just realized that you are not informed. The people that have been making the League of Legends fighting game made Rising Thunder, which is a fighting game that actively looks to get rid of all of the massive inputs.
I mean, the fighting game that's done that, and insert people getting mad that I'm calling it a fighting game, is like Smash Bros. And
Okay,
I don't even play Smash Bros.
Okay, very different. It is not a platform fighter. Platform fighter takes the movement stuff and jacks it all the way up to where you can be. But in 1v1 fighter, way more simplified.
Yeah, the only Riot projects that I'm vaguely aware of is they're making an ARPG, and I might look at that. Otherwise, I don't really care. It's like Valorant, I don't care at all. Runeterra, I should look at, but I don't know.
There's a fucking single player campaign. Go look at that.
I don't.
It's good card games.
Maybe.
I think you would enjoy a Runeterra, especially even if you don't play it competitively or whatever. I think you'd enjoy the single player content that's in Runeterra.
Maybe I'll do a single player thing. Is there an AI thing that you can just test your deck against?
Yeah.
Okay, because I get no enjoyment fighting people who know how to actually make a deck that doesn't suck ass.
Yeah, no, so, there are 30 tutorials that you can do. You have to do the first 4, but then there's a bunch more that you can optionally do that introduce you to all the mechanics. There's the bot that you can just ram into and be what does this deck do? How do I play this? And then there's also the PvE content, which is all bots, but it's a draft and make cards special type environment.
Okay, I might give it a try. And
it's
see,
really good.
I feel I would mostly do it just so you would be able to see what deck would I play.
Well, based on the way that you played Inscription, not to give any Inscription spoilers, once again, let's go back to it. Play Inscription. If you're not going to play Inscription, go watch my stream of it. These are your 2 fucking options. You don't get to not interact with Inscription. It's not on the menu. Anyway, based on the way that you played Inscription, you probably...
So to be vague, Blood and Energy was what I did in the.
Oh, you did Blood. You really should play Runeterra. If you liked the energy stuff, please play Runeterra. God, if you did Blood Energy, you just want to play Shadow Isles. You just want to play Shadow Isles.
Because I knew you did Blood and Bones.
Yeah. Yes. Very much. Blood. Okay, I'm gonna tell you what Blood and Bones is. So, okay, Blood.
I saw you. Yeah. I saw your thing.
Yeah, you
OTKing people.
Yeah, I was playing Legacy Magic the Gathering. That's what I was going for. It's a little bit of a different thing.
Protect the vessel while it is stewing.
Wait, what's Inscription? Inscription is a fucking amazing indie game. If you have any kind of an interest in card games, please go play it. And if you do not have a vested interest in card games and you just want to see a super interesting game with an incredible amount of fantastic art, please go watch my stream of it. It is on the archive channel. I made sure it was up very quickly. Please go look at it. Go look at it. If you know a person in your life that plays Magic the Gathering or Yu-Gi-Oh or whatever, if they play a card game, just tell them it exists. Whatever you need to do to make sure people play that fucking excellent video game. Like, literally a 10. Game's fucking amazing. And, like, it says, like, Freezer does not like card games. And, Freezer, you said it's like an 8 for you, right?
Yeah, I put it in 8. 8 is, like, the zone where all the really good games go that doesn't peak into, like, the 9 out of 10 big boys.
Yeah, which is where, like, some of, like, your more, like, specific, like, interests in games start to come out more, right?
I mean, it's a really short list.
Yeah, the list is tiny.
9 out of 10. Undertale, Omori, Night in the Woods, Lisa the Painful, Fallout New Vegas, Stardew Valley, One Shot, and Celeste. That's it.
Is it on Steam? It is on Steam. Would highly advise Inscription. Holy fuck, that game is good. Returning word from player, what should I do? There's so much and overwhelming, I can't figure out what to do or complete quests. Well, if you want to get ready for the new war, you need a necromech. So you actually want to be doing what I'm doing right now. There's a number of ways to do that. If you need help doing anything in specific, I would highly advise you join the Discord, because there's pretty much always people around that are, like, you know, good at answering questions, whether that's me or somebody else just in the general chat. So you can do exclamation Discord and just jump in there. Everyone's allowed in. Just give yourself whatever console you're on as a tag so people can help you if they're on the same console as you. And yeah, like, in terms of figuring out what to do, you pretty much just need to say what you want to do, and then it's going to be pretty easy to, like, help you from there. Because, like, if your goal is get ready for a new war, like, there's, like, a pretty easy list for that.
What are my 10s? Hollow Knight and Outer Wilds.
It's only those two.
Just those. If I gave too many games a 10, I feel like it would lose its weight.
That's fair.
But yeah, like, Hollow Knight is just, like, impeccable for me, but if I, like, my favorite game right now is Outer Wilds. I give it the Masterpiece title.
Yeah, that's fair. I really need to play that.
Hesitation.
We should, well, hey, with you having some days off, I think we can make that happen. Because, like, tomorrow it might be the case where DE fixes all this currency stuff and I need to make a video on it, but maybe later in the day tomorrow?
Yeah, because until the 15th, Monday morning is my orientation. And then they said I should be out of there around, like, 12-ish.
Okay.
12 to 1. And then my actual shift starts Tuesday going forward.
Cool. And then you're like, night shifting it, right?
Yeah, so I'm only in the morning on Monday, and then I'm Tuesday through Thursday night.
Okay, cool.
Because unless they're busy, I shouldn't be working Fridays, so I should most of the time have Friday, Saturday off.
Cool. That's really good days off.
Yeah, because the way they described it, I come in at 7, and then when we get done is when we get done, usually around 3 or 4 a.m.
Oh, nice. I love a job whenever you're done, you're done.
Yeah. And it's going to be nice having a stable schedule that doesn't change 2 days in advance.
Yeah.
Outer Wilds is like a one-stream game. Depends on how big your brain is, but I'd say it's going to be like a 3 to 4 with the DLC.
Oh, with the DLC, that makes sense. Because you said the DLC is like basically game 2, right?
Yeah.
I fucking hate these slow grenades.
God, it really feels like you're hit with the Zenerix slow, huh?
Yep. You know what's really nice? It goes through my fucking crowd control immunity.
I mean, I think Zenerix slow does too.
Oh yeah, I mean, yes. But also, like, it just sucks. I think I only got 2 Animus there. Oh yeah, there's the third Animus is somewhere around here. Where's there? If you know where they killed the other Necromech, let me know.
I did not take melatonin. I was just talking about him doing ISO vaults.
Yeah, we were talking about melatonin. If he plays this ISO vault, he'll go to sleep real quick.
I'm actually not sleepy at all. I've been prepping my body for night shift.
No, but
so.
if you play this, you go to bed.
Will. Yeah, I've been going to bed at like 4 or 5 every day.
Fair.
I've been playing a lot of Stardew Valley. Let me tell you. That game's
not
great
back
for
on
keeping
Animal
you up.
Crossing?
I'll hop on it when I wake up in the morning, do like an hour or two, and then hop off.
Fair. Was this it right here? That's Scintillant.
Yes.
That must be in that pile.
Stardew Valley is like a great game for staying awake. Games crack. It's like just one more day. Also, the Ginger Island like 1.5 update's really good.
Fair. I found the Mega Cheese in Death's Gambit Afterlife. Was it leveling strength? Because that was my Death's Gambit cheese of choice. I just put every single point I got when I leveled up into strength, and then I hit the boss real good.
Yeah, the past couple days have been Stardew Valley during the nighttime while watching someone play Disco Elysium.
Oh, my god. If I had an extra 100 hours of stream to burn, I really do want to play that thing.
Would you do that as a stream game? I feel like that's a game you'd want to play on your own.
I mean, it's all voice acted, so I wouldn't have to voice the characters.
It's not all voice acted. There's a lot of reading.
I mean, okay, the vast majority of it.
Like, I'm watching a streamer play it for like, I'm on like part 13 right now, and each of them is like a 3 to 4 hour stream.
Mm-hmm.
Like, there's a lot of him. There's a lot of it where he's having to read.
Oh, does he have the stat that makes it so that you get all of like the books?
No, there's just like a lot of like actual reading in the conversation. Like a lot of them, like they'll do like the intro to the character, and then there's a good amount of them where they're voice acted, and then it'll cut into like where it's all just text.
Really? I'm pretty sure they voice acted. Is this like an old like archive or something?
There could have been an update,
because they added like all voice acting to that game like relatively recently.
Huh. It might have been changed.
I'm pretty sure that like pretty much the full thing is voice acted. I could be wrong, but I'm fairly certain.
Yeah, because I only played it for where is it? Disco. I played it for 59 minutes.
Nice.
And like in that intro, most of it was voice acted.
Alright.
The only reason I stopped playing is that I don't know what it is on my PC if I have to turn everything down, but the load times are really long. So I had to just stop early. Going in and out of buildings, just load screen after load screen.
Wow, I like weirdly only have one damaged Necromech engine, but I have 12, 5, and 9 of all the other parts. Mysterious.
I convey my personal thanks.
Are you free?
Oh, no. I have all the standing that I need, but I can't get the Void Rig blueprint until I'm rank 2 tomorrow.
Oh, great.
I look forward to our be pragmatic in all aspects.
Also, okay, hold on.
Welcome to our haven.
Chat, you're gonna have to help me out here. Okay. I need Marquis Veridos. I need Thaumic Distillate. I need Tempered Bapholite. I need Necrothene, Adromal, and Venerdo alloy.
Perhaps another time then? What?
I'm gonna have to pull it up on another fucking monitor.
You're the best miner on Deimos. Possibly in the
What's the
whole
best vaulted item at the moment? Glaive Prime.
Will you be my friend?
Okay, I need the Necrothene. This I know. I don't need anything else here. I already have the Thaumic Distillate. How did the Lavos augment turn out? It turns out that Lavos just still isn't very good. Bernardo is Fortuna? Right. And then one of those was a Fortuna material, I believe. No, one of those was a Plains material, I mean. That's still using the old build video for what? Glaive Prime? Yes. Well, I'm pretty sure there's an updated build video for Glaive Prime. Is there not? If there's not, I need to do that. That'll be out tomorrow if there's not one that exists.
YouTube, Birds and Glaive. Glaive Prime is back 11 months ago.
Okay, yep, that's correct. I'm pretty sure that's right.
I feel our relationship has progressed sufficiently that I have unfastened my casing. Let us now continue openly in our efforts geological, refreshingly devoid of formality.
I have chat scale all the way down, and I still think it's too big. Do you mean this one? Because this doesn't change it based on the way you scale it. Is it worth it to get Void Rig, or should it just make my way to get Bone Widow immediately? You should just not bother with Bone Widow and only care about Void Rig. No in-game. Oh, yeah, in-game chat's just kind of big. Yeah, no, Bone Widow is the one that's like, you can farm this, but, like, don't bother. Okay, okay, I have, Venerdo Alloy. I have that. Did I need Marquis Thist? No, it's Veridos that I need. I think I need this for my, amp. So I'm gonna grab this, because I'm pretty sure I need it for my amp.
That should do you quite nicely, I should think. See you later.
I sure like your little chat bubbles. They're very nice. Thank you. Yeah, I think they work really well. They're not super intrusive, I think, and like it's good for people to be able to like follow along in the VOD and stuff. I was going to sleep when I was met with the fact that termites are cockroaches, butterflies are moths, and insects are basically crustaceans. Now you have to deal with that. Good night. Wait, Para, did you know that bunnies have really long tails? Like, if you pull on a bunny's tail, it's actually, like, 4 times as long as you'd probably expect. Like, they have long tails like small dogs.
You guys know that
You're
I
welcome.
shrimp fried that rice?
Badger Bomber, I hate you.
Asking Paradise if they've seen a freaking TikTok.
Oh, man.
Hey, kid. Tell me something good.
Oh, there's Marquis Veridos. It's the only one I need from here. I saw that the other day. Why are their tails so long? It's true. Wizards are in your basement. Okay. Let's go see about building all these necromech parts. I get the feeling I missed some stuff. Ah, a Drommel alloy. That's what I missed. Okay, so the Veridos is building, so this is done. Bapholite. Aha, I have the blueprint though. It takes Pyrol and Bapholite. It takes both of them? Fuck you. Whatever. Thaumic distillate, which is actually a pain in the ass to make. Luckily, I have everything for it. Look how I don't have everything for it. Look how fucking expensive Thaumic distillate is. So much fucking Thaumica.
My galleon.
I need okay, so I need another 17 Thaumica. Necrothene. Do I have enough Necrothene? I do have enough Necrothene. I hate that it needs 8 and you can only make 6. Fuck off. So you need 12. What a piece of shit thing to do.
Did you know there's a skeleton living inside of you right now? Did you know that every time you brush your teeth, you're just petting your skeleton?
These are facts.
Gun. Foundry has items for you, operator. Operator, you have foundry items ready. Claim them now at your earliest convenience.
Okay, I need more Thaumica.
While I analyze the intelligence profiles of the Regalia.
I need to build more stellated Necrothene, and then I have all of that.
Did the operator enjoy this witticism?
Need another set of a Dromal alloy as well.
Foundry items can be claimed, operator. Are you pleased?
I think I need more Batholite too. Need 2 more rounds of Batholite and 2 more rounds of a Dromal.
Operator, my foundry system has completed a build.
There's all the Venerdo I need. Alright, I just looked up rabbit tails, and y'all made them sound like they were like 3 feet long. They're not pom-poms, but they're like 2 to 4 inches. Yeah, they have dog tails. Alright, Necrothene done.
Claim them now at your earliest convenience.
This is about to be done. A Dromal alloy is like close to done because I have enough for all of that stuff that I need. Okay, so this is the last one of this. This is the last one of this. Once those are done, I just need some more Thaumica. And then we have everything. So weapon pod will be the only thing that's not building. Build these 2. Okay. All the Damaz ore is so expensive. They also all take another open world ores. Yeah. Which, like, it's not like getting ore is not so bad.
Foundry has items for you, operator.
Need 2 more biotic filter. Right, I'll have to go fishing for that. Also, I'll be right back. Go to the bathroom real quick. Well, this is, well, I guess it's not really finishing, but whatever.
Ordis has completed a foundry task. No, don't mention it.
It is not cold at all outside. It's like the most like fucking lukewarm ass outside. So this room is not cooling down. Need to get a fan. Yeah, I need 2 more biotic filters. What do biotic filters come from again?
Fish, right?
I know they come from fish, but I don't remember which ones. Duroids. I don't think that's hard to get. I feel like I remember just seeing duroids around. They're pretty common, I think. Oh wait, are they the Orokin ones? Well, there's always an Orokin one that gives them, and also a regular one that gives them, right? Jeez, you're goddamn right. Usually few bolts if I need cave parts. Fish parts. Yeah, that's fair. Well, no, but wait. Yeah, no, these are Deimos. See, this is a Deimos one. So, yeah. I should do towers. Like, I mean, I guess I could do more vaults, but... Actually, going to the Necrolisc is easier. Towers? Like, tilted? Yes. Welcome, Prime. Got 2 kinds of cheese because I'm fancy. Tomato Town, 10 kills? Always. I am the wrong Warframe from this, or for this. That's alright. Oh, this is the shitty one. Yeah, this one sucks, unfortunately. This one sucks. I'm just gonna do a different one. I think this one's good. I think this one's the slow. Come on. Come on. just another reason why having a mode amp sucks. God, having a basic amp blows. This one's still trying to get kills. Did not get the thing I was looking for, unfortunately. Is this the fresh account? It is. Nice. Time here is really good. I have Namelon. All of the most annoying enemies imaginable here just for you. I am very unlucky. What are your feelings about this update? I mean, it seems like it's going to be good, but they need to fix the Regalia. Which one is this? Oh, this one sucks. one of the good ones. Why do these leggy boys always gotta show up? They fucking suck. God damn it, Zephyr. Stop being so strong. Zephyr, you have fucked this up for me. Zephyr, I need you to group them, not murder them. Oh, there's one biotic filter. Okay, we got one of the two that we needed. I am very unlucky. It's unfortunate you don't get a proc for each of like the little fucking tiny ones that run around. Could worse, could be fishing and looking for hotspots for rare fish that only spawn during one cycle. You know, that's true. Got any more enemies that want to come over here and fucking get killed by the operator like idiots? Tried Battlefield 2042, hated it, back to No Man's Sky. I have heard nearly exclusively bad things about Battlefield, like the new one. Oh, also, Freezer, I think we missed it, but did you end up trying out any of the Lost Ark?
I didn't end up playing it. I got the key, we installed it, I just never ended up opening it up.
Fair.
And I think the beta's over now, right?
I think so. Maybe.
Yeah.
I don't know, it feels like people were excited about it, but then like the impression that I get from people coming away from it is that it was like fairly milquetoast.
Yeah, there was like a couple of PoE streamers that kept on playing it after like the initial impressions, but it seems like fine. I just don't really need another long-term investment game, you know?
Yeah, that's fair.
Because with PoE and Warframe and occasionally hopping in to play League with friends, I have like the main three like time sinks pretty much good.
Oh yeah.
I'm just pretty much looking for like shorter games to tie between those.
Yeah. You gonna try Path of Champions and LOR? Oh, the new single player stuff? Yeah, I do want to get into that. Probably gonna be backburnered though compared to getting into FF14 and getting caught up though. I've seen the people who play the early network test. Elden Ring looks awesome. Yeah. I'm so sad I could not play it. It looks so fucking good. Don't remember which one the eye is. Oh, it's the slow. Okay. Fucking hate these leggy ones. Why do the leggy ones always fucking spawn? They suck. It's not giving me anything. I'm pretty sure it's affecting them. Not giving me shit. Don't remember what this one wants. Whatever. This one's good, right? This is the one that just connects to everybody, and then I kill them. Yes, yes it is. That's good. Oh, there's the last biotic filter I need. Yeah, overall, I feel like I got pretty unlucky on farming this. Usually it's much faster. But also, like, part of it is that, like, the much faster is, like, hey, usually my operator's not a piece of shit, or I have a necromech in order to make this super fast. Does armor decrease the amount of damage Rhino Neja takes while warded? Rhino, no. Neja, yes. Alright, I still need Thaumica. Not a problem, Alec. See the Skyrim anniversary upgrade? Gonna keep making Skyrim content till the horse is way past dead and buried? Yeah. Yeah.
Also, all the people memeing me, being like, oh my god, you're getting all the achievements, the new game's coming up. It's just a DLC. I still get to keep them all. I'm safe. I'm safe from Todd's wild ride.
Todd, let me off this wild ride. Later, Exalted. Yeah, I just need to grab the Thaumica now. Which, honestly, I should probably just roll the T1 Vault and then clean it out. That'll probably give me the 20 Thaumica I need, probably. Although it feels like T2 is usually the fullest one, so let's do that one.
You are here to assist. I look forward to your return, as do we all.
So this Lavos augment, not good.
Much has been hidden from us on Deimos. The old ruins.
It requires you to build efficiency to be anything good, because it doesn't scale off duration, it scales off efficiency. And because it forces you to, like, build efficiency, it ruins the rest of your build being any kind of potentially good.
That looks yummy for a monster door. Let's find some more.
Very unpleasant, but undoubtedly what we need. Just a little more. Excellent. Take what you have gathered and place it into the vessel. Protect the vessel while it is stewing. The stench is bound to draw infested.
What is he interested in making augments dog shit? I mean, hey, it's close to being good. If they doubled the amount of cooldown that it gave you without the scaling, it'd be super good. Because then you could, like, optionally build for, like, a really large amount of cooldown. How to turn off the next quest notification thing? I think it's just in general options. Here's a good question that I don't know the answer to. If I leave the squad while I'm in the bottom of a vault before, like, the final door opens, do I stay down there? Or nah? I actually have no idea.
Now take the concoction and
You do?
throw it
Okay,
against the
cool.
large cloaca I have marked on the map.
What did it say to do for you? What do you mean? On the main account, nothing. On this account, fucking Ureli's quest, which is wrong. It should not be telling me to do Ureli's quest. It should be telling me to do Tempestari or Howl of the Kubro.
There. Now we can progress into the tunnels. Do not dawdle. Airborne impurities from the infested.
I forget, is Thaumaca red or blue?
Highly toxic to non-infested.
I think it's red.
We cannot access the vaults until the toxicity level has been reduced. Certain infested organisms are massively increasing the toxicity levels.
Red? Okay, cool. That's what I thought.
Hey, we can use infested ick to keep the toxin off you.
Of course, everything's blue. Fucking dabba-dee dabba-die over here. Jesus Christ.
He ain't got nobody to listen.
The strongest local infested are inbound. This is their last gasp. Defeat these and we should be clear to proceed. Toxicity is falling away to nothing with the infested gone. We can now access the isolation vaults. The Entranti ruins are close. Keep pushing, and you will be there in no time. There is a necromech guarding the ruins. You will need to defeat it in order to roam the ruins. Ah, the necromech guardian is here. Defend yourself.
Okay, good amount of nodes in here.
Well done. One arm down. Keep at it. More of the same. The guardian of the vault approaches. You must defeat it, Tenno. The necromech has ceased function. A most satisfactory outcome.
Tenno down. Help them.
Well done. One arm down.
There we go.
Keep at it. More of the same.
Also, this, like, middle thing you should actually do, because it can give you Necromech Rage.
Satisfactory outcome.
I do not remember what you have to do for it, though. Oh yeah, also Necromech Repair. Been going a hot minute. Yeah, like 7 hours a tournament. Throw the yellow ring it's fixed out back in. Is that all it is? Oop, just thank you for the 100 bits. Much appreciate it.
How's that workshop talk coming?
Good. Oh, this shit, right.
Follow me. I will take you to the safety entrance.
Into the hole, right? Not into the chandelier, yeah? Here we go. No, not dead yet?
Shed no tears for the necromanc, for they are now relentless enemies to all, and there is no countermanding that.
You have to rinse and repeat? Okay. There wasn't something I have to do to make it shoot the stuff out? Throw bile bags? No, that's the thing that it shoots out to me. I know that part. There we go, that should do it. Hello there. Hey, Necromech Rage. Fuck yeah. That's so good. Fucking first try, Necromech Rage.
All of the generators, the vault door is now active and awaiting the correct code.
When did this get added? After the event that added those mods, they put them there. There was originally nothing inside there.
Times, the vault locks you out for good. So don't do that, okay?
Some of the knowledge that was brought back from the vault never left these vaults. I hope you can find a use for it.
You are to be congratulated, Tenno. Few can confront the guardians of the isolation vaults. A full
I think I got 0 Thaumica for this whole run.
all its implications would be helpful, of course.
Yeah, Necromantic Rage, nice get.
This must suffice.
Wait, so if you do vault number 2, is that room always there? It wasn't on our prior runs, right? The rooms cycle. Oh, but like on stage 2 they cycle for this one. Because stage 1 they're always the same. Oh, it rotates with the Foss cycle. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, so it'll constantly be this one then. Alright, I'm gonna piece out of this squad. Until Foss comes around again? Okay. Well, that means it is farmable. Well, more easily than not, anyway. Ah, fucking Zenerhast. Fucking Xehanort.
Gosh, they Norded me.
Of course it's 1 million blues. Bitch. Motherfucker. Well, whatever. It wasn't the one I needed anyway. Son of a bitch. You know why this is happening to me, chat? It's because I need Thaumica.
You know you didn't need Necromantic Rage.
Yeah, that's true.
That's consumed your RNG budget for the week.
Yep.
That's why a PoE streamer got a little peeved when he dropped a Mjolnir right at the end of the league. It's like, damn it, there goes my RNG for the rest of next league.
Nice. Same many people every time, but the mods are random. Yeah. Does it have a 100% drop on mods? I actually don't remember. And I know it's a fairly short list of mods, but I'm not 100% sure it's a 100% drop for them. Necromantic Augur is there. 2.5% drop chance for the good mods there. Oh. Well. Glad I got enough Orphix. Yeah, for my main account, same. It's honestly a bit sad that this account has Necromech Rage. Yeah, let's just try hitting some of these caves up. Fucking every blue that exists. What? That's the secret. The blues are the commons. This is bullshit. Why? I am in Spain without the S right now. Thaumica can go to hell. Yeah, it's being a real motherfucker right now. Honestly, this isn't even like really Thaumica. This is just that I'm not even getting like the points that it's generated from. Fucking Jesus Christ. Ugh. Supposedly the Thaumica drop chance was supposed to have been boosted. It was 3 times. I believe it's been 3 different instances where they boosted the drop rate of Thaumica, and it still fucking sucks.
Overzealous there, Tenno. You were not supposed to massacre it.
I don't even know what you're talking about. I don't even know who you are. Whatever. Not worth my time. Dude, it's just all blues. Just every fucking node is blue. What's happening? Or it's fucking Baffleite, which I don't even know if Baffleite is used for anything. I actually have no idea what Baffleite is even for. I think it might be nothing. Oh, and I needed a little bit of Baffleite for the Necromech. I just had a shitload already. Okay, well, I'll just Baffleite anyway. motherfucker. I literally had 2 shots at it. And it was still like, no. I need 20 Thaumica, and I have gotten 0. Dude. I don't know if the host migration, like, bugged me or something. I'm literally gonna go reset my instance. What the actual fuck is happening? Does that tech sell Thaumica? You wish. You have a drop chance booster on? I do not. Oh no, yes, I do have a drop chance booster. I do indeed. I forgot I got this from the login. Does that specifically fuck up the chance for Thaumica? I thought Thaumica was an uncommon. Oh, does it just change how many nodes are blue? Motherfuck. That's such a shit thing to do. That's what? I thought it doubled the drop chance for the uncommon and rares. That's what it should do. Fuck off.
To access the isolation vaults, you will need to find a
I did not even start this mission. Shut up.
That's all from me.
Dude. This Bafflite right now, I literally want to fucking die.
Don't be greedy, get in line.
Okay, at this point, I'm literally just skipping blue nodes. Oh my god, still 0 Thaumica. What the actual fuck is happening? Patch note, made it so Thaumica drops if you have a fucking resource drop chance booster. What the actual fuck is happening? For the love of God. Oh, how much more did I need? I need like 1 more drop of 9, and then I'm done. Jesus Christ. It's been 800 years. At least I know it can drop now, and it's not just bugged. Fucking hell. Yeah, I've gotten way too much good RNG on this fucking free-to-play. I can't get the shit things that I need. Like, I cannot get fucking basic bitch shit. Use some to drop from the obelisks. I did a bunch of obelisks and I saw 0 of it. For mining, it's usually better just to actually go mine it. Whereas for fish, it's like, well... Although if you have a necromech, that does suddenly not become the case, though. Because the necromech can just do it so well on the towers that you should just use the towers for everything if you have a necromech. Think that counted? It did, but it doesn't matter. This node really did say, fuck you. Imagine doing this part on console. Sounds like it would suck. Ah, just stop. Just short. Oh well, we know it was going to be Tiamat because it was Baphilite. So fuck them. Motherfucker. Why? I do not have the extended range. I did not buy the extended range. Whatever. It's over. The evil is defeated. Thank God we are done with that. Look at that shit that it wants me to do. It wants me to be the fucking Wave Rider. We are not doing that. Thaumic Distillate building. What element should I go for on the Kuva Brahma? Heat. Rush? What? No. I got 50 platinum. A 45 if you rush, that's true. Newer players, this shit is misery and stale ass. You know, that's fully fair.
Operator, you have foundry items ready. Claim them now at your earliest convenience.
We've done it. All things considered, that was not so bad. If the resources were still like twice as much, that would have been fucking terrible. Like, without the reduced cost, that would have been awful, and so would the rest of it. Like, at least, like, so with the changes, basically, what we have found out is that having to get to rank 2 of the Syndicate still sucks. But besides that, actually getting these different parts is not bad, and building them is okay.
I will attempt to bypass this fault.
Also, what, 10% drop chance on the parts? Something like that. It's fucking 50% now, which is so much better. Yeah, ranking up the Syndicate is like the part that's like actually shitty. Outside of that, it's like fine. This means we won't get to see any old Prime access after the Resurgence until the event comes back. Until what event comes back? Resurgence is the thing that they're still deciding on. We're likely to see a few more Prime unvaultings before they decide whether or not they're going to permanently go with the Resurgence. And I think entirely, whether or not they permanently go with the Resurgence depends entirely on them. Because if they fix the Regalia and like make it equivalent to the old unvaulting, I think it'll be a purely better experience. And like, I'm going to buy a lot of stuff. And I hope most other people will as well, to be like, yes, you are doing this correctly, as long as they fix it, of course. So hopefully, like, they make it good, and then people respond accordingly. But right now, I hope nobody buys anything. Bringing up open world syndicates in general is really, really dull. I don't know that I agree. Because, like, Deimos and Plains is, like, actually, like, super simple to level up. It's actually, like, a very short process. And, like, you get to do, like, bounties on Deimos, which have really good rewards. And on Plains, it's, like, in and out 5-minute adventure. And you do that a couple times, then, boom, you're max rank. Probably everyone will buy, though. I disagree. It's a bundling Regalia with Platinum instead of Endo. That's not the only issue, but yes. Yeah, meanwhile, Fortuna sucks. Meanwhile, yeah, Fortuna's like leveling process is awful, and it's also like the most important one. So that sucks. Oh, speaking of that, what's that, guys? I gotta go do my Fortuna rep. Not even my Fortuna rep. I finally got to Vox Solaris. Fortuna's so ass backwards. Oh, yeah. I still hold that if you got access to Profit Taker at rank 3, it would be fine. Oh, you know what? I do actually need repeller systems to rank this up. I do actually need repeller systems. What time is it? It's 3 a.m. How rare are repeller systems?
Sparky, right.
Wait, buy them? Can you? Are they tradable? Buy them from her for 1k each. Oh, right. When did they add that? That was a while ago, right? Or was that recent? I don't remember.
Oi, see anything you fancy?
Forgot they did that. Forgot they made these just for rep. Absolutely forgot about that. Excuse me, the fuck? It's 3 a.m.? Where did several hours go? Here. Welcome. Day 46, a free-to-play account. I was able to craft 777 because of update. Fuck yeah, Xarian. Yeah, welcome to farming for a mech. It took a while. So, if I grab 2 of these, I'll still be able to rank up tomorrow. So that's fine.
You've got a deal. Don't get too comfy now.
Cool. So tomorrow I hit rank 4. And then once I hit rank 4, that's whenever 777 becomes available, right? Yeah, because instrument, which is rank 4. Okay, yeah. So the day after tomorrow, I get access to, like, full bore amp. Which means I'm going to need to go farm Trami, which is not bad. A little bit of Zodian, which is not bad. I need 1 more repeller system, also not bad. And honestly, I could probably just build Cantic, because this is the burst fire. Cantic is the burst fire one. I should probably just build this instead as my prism, because I got it for free and it'll save me a little rep. Should probably just build, like, what is it, a 577? 577's okay. Oh, is Cantic full auto? Wait, so is this the 4 then? Wait a no. I thought 5, 6, 7 were the only ones here. Four is full auto? Yeah, I thought that was... Isn't 5 burst fire? And I'm pretty sure Cantic is burst fire. Rapid yet economical fire. Yeah, 5 is burst, just got it. Okay. Yeah, the burst fire is, like, fine. There's nothing really wrong with it. So, like, I'll rank up, grab the Certus brace, and then I'll grab the scaffold. That'll allow me to spend the other 5,000 on the repeller systems. I have plenty of gyro and Atmo systems, so then we're all good. Yeah, because it's, yeah. So I'm building Cantic Propus Certus. That's the 577, right? Am I all good here? I was wrong. Cantic is the burst one? Okay, I was pretty sure. This is your free-to-play account? Yeah. Only level amps when I have a booster. Valid. Yeah, so interesting thing is, because she can guild amps, if you go this way, there's no reason except for the arcanes to do anything with the Cetus rep. That's like the hilarious part about this.
Any of this useful?
Is that should you decide to suffer through the Fortuna farm, you get to the Vox Solaris farm and it's really good. That's like the worst thing about this, for Fortuna, is that the Vox Solaris farm is really, really good. But the Fortuna farm itself is dog shit. Oh yeah, X27 is still an incredible amp. Like, 427 is my preferred. Prop is so annoying to use without Shadow.
Easy come, easy go. See anything you fancy?
Oh. Yeah, I mean, you want to get... I mean, sure. You focus on getting the actual... Like, once you have the thing, you can focus on getting the arcanes for it. Nice part about Quills, you can just tag along on Eidolons and get it for the most part. Yeah, I feel some type of way about leeching. Because, like... Okay, how do I put this? I feel similarly to how I feel about, like, Necromechs, where it's like, yes, I can do this in a squad, and it's, like, easy in a squad, right? But it's a miserable fucking experience solo. With Eidolons, it's, like, an enhanced version of that, where it's like, this is miserable both ways, and I'm not really even doing anything whenever I just let people carry me. Right? .427, why does everyone say 777 is best? Well, it's... Between the two of them, it's very close.
Shut up and take my money!
I've leached Terry on 2 different accounts, and I'd recommend it over... recommend it to get
nice
a
to
111 over doing this
Wish you
entire
all the
grind.
best.
That's fair. Alspiotras, thank you for the resub. Much appreciated, dude. 42 fucking months. X77 has the highest DPS with the alt fire, but the exchange is slightly lower crit, which is all damage for Eidolons. X27 is more consistent. Yep. You get higher highs with Propa. Is there an official count for how many Eidolons you need to get max rank with Quills? For max rank, it's at least 50. Right? Is that right? Well, I mean, if you just do Terry, it's like 50. I think if you do full... I think you get more shards for the higher ones. Would you say your preferred amp was? I prefer a 427. 427, far and away my preferred. If you only have access to the parts in here, I think a 577 is very solid. Yeah, 427, very comfortable, very good in like all the things you might need an amp for. Yeah, X just means whatever you want. Like, the slot doesn't really matter. Like, really, X27, X77, both of those are going to be extremely good for you. Just choose whatever primary fire you prefer. Because, like, 5 is a burst fire, 4 is fully automatic, 1 is still the constant beam, so if you prefer that, you can totally go with that, it'll be fine. So, yeah. I know 1-3 stack was like 25k quills standing when I was doing it a while back. It's a lot more now. If you tag along for a 3 stack, I think you might be able to get a 2-2-2. Like, the amount of rep that you get from a 3 stack now is considerably higher. 1 isn't a constant beam, it's the sniper one-shot? For your prism slot? I thought it was the beam. Is it not a beam? Because 2 is the shotgun. It's the sniper? Okay. Which one's the constant beam? No, not Moat. There's another one that's also the beam that's just like the better beam. Isn't that? I thought there was a better beam. Oh, you know, I think I'm thinking of the flamethrower. That's this one, isn't it? Yeah, I'm thinking of the flamethrower. Never mind. 2-2-2, also pretty comfy because it's just a baby Plasmor. That's true, although I will generally suggest against, like, the 2 Prism because rope below list. That's, like, actually legitimately my reason. Yeah, 6 is a flamethrower. What's this? I don't remember what the fuck this one actually does. Short range, wide angle energy release? I don't even remember what this one looks like. It's a flak blast. Oh, is this the Kamehameha? Okay. I guess spiders have Oxalaris rep. Yeah, you just do Prophet Taker. We just ran a bunch of Prophet Taker. I have everything I need. Why do Eidolons have such a high barrier to entry compared to the Orbalis spiders? It's because the Orbalis spiders don't require you to use your fucking operator. It's front to back. That's the whole reason. I never alt fire on an amp. I don't ever spend enough time in op to really justify basing the decision on that. It's stats that matter to me. Okay, if you never alt fire on... Okay, so the alt fire is what you use for Eidolons, though. Like, you can totally skip it for, like, literally anything else you're doing, but you should care about your secondary fire just in case you're ever going to do Eidolons at any time. Like, grab a 2 or a 7. Optimistically, DE learned from Eidolons. Very optimistically, yes. I do think Prophet Taker is a good fight. Like, I think Prophet Taker has, like, a couple of issues, but it is a good fight. Like, the main issues I have with Prophet Taker are mainly that it's just, like, spews status onto you. So if you're not status immune, you kind of just, like, get fucked. Then they made the Ropolo list. Well, see, here's the thing about that. The Ropolo list is also a good fight, but it wants you to have, like, an operator that's, like, reasonable. Like, it wants you to have, like, a 1-1-1, and then that fight is 1,000,000% more enjoyable. Prophet Taker's not great. That's a goddamn lie. What is? The issue I have with Prophet Taker is the frames per second. Oh, is it not very well optimized? I've never had the issue with it. Doing Ropo with mode is hell. Oh yeah, we did it. It's not great. Ropolo list sucks even when you're kitted out. You might be thinking a Steel Path, which is definitely true. But Ropolo list is, like, super, super easy when you're kitted out. It's, like, very simple. Yeah, I like Ropolo list. The worst part about Ropolo list is that Lotus won't shut the fuck up. My father was a farmer. Farming... Nonsense. Shut the fuck up. No one cares. I'm gonna build a 427 chat. How's that sound? Give me the go ahead. Hey, that's what I use, so absolutely do that. It's great. It works for literally everything. It's a very well-rounded amp. It has high range. It has the stats that you're looking for. It's extremely consistent alt fire. Good stuff. Do we need a world boss for Deimos? I mean, I would have liked to see, like, a Worms fight. I think that would have been cool. But, like, I don't think it's necessary. I made the 627. Yeah, I was never a huge fan of the flamethrower, but, like, whatever you put in front is to taste. I've seen Kuba Grattler times and Kubiyanga twice so far, amongst 24 Lich Babies. Give me a goddamn new core. Yeah, I feel that. God damn it, Red. That's half of it? Yeah, it's so fucking much. She just does not shut the fuck up. Do you guys want to go do it? You guys want to go experience that? Please don't. No. We don't want to do that. Can I tell you what's so weird about these braces. These braces have downsides. And, like, it's real weird, right? Because Suo and Plaga both have downsides associated with them, and then this one's just the best one by, like, a country mile. Here to start by welcome.
Shut up and take my money.
Commando, thank you very much for the prime sub, the resub even. Much appreciated.
Hi.
Just crit hits. Yep, just crits. Just get them crits. It's very strange. Because these were all released together. Why would you ever make a downside to anything involving the operator? They already need help as it is. You're right, and there are so many things regarding the operator that have trade-offs for no reason. Are the waybound passives for the operator worth the huge time investment, or just chill with Zenric? Okay. Here's my advice. Chill with Zenric, but put some Naramon lenses in the stuff that you use really often. And then in like a couple months, you'll have enough to get those waybounds, and then you're done.
Having a different lens on every type of nuke frame also helps.
Well, not necessarily different types, but a mixture of the good ones.
Like, you have like one lens on Equinox, different one on Saren.
Yeah.
Different one on Mesa, different one on Protea.
One on Zephyr.
Well, how much XP are you getting from Zephyr's
shitload,
abilities?
a quadrillion.
Do the kills, like,
yeah,
you kill...
they count for her. Oh, yeah, oh, yeah.
I see.
Yeah.
I thought that would still count as a kill for the weapon.
Nah, when the tornadoes get kills, you get it.
Okay.
Yeah, it's
I mean, it doesn't
pretty
really-
good.
It's still not, like, as much of an area as, like, a Saren.
Oh, no, it's not, like, it's not the, like, raw area denial of Saren.
Like, a Saren or a Mag on a dedicated nuke build will probably get more.
No, I think Zephyr outpaces Mag.
Like, 4-spam?
Oh, well, I mean, for 4-spam, Mag doesn't scale well enough to really do that in a level, like, ESO or anything.
Oh, yeah.
If it did, though, 4-spam would definitely beat out Zephyr. I would definitely agree with that.
Yeah, I think for at least, like, ESO, big winners are...
Oh, by far. Far and away Saren, for sure.
Saren with, like, Equinox at second.
Mirage and a squad can really do a lot of work there, because you can use that fucking weirdo 2 build.
Oh, right.
Like, you really want, like, a team to set... Like, it's actually best paired with a Saren. Like, Mirage and Saren together becomes, like, really fucked up in ESO. Just put Dispenser on Mirage? Well, yes, of course. I mean, for that build, you kind of need it for the energy.
Protea's 1 scales into ESO, like, fine, right?
Yes, it does. Also, Harrow.
I thought that's, like, just for ESO, though.
So, if you do the full build on Harrow, you could absolutely use it in ESO.
Like, wouldn't Thermal Sunder just stop killing shit?
No. Well, because you're on a full build for it, it's heat procs, and they just stack.
Okay.
What about Zaku? I mean, if you're gonna do Zaku for that farm, I would probably actually tell you to go to, like, Steel Path. Like, if you haven't invested like Zaku, that's probably, like, more realistically, it's you should go to Steel Path. What is the ESO Harrow build? Look up Thermal Thurable on YouTube. You should get my video. Yeah, if you full build around it, you can do ESO relatively easily. By the new numbers, I guess a 3-stack would give you around 50k quill standing. Yeah, which is quite nice. The only question about that is whether or not you would get all of the things to rank up to rank 2. Because if you got everything you needed to rank up to rank 2 and still had enough for a 2-2-2, you could get some, you could pretty far in there. Thanks, just wanted to make Hero like meta useful. Yeah, that's definitely his most useful build. It's mostly for like lower level stuff, but it also works like a bit higher up. Is frame format adjustment live? Yes. Yes, it is. Honestly, with the change to frame forma, and because my main account is MR30, expect to see some stupid shit. Like, I'm just gonna let you know, like, expect to see me be a little reckless. Because I'm just going, like, from time to time, I'm just going to be like, oh, what are you doing? This is 8 Forma. Shut up. Don't look at him. Because I just get to play the Warframe now. So it's like... 100 Forma Mesa? No. Like, I'll be, like, actively changing polarities. But it, like, won't be a bitch for me to try stupid things. So I will try more stupid things. Is the focus farm limited to the focus cap, or is there a bypass? I'll be honest with you, if you're meeting your focus cap, you should stop for the day. Well, once this Forma change, I'm way out of the loop. Okay, so whenever you Forma a Warframe, you keep abilities equivalent to your MR. So if you're MR 10, your Warframe has all of their abilities. They're just not, like, max rank. So for me, MR 30 on my main account, I keep everything at max rank. How does Aya work? Okay. They're making some adjustments to Aya. I suspect they will likely happen tomorrow. They said that they're fixing some stuff that is wrong with Regal Aya. So hopefully we see those adjustments tomorrow and what that's like actually going to look like. Otherwise, regular Aya is just basically replacing the way that we get vaulted relics, and from everything that they have hard confirmed, it seems like it's going to be just better in every conceivable way. So basically, get Aya, get any vaulted relic that you want directly from a shop. So it allows you just to target farm whatever is the thing that you want on the unvaulting, like very specifically. Is Prime Resurgence an effort to bring in more new players? I'm not sure that it's an effort to bring in more new players. I think that there's definitely the possibility that it will do that. But I think it's actually more suited towards players that are established and feel bad that they can't get the primes that they want, which has been, like, a thing that has, you know, it's been around for a while, right? Like, people want to get, like, the specific prime that they're looking forward to, and they're like, well, how do I get it? It's vaulted, so you can buy it from someone, and they go, I don't wanna. When's it gonna come back? And then we all go, fuck it, I don't know. I see the relic market will crash, but I'm not sure that's a bad thing. Your thoughts? So here's the thing. During Resurgence, the relic market will go down. Post-Resurgence... Here's the difference. Post-Resurgence, you're not going to have people that have, like, a large excess of specific relics from the unvaulting. So it'll wax and wane. It'll definitely behoove you to sell things before a Resurgence occurs. But I think that you're still going to have those fluctuating prices. Also, crazy high prices will be moderate after. That's true. You also have to consider this is like a really big point to consider. Whenever people are choosing what to farm for, like let's take these upcoming ones. You're gonna have Mesa and Hydroid, right? So Mesa and Hydroid are on one of the weeks. Mesa's very good. Hydroid kinda sucks. If you decide to go for the long shot and be like, I'm going to get these Hydroid parts, guess what? Fucking nobody in their right goddamn mind went to get. Like, no one redeemed for the fucking Hydroid relics. Like, what kind of... who's got a brain and redeemed for the Hydroid relics? So, post-resurgence, Hydroid will be in lower supply because nobody wanted him as compared to Mesa. So because the supply is lower, even if demand is lower, the price will either remain the same or possibly go up. Because, like, you have to look at, like, the price of Loki right now, right? Loki has some, like, nostalgia factor to him. But Loki Prime was literally given away for free during TennoCon, and it's still 400 platinum. And it's literally because supply low, people want. So Resurgence is an event that will not always be active if implemented permanently. No, it's like a couple months long, but it doesn't like last forever. Loki's 400 plat? Where the fuck have I been? Yeah, I'm pretty sure Loki's sets are still 400 platinum. One sec, I'll check. Oh, they're like 380. Sorry. There's one posted for 380, then they go to 399. Sold the Loki set for 600 yesterday, which is crazy. Yep. When will the event start? The 16th. Why, though? Supply is low. It's just invisibility of the frame. Supply is low.
The reason why Ember was worth a very large amount for such a long time.
Like, here, one second. I'm gonna give you guys like an equivalent here, right? Okay, here, one second. I'm gonna show you guys an equivalent here. This is in a different realm. Okay. Here we go. Not dark mode. Warning. Sorry. Okay. This is Cultivate. Okay? This is a Magic the Gathering thing. This card is used in, like, basically every single green deck. Like, basically all of them in an entire format. And it's also used in, like, a bunch of other formats whenever it's legal. This is Cultivate. It's 42 cents. Okay? 42 cents. The reason it's 42 cents is because there are so many of these printed. So everybody wants / needs it, but there's a bazillion of them. They're like it's like a pressure point. Like, it's just there. You're gonna use it, but it's really good and everyone's gonna use it. By contrast, this is Frenetic Ifrit. This is a highly specific, mega niche card that does one thing and one thing only, and it allows you to flip a bunch of coins. That's it. That's all that it does. So this is similar to Loki's ability to wall latch for a long time. And this card is $6.50, which is quite a number of times the price of Cultivate. So this is used in like everything. This is used in exactly one deck, essentially. Exactly one deck. However, this card is on the reserve list and is not going to be printed again. And the supply of it, because it is like over 20 years old, is very, very low. So because there's just considerably less of them, it doesn't matter that it's hyper niche. It's hard to get a hold of because there's just not many to go around. Black Lotus, a bit of an outlier. I specifically picked a card that doesn't have like a real nostalgia factor to it. Like, Frenetic Efreet isn't a card that, like, has prestige, right? It's just an old card, happens to be on the reserve list. Like, it's stuff like that. Like, that's why I wanted to make that comparison. I understand, but it's not like it's a nerfed version of the card available. Loki has a non-prime variant. Right, I mean, there are nerfed versions of that card, but that's... I mean, there's literally a nerfed version of that card available. It's the Frenetic Sliver. It is 100% exactly what you just said. Don't know the Magic the Gathering I assumed there. No, that's totally fine. But yeah, there is a Frenetic Sliver, which is literally just a nerfed version of that card in the exact same colors for the exact same mana cost. Yeah, people don't want regular Loki, they want the shiny Loki. Like here, this is all, 1 second, we're just gonna, same analogy, hold on. Oh shit. Sure, we'll just go with this one. Okay, here's another card. This is Metalworker. He's $105. Okay? Also, very old card that's not gonna get printed again. He's $105. And you might think that's high, but if we go down here and we click foil, they're $800. So, like... So, yeah. Just as another example. Like, the shiny one, we're into it. As a species, we like the shiny. The humans like shiny, I get it. Bro, what the actual fuck? You should see Grim Monolith. Do y'all want to see Grim Monolith?
Vaguely gestures in the direction of shiny Pokemon.
Bruh. Oh my god, it's gone up even further. Grim Monolith is $243. I'm gonna click this foil button. Get ready. Heavily played, by the way. $2,200. Yeah. That's for, like, a card that's been beat the shit out of. Yeah. Does it come with insurance? No. No, it doesn't. Card falling apart price? Yeah, that's pretty much the card falling apart price. I don't think you don't want to see the near mint price. I'll click it. There might not even be any. There it is. There's 2. There's 2 of those. Buy it near mint or a car. Yep. What's the near mint foil Lotus go for? Which Lotus? There is no foil Black Lotus. Yeah, if there was a foil Black Lotus, Jesus. Does that come with a heavy amount of copium? Or do you think it was a worthwhile purchase? Oh, I want to clarify here. I own a Grim Monolith. Whenever I bought Grim Monolith, it was $30. They're worth $250 plus, and that's for heavy plate. Mine's near mint. People absolutely do buy Magic cards as investments. But yeah, like, if you can predict, like, where things are going or what things are going to be used for in the future, based on, like, supply and stuff, then you can make a lot on Magic. Working out better than Beanie Baby investments, at least. Very much so. Man, I just want to play card games. Why should it be so expensive? Okay, I am a person that owns very expensive cardboard. I need you to understand. Just proxy it. Just proxy it. It's fine. Like, if the card is very expensive, just proxy it. Like, just buy, like, a $2 proxy of it. It's not a big deal. Like, we play on Thursdays normally. Obviously, today is an update day, so that's an exception. But, like, we normally play on Thursdays. If you have a proxy in your deck, as long as we know what card it is, like, just proxy it. Surely there are plenty of bootlegs of it. Oh, yeah, tons. Like, people do... Yeah, go to Etsy. Who can tell the difference? Well, you... Okay, so here's the thing. I can tell the difference. Number one, if you try and make a fake card, I will know. Like, if you're trying to pass it off as, a real card, I will know. But, like, if you just have a card that's, like, an obvious, like, this is a stand-in for this card, then, like, whatever, that's fine. Yeah, trying to get one over on people will not go well for you.
Hey guys, this is my white printer paper with Sharpie Black Lotus written on it.
Yeah. Can I print my cards? Oh, yeah. This is Black Lotus because the deck needs it, but I can't afford that shit. Fun fact about Black Lotus, it's only legal in Vintage. And nobody plays Vintage. Yeah, proxying is not to, like, pass cards off as real. That's called counterfeit. It's just to make it so that you can just play it. And, like, I go to, like, locals around here, and, like, of course I ask, because it's nice to ask, and it's a friendly thing that you should do. Be like, are you guys okay with proxies? Every single time. The answer is always, yes, absolutely. Go for it. Whatever. I have proxies in mind. Moving on. Isn't it technically legal in Commander now because of that one card that makes a token of it? No. So Garth can make it, but a card that can make it is different than the card being legal. Because you can't build it into your deck. If someone says no, you don't want to play with them anyway. Well, for me personally, when someone says no, that means I get to beat them into submission until they're like, what else you got? What's that proxy deck got in it? Well, how's that one doing? Is that one nicer than this one? That's the best reason to spend money on cardboard, is to teach people that you should just let you use proxies. It's gonna be It's going to be a much better experience for them. Whereas you can't solve all your problems with first sliver. That has not proven to be true. What if my entire deck is a proxy? Like this one? I have that. What is a proxy? Here. Does that look like a magic card to you? It's not. It's a proxy. Where do you get your proxies? Okay, so now that's a point of contention. Where I get my proxies is a point of contention. Because I get them from MPC, which is makeplayingcards.com. And the way that I used to do that was through mpcautofil.com. That website no longer exists. So that website no longer exists. You can still absolutely use makeplayingcards.com, and there are guides for like how to set that stuff up, and they make really high quality proxies. But it's not super simple like it used to be anymore. I know there are some people working on getting that stuff back online. But yeah. Didn't you buy like 500 cards for $50? Not counting shipping? Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, you got to do it the hard way now, where you like manually add things to make playing cards.
So when you said you had a Hollow Knight deck, you like actually put the art on there, and you just made the card.
Yeah.
Neat.
Wait, is this endorsed officially? So Wizards actually has a really friendly proxying policy. Basically, it needs to be obvious that it's a proxy. And like you can use them outside of tournament play. Yeah, outside of tournament play, like, Wizards is actually quite supportive of it. If you do it at a tournament, though, you're going to get disqualified. You're going to get that... Although local tournaments will often be okay with it in older formats, like Legacy. So there's also that. Are you going to get Elden Ring? Yes. Day one Elden Ring, we're fucking in there, boys. Yeah, Wizards does not care at all. Like, if you have proxies for, like, Kitchen Table Magic, or you're into Commander or whatever, they're into it. They're fine with it. Which is a great policy, because, like, all that really means, right, is that, like, yeah, you're okay to use proxies, because I think that Wizards knows that a player that is using proxies does want to own those cards, right? Like, if I'm proxying... Vampiric Tutor, because Vampiric Tutor is $70. If they put out a new set and Vampiric Tutor is in it, I'm gonna buy some of that. Maybe I'll grab myself a Vampiric Tutor. Oh, Ocean, this is like an important point. Yeah. So proxies that use the specific Wizards art, they want you to make yourself and stuff. Like, you can't sell them to others because of how copyright works. But on Etsy, you can find fully unique, like, art, and, like, the name is the same, and it's a different font from the Wizards font, and they use different mana symbols that are still, like, red or whatever. Like, it's still very identifiable as that card, but it's not using any of, like, the Wizards assets. the ones on Etsy, they usually run $2 or $3 for whatever card you want to get. Really, really good. I've had really good proxies from there. There's a lot of joke ones too, where it's like hilarious fucking art for the card and stuff on there. The one that I suggest on Etsy, yeah, right. One of the ones I would suggest on Etsy, this I just used to order proxies from this guy. It was Abyss Proxy, is the name on Etsy, I think. Yeah, so if anybody wants to see some, like, cool, like, very alternative arts to cards, he does, like, a lot of old border stuff, which you guys know I like old borders. Still did a review of Elden Ring as he got to play it. Not sure if you watch him or not. He did a review of the test. There's no Treemy, the ever playful is toothless, which I picked up. Nice. First impression of beta, 10 hours. Yeah, I wish I got to play that. I've seen other people going over it, though. It looks really cool. 10 hours is a test? Yeah. That sounds like Dark Souls. But yeah, anyway, this is like a 9-hour stream. We have made a very, very large amount of progress. The Necromech is ready to be had. We will have that building tomorrow. I will also be ranked up in Solaris, or Vox Solaris, to the rank to get my 7/7 for my amp the day after. So yeah, we're gonna be doing a real good. We're getting real close to kind of the end of the free to play through. Gonna have to like get like the mech leveled up and stuff. Maybe do a few other things, and then this account will be ready for New War. So it'll kind of just go on vacation until I want to come back to that and like see how this account handles the New War with everything that it's come up with so far. I think it'll be very fine. Yeah, and we got Necromech Rage, which is exceedingly rare. Well, yeah, good stuff. Yeah. Oh, but it's been a good time. Hopefully we see Regal Aya fixes tomorrow. I'm really hoping that we see that. That's going to be my big thing here. I think Necromech was the first thing I've seen in this game where I went, why is this in Warframe? Well, here, see, that's the thing about it, is that the Necromech itself, piloting it and like running it around and stuff and like using it, I think is very fun. Like it's an enjoyable experience, and I think it can lead to like niche scenarios of like a good thing being designed around it. The accessibility is still a problem. Definitely think the accessibility is still a problem. Stream tomorrow potentially? Yes. Yeah, I mean, stream tomorrow is like basically a guarantee. If we get the Regal Aya changes, I will be doing that video first. Before stream, or I'll be doing it on stream one way or another. And then we might do Outer Wilds, me and Freezer might, because I need to finally play that game. Or maybe FF14, it'll kind of depend. We'll just figure it out. By your conclusion, do you think Warframe is a free-to-play friendly game? Free-to-play friendly? Absolutely. So I'll be honest, like, in terms of, like, the free-to-play through, it is the free-to-play through, which does matter. Like, the monetary aspect of it does absolutely matter. But, like, I've always pretty much gone into these knowing that, like, any kind of a pay-to-win aspect is not really gonna... It doesn't exist in Warframe. It's not really a thing. It's more about not using Platinum and seeing how, like, just the raw progression of the game is for someone who is free-to-play through. Do you need DE's permission to make an alt account? So, it is by default against the terms of service. So... I would not suggest that you make an alt account. Obviously, I have permission from DE to do so. With that, if you are going to make like a free-to-play account just to try it for yourself, I'm going to give you the most important thing that you need to remember. Your 2 accounts cannot touch. They cannot touch. No trading, no being online at the same time. No trading to somebody who trades it to your other account. They cannot touch. They do not touch. Like, under any circumstances and at all costs, you should avoid them touching. Yeah, if they touch, DE will ban you. Like, both accounts. Gone. Personally, I think that's lame, but I understand. Well, there are good reasons for it. The reason that they have that policy, I mean, I can go over a couple of the reasons. Reason number one, if you get event rewards, you can get double event rewards, trade them to your other account, and then sell them and like manipulate the market that way and get more than you should. You can get multiple logins and like farm plat discounts and then trade it to your main account. You don't like all that shit. There's a lot of actually very good reasons why they don't like want you to have two accounts and why it is against terms of service. But there are plenty of people that do have free-to-play accounts. Of course, we talk about it on stream. If they never touch, you're probably going to be fine. I'm not going to guarantee that you're going to be fine, but you're probably going to be fine. You only start the game with 50 plat, Drake, and also the plat that you start the game with is non-tradable, so that's not really an issue, actually. Decoration stream if we get a hotfix. Oh, also maybe that. No, I understand, but I personally would like to use some main plat to speed up the process of a second account in some regards. Yeah, can't do that. Definitely can't do that one. I also do not gift between your account. Do not gift. Do not gift between accounts. Do not do it. I'm just putting it out there. Like, that counts as touching.
Know if you'll have the resources for it, but you can check if you can build the Ignis Wraith before you hop off.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, gift between accounts, straight to jail. Accounts touch, right to jail. How do you usually explain to newer players that there's no traditional endgame in Warframe? I actually don't, because most people will stop playing Warframe before they reach anything that could even possibly resemble an endgame. Like, where this free-to-play account is, like, this account has not logged in for, like, 70 days. And, like, how many hours we got played? How many hours are we in on this? We're at 93 hours played. We are farther than a new player is likely to get. Like, we have Star Chart completion. We're on Steel Path. Like, we're doing, like, we are fucking going. Like, we are way further than a new player is likely to get. If a new player comes into Warframe, doesn't really get it, drops it, picks it up a couple months later, it finally gets them, like what happened to Freezer, then that's like very normal. Later, coupon. You passed my main account with Fortuna, right? Exactly. Gross income 9 million, absolutely. Don't look. God, it looks even more hilarious whenever, because on my main account, it's like very clear that the number it gives me is wrong. But on this one, it's like extra clear.
Free-to-play account doing some tax evasion.
We do a little tax evasion.
Everything in orders, operator? Is that a pun? I will attempt to bypass this fault.
Would you consider to be a Warframe veteran? See, that's actually the thing. is that, like... how do I put this? I would consider people to be Warframe veterans that have, like, come to terms with, like, the realistic possibilities for the game. And, like, being okay with, like, that things change slowly. But also, like, a large amount of frustration on the things that haven't changed slowly. It's about how burnt out on the game you are. If you're slaving away for Forma and kind of don't want to play the game anymore, you hit veteran status. Did I miss the discussion on Regalia coins? So, yes and also no. There's literally like 2 hours of discussion about it at the beginning of the stream, if you want to go check that out. However, we have confirmation from DE that there are going to be some changes to Regalia. So, I'm not going to put a video out or really go over it anymore until we know what those changes are. I hate reserved acceptance. It feels defeatist to me. Well, so it's not about, like, acceptance of, like... How do I put this? It's about realistic change. Does that make sense? That's the thing, right? It's about realistic change. Because, like, you'll catch a lot of new players and a lot of, like, mid players, like, players who are, like, kind of in the middle, saying some shit where it's just, like, how do I put this? All they have to do is, like, completely rework Frost from the ground up and, like, give him a cool ice sword and make it so that all of his abilities are different and, like, just, he'll be so good if they just change him completely.
That's when me and you just put our hand on their shoulder and go, sorry, but it's not gonna happen.
Yeah, it's not gonna happen. And, like, the thing that you have to come to terms with is that, like, per the, like, effort of DE in, they will get nothing out of doing a thing like that. They will get fucking nothing back out of a change like that. You know what they will get something back out of? Releasing a new deluxe skin for Frost alongside a rework that doesn't really change his animations or anything, but changes enough functionality to make him a good Warframe. Because then you're selling the deluxe skin to everyone who suddenly really likes Frost. And not only will it be good for the game, because new cosmetic, we love a good new cosmetic, but also, Warframe now good. Basically, new Warframe. So Ureli's a long-term investment for her deluxe a year from now? No. Actually, sometimes they just release Warframes that are bad. AKA what they did with Zephyr. Exactly what they did with Zephyr.
Like, in reality, Zephyr only got one new ability, and she just got refined over time.
Yep. That's right, I remember. I meant to tell you your Frost rework video was brain power Omega level genius because of what you're saying. Zama, thank you. Also, that Frost rework still exists. If you want to go see, like, what I did with a Frost rework to change very little and try and make it, like, very ground floor, like, low production, like, low input from DE for maximum effect, that video still exists. It's a Frost rework video over on the channel. Go check it out. Little changes can go a massive way.
I mean, when it comes to incremental change, like, I think Titania is the poster child for it.
Yeah. Her or Mag. Definitely her or Mag. what is it? It's in the Tenno lab for the Ignis raid?
Grenier.
Grenier? Okay. There have been so many Frost Rework discussions on your channel over time that I could remember at least 4 separate occasions right off the top of my head, yeah. Did we ever look at Nyx changes today? We did. They definitely make her better. I don't think that they're really going to move the needle for her too much. Little change, it's love is how the affinity works, so we're not expected to AFK and Hydron to level up. Yeah, affinity changes would be much appreciated. By me, though.
Affinity changes are like slightly alleviated for frames that have a nuking ability.
Okay, I only need 2 more Detonite injectors. That's actually really not bad at all. I forgot how easy this was to build.
Might as well grab the blueprint.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, if there's like a capture invasion up right now, I'll probably run it. I'm fucking Nezha. Tell the audience your Ash rework ideas. Oh yeah, do you guys want to make Ash really good with 2 changes? 2 really simple, not even really functionality changes? Do you guys want to be sad that they're not going to happen? I can make you sad.
One of them is let him teleport anywhere, I think. And then the other, I forgot.
Do you guys want it? You gotta tell me. You gotta tell me if you want to be sad. Alright, you guys have chosen sadness. Okay. Ashes 3 no longer requires a target. Ashes 4 will now automatically send out the clones as an enemy is marked with no activation. That's it. Those are the changes. That's all you have to do. Sad now. Sounds like an even lazier Blade Storm. Yeah, you still have to look at the enemies and mark them, but there's no activation period. The activation period, like you'd basically turn it into a sort of Mesa-ish ability with much lower damage. As soon as a dude is marked, he gets cloned. Yep.
Ash mains be like mouse sensitivity 100. Burn.
Which is like fine. But I want to play that Ash. Yep. Lumpus, thank you for the resub. Much appreciate it. Isn't the no target the way it works in Conclave? I actually don't remember. Maybe.
I may require maintenance after all.
Really? They could do the teleport thing. Like, you know how Dishonored dude does the dash? Do it like that.
Yeah, it's just that. That's it. Can I tell you how much it literally is just Nova's 3, except he's the only one that goes, and he goes automatically?
Pretty much.
Like, it's all it is. But imagine the level of speed you would have. Because the range on Ash's ability is 50 meters. Like, you want to talk about a motherfucking ninja warframe. Bruh, you wouldn't even be able to see. Like, him and Titania would be racing. Like, max speed of that is, like, crazy. Like, God, I would love to play that.
I feel like, I don't know, I feel like Titania would still beat him out.
Do you think so?
Yeah, because, like, Titania never having to touch the ground or, like, reorient her camera.
Also, Titania does need to reorient her camera.
Not nearly as much, right?
I mean, not as much, but also Titania is, like, okay, so it's basically, like, Ash would be working off, like, linear lines, and Titania is too fast and has to smash into walls.
Because I feel like Titania, you have, like, more micro control.
Yeah, the macro is, like, so much quicker on Ash, though, in this change.
Ash would just be bulkier, I feel.
Wait, why?
Because Titania just has, like, that much more maneuverability.
But you'd just be teleporting.
I guess.
Like, you would go, like, as fast as you could look in the correct direction. Also, yeah, if Titania just clips out of World, then we're on a different thing here. Basically, it's not too fast because Titania still can give him a run for his money. And also, the 4 wouldn't be too good because it'd literally still be a worse version of Mesa's 4.
I mean, I feel like Arcwing movement plus the blinks would still be like enough to justify Ash like being able to do that.
Oh yeah.
Because like Ash would be like what 0.5 to like ever so slightly faster than an Arcwing, but Arcwings are fast enough.
Oh yeah, for sure. Is the Warframe widget up? It is not. We're on the free-to-play account. The skill level could be lower for fast speeds. That's true. Because Titania is like the definition of a learning curve. The fuck was I doing? Oh right, I was gonna look at invasions.
Is that a forward for Night Injectors? That's the freest shit ever.
Yeah, that's the freest shit in the whole wide world. What gun do I have? I have a Strofa, whatever. Oh, we also get to see the new UI for this. Because this got a new pass here.
Honestly, the only thing invasions really need at this point is like not to be interrupted by going back to the ship.
Yeah, that's true. Like if it would just like run it in a row.
Yeah, just 3 missions back to back to back.
Yeah.
It feels so much better.
It's really nice that it gives you like the count of how many you're in now. I'm not sure quite how it displays that to you, but we're about to find out.
We need you to locate and eliminate whatever is responsible. Listen for its names. This will mean you are getting close. Creature spine strike. These razor-sharp quills will rip your warframe to shreds.
I'm surprised. Can't believe it survived a shot.
Take them down.
I think this is actually base Nezha slide. I don't have the enhanced Nezha speed.
Taking down the VIP. Now get to extraction.
Yeah, this is definitely base Nezha slide.
Target down. Assassination contract complete. Great work, Tenno.
Nice, dog. Okay, now where does it show?
Messages in your inbox, operator. They are not as encrypted as they should be.
Oh no, I have maglev on. I guess it just feels slower to me.
If I may say, operator,
maybe I'm just used to
your
it.
chosen warframe suits you. Ha ha.
Like it says 1 out of 3 and stuff on here. Maybe that's what they meant. I think I'm so fucked in terms of enjoying Warframe because I'm just so burnt out on Forma and island grinds that I just don't know what else to do in the game. I mean, honestly, like the answer to that question is that you should take a break.
The assassination target is nearby. Seek and destroy.
Basically what I've been doing.
This place is crawling with infested.
Like if you're burnt out, I'd play something else.
Something far more ominous awaits.
That's like the only cure for being burnt out is playing something that's not Warframe.
Elude its bone bone-chilling shrieks, you wish to stay alive. Your target is an aberration.
Hope they remove the time restriction for Eidolons with New War. I somehow doubt that that will happen, but it would be nice.
Target spotted. Stay sharp. This one is a handful.
Target down. Assassination contract complete. Great work, Tenno.
Taking a break for 2 years, but Warframe gives you an itch. No other game can scratch you. Always thinking about coming back. That's fair. Oh, and the... Oh! I didn't... I had no expectation of this being here. Okay, cool. That's nice. I'm just blind. Thank you for pointing that out, Face. I'm just literally blind. Wow, this is such a weird place to put this. But okay, whatever.
Inbox messages await the operator. I wonder what they say.
What's the conclusion regarding the workshop? The conclusion that we got from DE is, whoops, we fucked that one up. We're gonna fix it. So, right now, my conclusion is, I guess I'll wait until they tell us what the fix is.
One of our spy cells has been lost investigating this abandoned Grineer asteroid base. We need you to locate and eliminate whoever is responsible.
What they fuck up about it? Regal Aya is a really bad deal compared to the current unvaulting. So basically, they made a really weird fuck up. Paying to get the items, colossally worse. Farming them and not paying them, way better. So from all of what we can tell, they are going to make purchasing the items way more worth it, like it is currently on the Prime Unvaults, and they're gonna keep the farming as the better way that it is. Like, they really did it in, like, the most backwards way. Like, you'd think it would be the reverse, right? Like, make it more appealing to buy it and make the farm worse. Like, that's how you'd really anticipate this to go. But it's just the opposite.
Messages in your inbox, operator. They are not as encrypted as they should be.
Okay. There's the detonite injectors that I need. Cool. I'll just have to grab some Argon at some point, and then I can build the Ignis Wraith. Yeah, they've stated that they're correcting it, which, like, great. We love to see that. Hopefully we see the corrections tomorrow. That would be my favorite, personally. And then it'll launch on the 16th, which is Tuesday, and it'll be great. Odds of seeing a shadow drop of the new war at the TGAs. When are the TGAs? Also, if Inscription doesn't win some fucking rewards, rigged. And I know it's not going to win fucking anything, because that shit's always rigged, but still.
Can't even think of what else came out this year.
My mind always goes blank whenever this question gets asked. I'm always thinking about games all the time, and then my brain is gone. The 8th of December? I could, you know, that's not... I think the first week of December is when the release is going to be, but if the TGAs are on the 8th, like, I mean, I could see it.
Is there, like, an indie category?
I think so.
Because Inscription would probably win that. Because the only competition it has was, like, Loop Hero is here, right?
Yeah.
I know Loop Hero is, like, pretty decently popular.
Yeah, people like Loop Hero. Hold on. I know there's some... What am I forgetting? Steam, tell me what I'm forgetting. Fuck 'em. Teardown. That deserves it, but it probably wouldn't get it. Teardown. Just a reminder, Teardown, incredible. Y'all should play Teardown. I have a video review on the channel. It's fucking excellent. New World, small indie game. The updates are amazing. Have you went back to it? I have not had time to go back to it, but I have heard very good things about the Teardown stuff. I've heard that the updates have only made it better. Yeah, fucking what else came out this year? I'm gonna have to go through here. One sec, I'm organizing by year. Fucking wait, how do I organize by year in this thing? There's a way to organize by year in Steam, but I don't remember what it is.
Are you just looking at like the store?
No, I'm looking at my library. Oh, there was a way to do this.
Advanced filtering options. No.
I don't remember how to do this. Oh yeah, Deathloop was this year. Deathloop definitely deserves awards. Deathloop was great. Like, Deathloop for sure. Like, if Deathloop wins Game of the Year, I have absolutely no problems at all with that. I thought that game was fantastic. Was Cyberpunk this year? That feels like such a long time ago. Yeah, it feels like 100 years ago. This year was 7.5 eons long.
It's probably like, oh, this has to be like Game of the Year for you, but I don't think it's going to end up on there.
What's that?
Hitman 3 was this year.
What? Really? Oh my god, it feels like I've just been like keeping up with the fucking good content they've been releasing for so long. That was this year?
Apparently.
Was that January? That had to have been January. Oh my god.
Hitman 3 was January 20th, 2021.
Okay. Fuck, yeah. I mean, Hitman 3 deserves, like, recognition. That game's fucking stellar. Oh, yeah, Nier Replicant. I mean, Nier Replicant, it's kind of a remake. I would not be opposed.
Psychonauts 2.
I would not be opposed to getting some fucking recognition, though. I think it was great. Oh, yeah, Psychonauts 2. I think Psychonauts 2 will get some good recognition that it deserves. That game's also phenomenal. God, why is this year actually 5? What's the deal? I've got to figure out what the fucking way was that I organized my library into years, because I did that at one point.
It Takes Two was this year.
All games sort by release date. Okay, alright. Now I'm like actually looking at some real shit here. Okay, so Deathloop, Psychonauts 2, Naraka, which I really like. Although it seems to have fallen off some. Nier Replicant, Inscription, No Straight Roads, which we just started playing. That game, like, seems really fun, but probably is not, like, super up there compared to a lot of the other things I just mentioned. Let's see here. Oh, Resident Evil Village. That was really good. That game's fantastic. So that came out. Let's see. Oh, It Takes Two came out. I bet It Takes Two will get something. Oh yeah, Yakuza Like a Dragon. Yep, that's for sure in there. Maybe Monster Hunter Stories 2 will get something. We didn't play a super huge amount of that, so I don't really know where it goes, but people seemed really high on that one.
Yeah, 2020 was stacked.
Oh yeah, 2020 has, like... There's a lot there. There's a fucking lot there.
Like, I'm normally not one who plays, like, the newer games, and I played a bunch of these.
Mm-hmm. Rise? I'm just talking about stuff that, like, I've played. And it's also only through Steam. No Straight Roads is a great game, banger music. Yeah, I think we're gonna play through the rest of No Straight Roads. Not sure when, but I would like to do it. But yeah. Wait, what did you play? Monster Hunter Stories 2? Was it in Archives? I believe so. It should be in there. Pretty sure. Yeah, we didn't play a lot of it, though. We played it for a sponsored stream. It was super fun, but I didn't get super deep in. I've thought about going back to it whenever I've had, like, a little bit of time here and there, but I haven't ended up doing it just because it's like, oh, right, this is an RPG. I need, like, a couple hours, and I normally don't have that. Regardless, that is going to do it for stream. I will see you guys tomorrow for I don't know. It depends on what DE does. You might get Rant Zyme. You might get Praise Zyme. You might get Outer Wilds Zyme. There's a lot of different ways it can go tomorrow.
Oh, for number 3.
Do you get penalized for not killing your Lich if he regenerates? No. But yeah, that's gonna do it for stream. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Much appreciated. But yeah, hopefully changes come in tomorrow and we can talk about them one way or another. But yeah, that's gonna do it. I'm terrible at ending streams, as is usually the case. Goodbye.